And we're live. Is enjoying, and I'm going to get back into Discord so I can friends and get started. Hello.
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 How's everybody doing?
Pretty good. Pulling up y'all's stream at the moment.
Yeah, can someone look up mine and see if it's as quiet as he's saying? Because can't figure it out, and I don't see it. Like all my settings are. I haven't changed anything. Settings are. I haven't changed anything.
Let me give a
1, 2,
list.
3. Testing 1, 2, 3. It sounds okay from my end. It sounds okay from my end.
Yeah, speak again.
1, 2, 3.
No, cursive.
1, 2, 3.
Well, it's not me. It's you guys. Well, it's not me. It's you guys. Said that everyone in Discord sounds very quiet. It said that so far. Goblin, sorry.
I see.
Cursive Stormy sounds fine.
How do I sound? Do I sound okay?
To be completely fair, when I was listening to it, there was a little bit of echo because I turned both on, but I did hear that cursive is not way louder than us, but a noticeable.
None of you were heard on cursive stream just now.
What? I just turned it on. I can hear them.
I can hear us too.
Yeah, he's like I literally just turned it on for a second. I could hear Stormy. What the fuck? That.
Maybe refresh browser.
Me?
Mm-mm. That's so odd.
Yeah, everybody sounds fine from my end.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. I feel like I can hear everyone.
When I listened on cursive was like maybe 100% volume just to benchmark it, and then we were like maybe 75. They were like 5 to 10% of your volume to me. That's so odd.
Check one thing I can do here. What I can do if I pump this. Okay, now speak.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Stormy's testes. 1, 2, 3.
So now what I can do is on my end. See if I can. This feels like I'm doing.
Fine. I had cursive muted on, or I had everyone muted on Discord. I just listened and it sounded roughly the same. So odd. Cool.
Your volume doesn't sound any different to me where I have it now, but it's like you sound louder in my ears, but it seems like the stream's taking it at the same volume.
That's really weird.
Yeah, I also don't quite know what's causing it. Do you have any like filters or gain or anything set to like your desktop audio or wherever you have like us filtering through?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay.
Yeah, because now with how loud I have it, like I can hear my chat, can hear every little motion I do. Like I'm hearing my mouse click like ridiculously loud. And so it's like, oh, that's not a nice setting to change. I'm gonna switch that back. That sounds atrocious.
Yeah, put that back. The issue is other people can't be heard, right?
Well, apparently you're super duper quiet.
Okay. It's only happening on stream, then probably desktop audio.
Well, not even to everybody though. It's not happening to everybody is the problem. It's only happening to certain viewers.
Yeah.
Like that's really weird.
Could we ask that Cephist refresh browser if you haven't already? I feel like that's too simple.
Same mic, yeah, that seems fine. And sound devices, no, let's go to advanced sound devices. App sounds. Okay, Discord's max volume on my individual app sounds. OBS.
Rose is in goblins. I'm gonna unmute goblins chat and take a listen.
You sound normal volume to me, like you're literally the same volume on my stream to me. I sound very loud. Maybe mine is louder, and that's what's throwing it off if I turn down my mic. And people sound more equalized and they can turn it up. Testing on my own. Hello,
Hey,
hello.
Rose. Do you hear me on associates? Ooh, I'm super low on associates as well.
There. Now mine is much lower. I'm at half volume while they're at full. But listening to it like just now, it sounded like I was closer to Stormy's volume and voice. So then you should be able to generally turn it up. I know Brothulu's a little above Stormy in that regard, but I think at that stage...
I'm above you, Stormy.
I'm back.
In volume. I basically called you louder.
That's also a fact.
Well, it's not gonna be through your personal gain, so it's got to be through wherever it is, like whatever volume that we're actually coming through. So if it's like your desktop audio channel, it's gonna be somewhere in there.
I lowered my own personal recording volume so that I was more clear, because I had recently turned it up like 2 weeks ago for the site once, because it made it clearer for everyone to hear me on there, but as I said, I sounded so.
Did your default device change in either Discord or OBS?
No.
Okay. Then what you might do, at least for like a stop fix, is go to desktop audio and then click the cog wheel and then go to filters and then add a new filter for a limiter and then also add one for gain. Because the limiter is going to cut it off from like the mic peaking and the gains and be able to turn everybody else up, if that helps. If it doesn't, then okay.
I think right now it's okay just letting this, because then people can just turn up the overall stream. As long as we're not all totally quiet, they should just be able to turn up the general volume.
Okay.
All right. I'm doing a sound check on everyone right now.
Get it, get Bob.
Good.
Put a boop.
Let me mute cursive. Associate, can you speak?
No, I can't. I never learned how to speak or read.
All right. Let me
What a fool.
test 1 2 1 2.
Testes 1 2
Your
3
stream
4.
sounds good, and then sound good on Deckel's too.
Yeah.
Deckel, can you speak?
Yeah, I hear you. What's up?
Apparently not.
Okay. It everyone's stream sounds good to me.
Wait, did Deckel just speak?
Everyone.
Yeah, I haven't heard Deckel at all.
You don't hear me?
Is Deckel speaking, and if so, can the other ones confirm? Like, I don't need Deckel or fuck. Oh.
I was only speaking up.
Okay. Because that's important, because we literally just had this bug in Discord 2 nights ago. So where I joined a channel and only, like, one person I couldn't hear them and they couldn't hear me. And then it turned into literally everyone couldn't hear for a while. We had to fix it. Okay. Can I do the recap now then? Okay. So, last one, you guys have been going around Coruscant. You guys, let's see. You dug into and you met Iatroa, who seems to be either some sort of Lathian or a young kid on a speeder bike who gave you some information. They seem to be an infiltrant. They charged you a fair penny to give you information on where Resh was hiding, but the information seemed to be good. You paid the extra to find out something important about it, which was that Resh also knows that some bounty hunters are tracking him. And as you arrived, it seems that there were multiple groups of bounty hunters that already had fought each other a bit after traversing a rather precarious drop into the underbellies of the foundry until you found the ferrofluid clad base of Resh. Fighting your way through a squad of Deveronians and dropping a lot of them into the muck, you managed to take a bunch of them, and you also managed to acquire the leader's, seems to be a special little pistol with an auto-grapnel on it. And then you also got Resh, who seemed to be thankful for the help and also all too willing to give you what intel he knew. This seemed very matter-of-fact as far as Hutt enforcers go. Well, formerly Hutt enforcers, now trying to take over the portion of the Hutt cartel he worked for. But And I think that is about it. You got some more intel on stuff, and you were talking about potentially going to see the droid services in Cocoa Town. You also found out that there's a place called the Amuchi Spire in Cocoa Town as well. That is said to be where the data, and you're basically probably going to find a fair bit of stuff, as it seems that a lot of the stuff was handled through that spire. And I think that is about it. Other than more gripes about how expensive Coruscant is and how much bookkeeping and red tape there is to cut through. Which then I believe we got to the distinction of sounds like Coruscant. Excuse me, Galactic Center.
Pardon me while I eat my fajitas.
Nice. Yeah, that dope-ass Ascension gun.
Right.
I have that now.
Right, so what's step 2 in everyone's mind right now? How's everyone health-wise after that fight? I don't think we all took too many blows. Is that right?
Just a little one.
Yeah.
I'm at like 80%. Close to 90%.
Crash is pretty beefy. He's okay.
What I'm worried about is flying this aircraft back out the same way we came in. It was quite dangerous coming in. I don't know if there would be any adjustment coming out. If we can.
Didn't we find an elevator?
Yes, the cargo elevators would take you right out to the surface.
Okay, but our aircraft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
Oh, okay, very good, very good.
Yeah, we got out safely. I was under the impression that we were heading back to a hotel.
That's what I thought you were doing too. That's where I have you marked as.
Okay. So yeah, we're
Yeah.
already good, Stormy.
Good.
Yeah, so, and on the way, that's when I rekitted this Ascension gun to be everything my other gun was, plus an Ascension gun.
Nice.
Which is so cool.
I'm pretty stoked about it. Yeah, its name is now Plan B.
There was a point in Ark's Pathfinder game where I did that with I had a grapple arrow on my crossbow character, and we had a boss that I was like, you know what? I'm not certain we can beat this with hand-to-hand combat and everything we got. So I just shot the grapple arrow into the boss and decided to jump off a tower.
Yes, that was quite the impressive move.
Yeah, I managed to survive. I managed to cling to the outside of a near sheer tower and just rolled like a champ, climbing back up, and then Crix drugged me out.
Yep.
Because I got to one part, I was like, if I roll, I might fall. But I don't have to roll if I sit here. Hopefully someone shows up to come help me.
What a game.
Alright, I gotta turn down my music a little. That's a little loud for the adjusted sounds. Okay, that's as slow as it's gonna go. Alright. Anything else that needs addressing? Anything else that needs talking about?
No, I'm all set.
Should be good.
Yeah, I don't entirely remember. Let me just see if I took notes. Which I should have, but...
basically, we got into a fight, and then we saved that dude. And then...
Oh, we need to get a Class 3 restrictive transponder.
Correct. So so that people can't track you directly back to where you came from.
Yes.
I need to turn Decal.
That honestly might be a pretty high priority at this point.
Wouldn't be a bad idea to get a jump on it. It's not going to be like super crucial until after the ISB's onto us, but
which
we
we don't know.
Yeah, but they
if
could
they
be
are
any
not.
time.
Yeah, like they could be onto us now.
They're definitely not onto us right now. There's no way. We just got here, but it would be very soon. So it might not be a bad idea to get before we start playing cat and mouse. What did that guy, he told us about the stuff involving... I'm sorry, I'm just making sure I'm up to date here. That guy told us about the stuff going on with like the droid, the droid company and stuff, right? Over in Cocoa
A little bit, yeah. And then told you about the tower more, though. Because you know about the tower seems to be where all the info was going, and then the bits he talked about. But
Yeah, all this is going to be clandestine. Oh no.
You know,
why is that an oh no?
Because I'm a large, hairy Wookiee who's a very efficient killer and not a good sneaker.
literally a Jawa not on my desert home.
Yeah,
of
you don't really
Tatooine.
blend in on
Yeah.
Coruscant.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if the Jawas have a representation on the freaking.
There's
I don't
no
think
way.
so.
There's no way. Nothing would get done in that Senate if Jawas had a representative in there. There's no way.
That's
but also,
why.
there's-
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say at this point, this is when the restructuring is occurring before the Emperor just says, "And we're done with that," because this is
Yeah.
when he's basically turning all the representation into humans, and basically, they're in charge of the planets, not the races or species. And it's like, oh,
Yeah, I think at this point they've probably already given a boot to the one Gungan. So like, I don't think Jawas have a whole lot of.
Hey, you know that Gungan is the whole reason the Empire exists.
Yeah. Oh, it's one of my favorite fan fictions.
I'm talking canon.
Wait, oh, because he does give emergency rights. Okay, hold on. I can't get distracted in this. We gotta move on to something else. I'm actually with Ricky on this, so I think we should probably prioritize getting a transponder pretty fast.
Sure. Agreed.
Also, we need to have. Okay, so we've got this guy. We've agreed that we were gonna take him. What was our deal exactly? We were gonna take him off world if he gives
yeah. When you
us...
left the planet, he wanted to, and then you were charging him extra money, and he basically kind of laughed a little bit of that off, but he did say he'd pay the 200 credits, and he handed it to you right off the bat. Because you asked for 100, and he handed you 200.
I remember that, but I forgot what he was doing for us exactly, or if he's already done it.
He's already done it.
Yeah, he's already done it. He said he wasn't going to tell you anything, and he didn't want to risk like getting worse off unless you could guarantee him a way off. Because that's why he was down here waiting, and obviously now he's got to leave. So it's like,
Right. Our next step is to find that droid, right?
yeah, you can either find the droid or you can try to find the Imperial contact, which you know that.
Didn't the droid have information on where the Imperial contact may have been last?
No, the droid just handled communications for the project. They might know the contact, but they might not.
Oh,
The
that's what it was.
ISB
That's what it was.
The ISB agent was the one that you found out that seems to have extensive contacts with some of the deeper anti-Imperials, and he was fabricating and eliminating political dissenters, and seemed to have some connection to the Sarlaac Project. And then he shows up in the news nets and basically was trying to investigate where he would be.
Do we have a sense of like do we know like I guess where to start as far as getting like a higher end like comlink and stuff?
The
Iron Com?
transponder? Is that what you're talking about? The transponder?
Yeah, the transponder, that's the thing.
I know that they're illegal and expensive.
Right, I'm asking Cursive like if we have any idea like where we could start trying to find information about that though.
Your best bet would probably be the info merchant that you met, which was, because he's Yatoa Ro, would be able to find out where you need to get it, how much it's going to cost you. He can even serve as an interim.
True.
Yeah, let me contact him.
Because one
We
thing to
can
remember
say-
about Star Wars is possession is not 9/10 of the law. If they find somebody who's working as merchant, if they can give up who they're working for, they're not really the one at fault, and they're not usually jailed as hard as the person actually doing it. So it's like, he wouldn't mind doing it, but at the same time, it's like, well, you saw how he was with information. He seemed to be pretty secure on not turning over someone else, and there was a direct benefit for him.
I'm more concerned about how much it's going to cost us.
I mean, you can find out if he's going to charge you just to tell you. He might not.
Yeah, let's I want to set up a meeting with him. Let's have him meet us. Can I do a use computer check to find a different cool like strip club in the underworld?
Yeah, if you want.
Sure. I want to find specifically a strip club.
Is that a
nat 20
for
Nat
Ricky
20,
finding a strip club?
I want to
You
find
find
the
one
most...
with whatever like style, whatever their theme is. It's exactly what you're like.
You found
oh
the
my
one
God.
Jawa strip club on.
Yeah, the
Coruscant.
one Jawa strip club.
See,
And
what I imagine for that is they're not Jawas stripping; they're all just the other races dressed as Jawas.
yes.
You have like a sexy Twi'lek, but she just has like this. She has like the jewel eyes and a little hood.
It's just a hood, nothing else.
Yeah, so I'm gonna tell him to meet me at the Scratchy Knuckle.
Scratchy knuckle.
Scratchy knuckle.
Yep. It's the most secure strip club in the galaxy because nobody wants to fucking go there, except for some real nasty folk.
You probably get back like what equivocates to a gif of just like the most judgmental face you've ever seen, and then just okay.
Dude, I'm fucking dead. The scratchy knuckle.
That's the Scratchy Knuckle, man.
I can't deal with you, dude.
Dude, this ain't a place for soft hands, my guy.
Oh my god.
All right. So yeah, there's no issues about getting down there. It just takes you some time, but does eat into the later evening at this stage, since you did do a fair bit over the course of this day. But yeah, seems to be even more hopping. Quite a few aliens down here. Definitely not the nicest part of town. Seems rather seedy, and what an interesting smell you've discovered. But otherwise, yeah, the Scratchy Knuckle seems to be built in out of an old, what is basically a Clone Wars era bunker, where it just seems to be a large ramp going down, bending back on itself, and going down into a tower-like structure. But the inside of the tower-like structure is just multiple layers of debauchery. Little side wing rooms that just seem to all bear some level of privacy, screens open or shut as they stand, and then a bar seemingly in the middle, just kind of going all 3 floors. Declan knows what structure I'm describing because I'm totally basing the structure layout off of an Imperial bunker off of galaxies.
Yeah, I guess I would definitely want to leave Droidy McDroidface at home because he's loud. Definitely gonna take my Wookiee friend because he's got the translator. Wait, does
Droidy McDroidface? Look at the robe on that one, sir.
You know Droidy can translate, right?
Yeah, I use him to translate all the time, but he's not exactly subtle.
I
And the Wookiee is?
That's why I brought the Wookiee.
I'll say this. Yes, the Wookiee is in comparison, in my personal opinion.
But droids don't.
I'm just
pull
waiting
people's
for the
arm
day that
sockets
you
out.
guys find like a chassis that looks like Grievous or something, and you're gonna put Droidy McDroidface in there, and it's just gonna be, oh my god.
General Ricky, 9-arm sprout.
Dude, I'm pretty sure Imperial droids are around about in this time, right?
Which Imperial droids? Which one are you referring to?
You know, like the ones from fucking
The
Rogue
K2SO.
Rogue One? Yeah, you guys encountered one. You encountered
yeah, we
one on
did.
Mouse Run. The one that was posing in Kresh's armor.
He was almost the first guy that got Wookieed. Like the whole like Wookiees rip people's arms off. I haven't done that to anybody yet.
I was considering upgrading his chassis to that because I feel like that would be appropriate, but then, like, I don't know, the thought about just like an R2 droid rolling around, like being just DMDC is
Sure.
just, yeah, just so good. It's just too good for me.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh, and you know what? I definitely want to take Null. Everybody should come except for Droidy McDroidface, to be quite honest.
He can man the ship. It'll be fine. He's
Yeah.
in the shuttle. The sandy knuckle, or the the itchy knuckle?
Scratchy Knuckle.
Scratchy knuckle.
Yeah, the Scratchy Knuckle.
Yeah. So-
yeah, Ricky's gonna walk in with this time a martini glass full of what appears to be custard.
Yeah, basically it's if there was a hive of scum and villainy somewhere on this planet, that you're in it. And
Feels like home. And yeah, I'm gonna look for Ayatoa.
Yeah, probably takes a bit of looking. You find him in one of the rooms closer to the door. You'd see that it's not so much that he's as scared at this point of view, but it's definitely he seems to enjoy potential escape routes with problems arise. But otherwise, as soon as he spots one of you, he motions to one of the private areas. But yeah, He probably just goes in there and then just kind of waits by the privacy screen, even though the room itself is empty, no one else is in it.
Shame. Appropriate, but shame. Yeah, I guess he'll walk in and yeah.
And this what says those girls are kinky under their Jawa cosplays, and how many credits to get a Sandy speeder from the hut in the Jawa robe. Oh,
Sandy
a Sandy speeder.
That's great. 10 points to Gryffindor for that one. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's wonderful, Cephist. A Sandy speeder, man.
Holy shit. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna ask about him procuring us a class 3 transponder.
Yeah, he probably kind of like holds up a finger for a second. As soon as once all of you are in there, he lowers the screen, which is just basically a half section, and then it basically pulses out some energy that blocks out the sound. As soon as he does, the music from the outside seems to get piped into the room, but otherwise then you can tell that it's basically blocking out sound. But in any case, then as he looks, he's like, class 3 transponder, I assume for here? For Coruscant?
Ricky's just gonna like nod furiously.
I'm gonna ask. It's not too terrible, but at the same time, starting bid for one of those comes from any level around the nobles. They usually run around 30k.
Jesus.
The upside is at that point, then you can at least usually someone will buy it from you at that point. Your best bet then is try to auction it off. If you buy it flat out, if you have any. It's better if you know any nobles with good connections, i.e. out of character. If you have a noble with the connections talent, it does lower the price considerably. But
it's funny because I used to have the connections talent for first session, and we talked, and I got rid of it because I didn't.
It's funny you did, because it lowers the price to a point you could make a buttload of money by just basically buying them and selling them, even at baseline price, let alone if they bid. Because if you get into a bidding one. But he'd point out the same danger of if you go to a bidding match, the big problem is that some people will try to smash and grab the transponder, and the downside is they're not exactly great when manhandled.
You're welcome, everyone.
Where do people normally smash and grab these at?
I mean, wherever they're doing the bidding on one. Depends on who's selling it.
Fair enough.
And then it's also you gotta keep in mind sometimes the ISB does stings. At that point, anybody who's at the bidding gets nailed. Generally, if I go to attend, I send a disposable droid.
We don't have a disposable one.
All right,
Fuck.
droidy, you were
No.
made for this.
No. Shit. To be quite fucking honest, at that point, a fucking droid it'd be cheaper to buy a droid to go to the bid to help us stake it out.
I
don't know.
We could try to find one of these auctions and then just stake it out and do a smash and grab ourselves. I mean,
Hear
well,
me
it
out.
would be safer for us to actually wait for somebody to do a smash and grab and then fucking steal it from that guy.
and then rob that guy.
Yeah, that would be the safer thing for us to do, since we're trying to wait since we don't want ISB on our fucking tails. Like, we don't have our presence within the bidding.
That would definitely put another level of severance between the original Snatcher and us, the original purchaser and us. That would definitely be safer. But hear me out for a second. We know that there's a high-class hotel where a lot of, I guess, high-class people will be, who don't necessarily like aliens. What if we could send someone up there to do a little bit of talking, to try to sweet talk one out of someone? You know, like if we would pretend to join their cause.
In what way?
Yeah, whose cause?
Well, we know that there is, and let me pull up my character sheet. I was taking some notes. Let me go down. There is. Let me find his name. ISB agent Lisan Dos is connected to the project, and we know that they're racist and trying to frame aliens, right?
Right.
So we know that the high-class hotels around here are also, racist and don't like aliens too, right?
Yeah.
I
Generally.
feel like there's some sort of connection between that, and also if it's high class, there is probably a chance that there are some nobles going there who have these level 3, was it class 3 transponders?
Yes.
Yeah, level 3, class 3. Yeah.
Class
So-
3 restricted.
Class
Yeah.
3
Classification.
transponders. So hear me out. Maybe 2 birds, 1 stone.
I guess
Well, Lasan Dos is the guy we're trying to find in the first place, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
I just don't know if these people would actually give a crap. They're just getting along in whatever the Empire is saying.
That's fair. That's fair. Just just throwing out some ideas there.
I mean, I'm very happy to send you in to do some stealth work against some humans and maybe find out who has one, and then we could steal it off of somebody's ship.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, if we could get access to a speeder, but then they might notice.
I just need the
Um,
transponder.
I would allow a galactic lore roll based on this conversation that might assist. I'd say anyone can, just based on subject matter.
I do
Yeah,
have
I'll do one.
trained proficiency in that. So I'll
11.
make the roll for April.
I don't.
Hey, Deckle, nat 20.
Yo.
Stormy with the 27, even better. All right.
I don't have this skill, but why not? Ah, shit. Anyways.
No more than me.
Oh no. Anyways. One sec, sneeze.
Achoo.
Oh my gosh,
Thank
he's
you.
sneezed though.
Also, I love that my music normally I turn off this song when it comes on, but it's the Cantina song. This is perfect for the scratchy knuckle.
The scratchy knuckle.
All right. So, what you're describing for looking for a group you'd want to join is you'd be looking for Compnor. Compnor is the Committee for the Preservation of the New Order, which is basically the humans only sect that the Emperor basically secretly backs and basically pushes into power in the Empire.
Yeah. They're like
They're at this
propaganda
stage-
people.
Yeah, they're basically propaganda, low key, like racist, like not quite KKK level, but they're pretty bad. They basically want aliens to stay on the lower rung, both literally and figuratively, on any planet where there's multiple. Which is funny when they use the term aliens and they'll go to another planet and then take it over. Like a great example being what's it? I can't think of its name. It's like Ryla, where it's like they're literally like, oh, this is our planet now, and now Twilight's our second-class citizens, and the aliens. It's like you're the aliens.
Yeah, you're the
Mhm.
aliens here. What the hell?
Yeah, the blurgs actually have certified more right to be there.
Right.
But you have no idea where Compnor would be starting up, but you know that it's like, well, they're fairly common in basically the more human area you get, the more Compnor supporters you're gonna find. You'd also know a good way to find Compnor supporters is just to, give them a target. They tend to be like very, very vocal, if not a little aggressive.
True.
Who do we want the target to be? I mean, we could
Lip
make it one of
syncing.
us. Yeah, we could make it one of us.
Otherwise, your other option to grow a target, but you'd still be a target, is it's like, well, is if you just go to a non-human vendor that's in a spot they don't belong. I.e., if you find a non-human vendor or contact on an upper level, if there's any Compnor supporters, they'll probably come over and give you a piece of their mind.
I really don't know. This is kind of out of my wheelhouse as far as things are concerned, but
Yeah, we have options here,
yeah.
and none of them are great.
Here's
Is
the thing:
that-
we need to accept the fact the ISB is eventually going to catch on, right? Like, there's no way around that.
I like
Yeah,
that old board game with the shark chasing you and you're trying to outstake. It's like you can get around the whole map before the shark gets anywhere near you. It's just a matter of keeping pace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, we want the ISB to find us on our terms and no
Yeah,
other
once
way.
they find you, you want enough rope slack that you can get away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we probably
So-
shouldn't involve we probably shouldn't involve ourselves with a high level organization or anything like that, because that's not going to be good for us. As much as I do love that idea.
Like you said, if we could just steal one from somebody's speeder or ship, that would be ideal. But then we need to make sure they don't find it for a while. What if set somebody up to take a fall or something?
I can't believe this is coming out of the Jedi's mouth right
I
now.
was about to say the same thing.
I would actually like to do that a little bit more. I don't know if it's good for stream or good for me to pretend to roleplay a racist in a racist organization. The more I think of it, if we do need to infiltrate, don't know if I'm willing to do that personally.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it myself.
So I would prefer as a person if we can do something a little bit more stealthy and covert.
I honestly think stealing one that is just kind of sitting around is probably the best bet. But
Can I ask a little bit of a meta question, like in regards to like game mechanics, Aya?
I mean, yeah.
Could I, in theory, like go to what are the words I'm looking for? Where everybody parks when they come to the planet?
like a spaceport.
Yeah, thank you, spaceport. I was sitting there like garage. It's not a fucking garage. What is it? Spaceport. Could I, in theory, go to a spaceport and kind of like eyeball the ships and do like either a knowledge technology check to like maybe guess which ships might have one of these things? Like, could I like look at it and be like, yeah, some sketchy motherfucker definitely owns something like that. It's perfect for them.
Your easiest bet to do that would actually be to just look for somebody cutting the corners, because you're not allowed to leave the lanes on Coruscant.
Mm-hmm.
And so basically, if you find somebody who's cutting lanes and doesn't have ISP chasing them down, they probably got one of those, because as soon as they would do that, there are droids on every corner that would basically latch on and start following them and call in a radar, the radar, excuse me, and then the radar would pull you over and arrest you.
So that'd probably be a little bit more of like a tactics role, huh?
I'd honestly say perception or tactics, yeah.
What's my perception looking like?
You either spot one or you just realize where they are.
Mind, I can always assist you in those matters.
I was just gonna
It's a
take.
insightful bonus.
Yeah, I was gonna take somebody who had. Let's go do that. Let's go do a little bit of a stakeout, see if we can see somebody doing that, and
Yeah.
then rob those people.
Now, question to our DM: would we actually need to fly up to do that, or is there some sort of like observation point on land where we don't need to actually go back out, go up into space, go inside the taxi lanes, look around, come back, redo customs, XYZ? Or is there?
I don't see any reason you'd have to go spaceborne to do this. This would be more you just moving around the lanes to do so. You'd choose a path that would cross multiple lanes, and then basically traverse and look for somebody who's not following the standard lane structure.
Oh, already inside airspace with
Yeah, the speeders.
Okay. Got it.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Not where I came in from. That's a good idea.
Let's do
And then
that.
as soon as you spotted one, you note the ship down and figure out where it's going, or at least its direction, and then you track down the ship, and then, like I said, it's if they weren't getting dogged by ISP as soon as they did that, they're probably legal. Or at least have a legal transponder, and then it's an illegally acquired one.
Okay. Well, yeah, I love that idea. Obviously, I don't know if I can give Ricky a bonus, since I need to activate that as an action while I'm piloting. But
So yeah, you can definitely do that if you're offering. You don't gotta worry about what your action economy is there. It's more just
Are tracking devices are a thing, right? I mean, there was that
Correct.
assassin in the first movie.
Tons of different ones, yeah.
Are they just called tracking device?
depends on what type you're doing for, because there are the tags that are basically shot by surveillance droids, as well as a couple weapons, and those are very cheap, and you can apply them by hand as well. Those are kind of the go-to tracker. They also have a very limited range, but they also, if you get the longer range sensor, it doesn't tell you the direct location, but it gives you a direction, at least related to the planet, as long as they're on it, and then stuff like that.
I would love to be able to shoot one of those out of my fancy new Ascension gun.
Yeah, I'd say since the Ascension gun is basically a little underbarrel. You could probably load it with one of those instead of the actual cable shot.
That's a
Yeah.
good idea.
Yeah, let's go do that. Let's see if we can find somebody. Well, let's get a tracker first. I mean, fuck.
Tracker chips are 15 credits apiece. They are not restricted, and then they are disposed on one use regardless of hit or not.
Cool. I'm gonna ask
Yeah.
the guy who's been sitting here with us, listening to us talk about all this shit, if he can tell me where to go get some.
Yeah, he can give you some directions to some.
Sweet. And then
You'll find out
after-
that you acquiring gear, apart from if he's selling it to you, he has no issue with just pointing you in the direction of a merchant. That's not information that he considers worth charging for.
Excellent. I'm gonna tip him 100 credits, regardless, just for his time, so he can get himself a couple drinks.
Yeah, he gives you a bit of a nod.
Thank you, man. I'm gonna go find myself a pretty bothan in a robed, in a hooded robe.
Okay.
Pretty bottom.
And Ricky
Bothans
is
are
going.
cool.
Yeah,
They are, but
Ricky
it's-
is gonna proceed to do that.
It's just so funny because you found like the only other like super hairy race.
I
For
just know
sure.
about bothans, man.
That would for sure just be up here at the strip club as a stripper. It's so funny.
If I knew of something else hairier and small that wasn't a Jawa, I probably would have said that. But like, come on, there's definitely got to be a bothan stripper.
So many Bothans died to get us this information.
It's not like there's gonna be Ewok strippers. You know what I mean? And
Oh my god, why?
Technically,
I would
I don't
like
think we
to,
know about
I would-
Ewoks yet.
How do you delete someone else's comment?
Cursive, I would like to roll a perception for an Ewok stripper.
No.
I don't think we know about them, man, because they're
What if I
native
met
to the
one-
moons of Kashyyyk, right? I don't even
No.
think they were
Of
just
Endor.
Indoor.
The moons of Endor,
Or
not
Endor,
Kashyyyk.
Endor, not Kashyyyk. Sorry.
They are basically half a Wookiee, but like no, it's Endor.
Half a Wookiee with the mentality of a 9-year-old.
Yeah.
All right, I rolled my perception check for that and hit a 29.
You at one point think you find what looks like another Jawa stripper until you realize you just walked up behind Ricky.
Whose pants are off for some reason.
No, we're not going to describe whatever they're doing. Not on stream.
First of all, Ricky never had pants. Like
He's over here
that
just
man.
free. He's just freescaping it, just all right.
You're
Yeah,
just out here, dude. He's living his
100%.
best life.
I mean, if you lived on a desert planet,
That's not a
you probably
robe. That's a
wouldn't wear
kilt.
pants.
It's just a kilt
Yeah.
with a hood.
Exactly.
Oh man, now I want to see that drawing.
Oh my god. Ricky with bagpipes, just kilt and hood.
Like I just
Jesus.
imagine it's like a kilt that comes up around his shoulders. He's got the bare shoulders going on. It covers enough, but then you see the hairy legs and the hairy forearms, and then he's got a hood on it that's covering his head, and then you see him blowing bagpipes.
Yeah, I forget
just-
what you call is it called the bloom, the part of the egg that's like it's the film, right? So like his bagpipe is actually just egg bloom and it has a bunch of pipes sticking out of it.
Oh my god.
I mean, out of character, just imagine how Miria feels. She can see through cover and concealment.
Reason Deco and Mira Lucan judging everyone.
Oh, then you know what Ricky's packing.
Hey,
exactly.
Chris, you know
how
how we
many
have
grenades.
that? Chris, you know we have that real short mentality. She's walking up and just that's a real small mentality, and just everyone's like,
Hmm.
You're not being very tall right now. It's kind of crazy. It's awful
No.
short of you.
Noel, being a canonical asexual, is probably feeling quite weird in this location.
I imagine you and the Iatoa kind of share a glance as he's just like, I am going to leave now.
Okay. Good talk.
Yeah, he gives a nod, opens the privacy screen, and just goes walking out as they go on the hunt for various levels of debauchery, and he's just shaking his head as he goes. But you can hear from somewhere on the outside the whine of a speeder bike as he drives off. All right, assuming you're debauchery, you do notice one interesting thing as you go to leave the scratchy knuckle, and as you come out, there's actually a light on, and you see there's a bundle of people waiting by the rather narrow door that are waiting to leave. I'd say not outwardly apparent. I would allow again a galactic lore or a technology roll to basically assist you in this matter, one or the other. But yeah, it just seems like there's a bit of a pileup waiting, and there seems to be a light that looks well worn, and no one seems alarmed or uneasy. It just seems like they're waiting.
All right, I did a tech roll. Oh, why did that roll as galactic lore?
I don't even see your roll. Oh, there's your
that's
tech.
tech
Yeah, I
roll.
see your tech.
Okay, I see it.
You got 21
It's
tech.
21. Yep.
Okay, so the both of you would know what when you recognize the not I doubt writing because I wouldn't make you roll for writing, but you see a little symbol in there and you recognize that it's basically referring to probably a gas discharge that's coming from one of the vents. It's basically a warning to keep clear until it's done, and then shows a little timer showing next one expected in so long, which seems to be well over a half hour, so you're not too worried. But it's basically just keeping people indoors until the air clears out, so people aren't walking out into toxic chems.
Wait, where is this?
Leaving the scratchy knuckle.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the joyous random things of the lower level.
Indeed.
Some buildings just belch out toxic smoke, and anyone who doesn't pay attention to the right klaxons suddenly gets suffused.
All right, so we're good. We're good.
You're good. As you go to leave and cross over the bridge to the parking lot where all the other ones, a big number of people come along. As you're in a small group of some others that are kind of walking, intermingling with yours, and just kind of minding their own business. But as you're poking about, you can give me perceptions.
Perceive.
This is 17 for me.
18.
15.
Oof. God damn, you have such a good perception for a blind person.
Actually, in this case, because don't you use the force to see?
I do.
So wouldn't you? I mean, isn't it? I'm saying the skill roll, use the force. Isn't that your perception roll too by your race? I asked for a perception roll.
No, I'd have to have a force talent for that.
Okay. I remember having that, so I was like, wait a sec. I still need Crashes. Oh, he's bioing. I'll roll his. Let me find his sheet.
Before we call a failure or pass on that, we may want to see Crash's roll. There we go. Determine if we want to use a force point.
What?
But seeing Crash's roll, I don't think I want to use a force point in this situation.
All right. So, for you guys here, as you're walking along and some of the smoke clears a bit from ahead of you, Crash would probably stop and point out to you guys quietly, trying not to draw attention to the other groups. But you notice that, or Crash notices and points out to the rest of you that there's a shadowy figure that seems to be using the fumes for a bit of cover at the far end of the bridge. And they seem to have a large pistol out and lightly pointed in the direction of you and the crowd of civilians. And behind you, you see similar silhouettes stepping out of the cloud and taking out defensive positions behind some crates and massive pipes at the end you came from. You can hear a voice. You can hear a voice in poor basic calling out from the frontwards area. Just, all you, halt now! Drop weapons. You give us everything now, we let you live. If you don't, we don't. You can hear a chittering of laughter. Your translator, Crash's translator, would pick it up as some of the laughter, some words there as Rhodian.
I fucking love Rhodian language.
Yeah, these ones are trying to speak basic, but poorly. But, yeah, the bridge itself is very narrow, very little cover. About 10 meters to the bottom of the chasm, but there are thin and noxious fumes that are still wafting up from the decrepit pits and pipes and machinery below.
Ooh.
Welcome back. It seems like a bunch of Rhodians are trying to mug us.
Oh,
Yeah,
for
you
real?
Yep.
You and a couple other civilian. There are 3 civilians with you that are. They basically cornered you on a bridge that leads to basically the parking lot, and they stepped out of the fumes, and basically all of them are wearing breath masks, so it looks like they were actually waiting out in the smoke cloud. But
Very cute.
Dude, is now the time that I do the thing? Is now the time I pull out the thermal detonator and use an intimidation roll?
if you want,
I
you
was
can see it.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you.
I was just thinking that Droidy McDroidface has a shuttle with a turret parked nearby.
Yeah,
that-
bald one. Oh god. Move aside or we'll blow a hole in this large capital planet.
Yeah, I was about to say we definitely can't do that. Like that.
Could you imagine like putting in that flight plan for the Imperials? My friends are being mugged. I would like to go 20 feet over to the south so I could threaten them with a blaster cannon.
Yeah.
And it's just you get a little pop up from one of the ISB droids to see. Do you want to submit an ISB report instead, please? It's just a he said, please.
They just send you back like 10 question marks.
And you know what? I'm gonna leave this up to you, pricks. Do you want to go for this intimidate, or do you want me to do this intimidate?
As the smoke is wafting back and forth, you can see the attackers aren't very impressive. It looks like they've seen a lot of action, but they're covered with grime and definitely seem to have been living in the lower works for a while. Their clothing is mismatched.
Yeah, my
think,
meta question in game is just Ricky looking at the Wookiee.
I
I think-
if we get into an altercation, that's going to bring attention to us.
Well, we're
yeah.
we're in an altercation
Yeah,
currently.
it's already
Well.
too late for that.
Yeah.
We're going to talk our
Um,
way out, possibly.
Hence
If
the
you want to.
intimidation roll.
All right, Noel's going to pipe up and be like, "Come on, do I need to use a translator, or do they have a translator?"
They clearly understand basic.
Okay,
They said some basic.
Yeah.
some basic. All right, that's fine. Noel's gonna pipe up and say, "Come on, guys. We were just mugged inside the or what was it, the Scratchy Knuckle? We just got all of our, we just got everything stolen from us in the Scratchy Knuckle. We don't have anything on our, anything on us right now. If you want our stuff, you can go inside and get it back from them."
Go ahead and give me a persuasion. I'm going to roll their perception against you. Gonna give them a slight bonus because they might just see the stuff on your belt. Like, I'll take a blaster pistol. Like, that's my mentality here. But
Look, they even stole Ricky's pants.
oh, nice roll.
Hey.
Anyone in chat want to be kind enough to lend a force point? Not to an NPC.
Yeah,
the
I'll give those
Rhodian.
guys a force point. I can't lend force points, I don't think.
I don't think it's cool for like players like us to use
What's the
chat points to do that. I think that's like way.
I didn't even know that was a
I'm gonna
thing.
Go ahead and drop one.
So Cephas, I'll spend points to give an NPC a force point to shoot anyone fighting an Ewok Ogre. Oh.
Well, there's
All right.
a 32. That's not too great, but 33.
Okay. Yeah. Let me double check here. Double check the one here. Yeah, of them there as they're talking, you can see a couple of them seem to look to another one of them, which seems to be one that at least is wearing a bit more of an armored uniform. You can recognize the words on it that seem to say basic Rhodia Consolidated Refineries. Basically a closed refinery that used to work in the works before what's known as the Dark Times. But he kind of flicks the blaster a little out of the way, and he gestures to you. He's like, assuming that blaster on your hip doesn't work, right? As he's speaking Rhodese, but it would be translated, then maybe. But he does seem to carry himself a bit more familiar to you, I would say, Noel. You'd definitely see as this guy probably holds himself a bit like mugger or not is probably, I don't know if you'd want to say higher tier, but in any case, I mean, maybe we're not trying to take every. He kind of pauses at that one. It's like my boys need what they take, so you can make this simple and help out those, especially that you have a couple of humans among your number. Maybe you know how it is, maybe you don't. And if you do, then you realize that maybe helping out is your best bet here. Or, and he just kind of points the gun back on his wrist.
Well,
How many of them?
I'm not gonna pretend that I know what it's like for people who aren't human. That's not the life I obviously grew up in. But I can empathize with you. You said
A total of 5, by the way, Declan. There are 3 ahead of you, 2 behind.
You said you would only take what you need and what would help. Tell me what would help you. What is your fight?
I started to say that. I revised that because I said my boys will take because they need.
Because okay, I misunderstood that. That's my bad.
He started to say that. He did try to, but I'm not telling you out of character that that's not what I meant to say. I'm just saying that he revised in character.
I'm going to look to him and say, how about give 100 credits to you and each of your men to go somewhere else?
100 credits barely passes a day.
It's better than your life, Slimo.
Yeah, the Wookiee is known to tear people in half, so there's that.
They all tend to do that.
The issue is that I'm heavily armored, and worse than that, I'm gonna grab Ricky by the scruff of his jacket and hold him up in front of me at arm's length, like he has a thermal detonator, and I will kill all of you if that doesn't kill you. And I
Wait,
would
give me
to
persuasion, intimidate.
Yeah, I'd like to do an intimidate with me and Ricky.
Yeah, I'll Ricky will pull out the thermal detonator and hold it out and like put his thumb over the activation.
You know these people would be good fallmen for
I'm gonna whoop
doing
you
a
down.
heist on the thing that we're trying to get.
Yes, they would.
Do I need to roll anything, or am I just adding a bonus?
You're just aiding. If you want to give me a persuasion just to ensure that you are adding an aid another, I'd
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Absolutely.
I will definitely give a bonus for a thermal detonator.
26 plus thermal detonator bonus.
You know, and honestly, just because like they would be good fall guys, but also these guys are directly hindering us from completing anything else. They're in the way. There's a force point too. Fuck these guys.
Ooh,
Oh my god.
good timing on that one.
Yeah, right.
Goblin, I just so you're aware, your second persuasion rolled as perception.
Oh no!
You can use the same roll though. It's a 12, and he added 9, so it's a 21. Bumped up to a 27, 20. That'd be a plus 2 first, so 28 total.
I mean,
Thank
you
you,
could just
Declan.
do the
Sorry.
difference on the.
Yeah, that's how I always do it. I
Yeah.
always go with what your die roll was. If you misclick one, I'll find your modifiers and use your same die roll because I do the same thing in my live games.
Nice.
Because I also tell my players like you can sit there and practice roll all you want, but I don't let people like because I had people who would pre-roll and then when they had 20. Oh, I just rolled a 20 for that. Here, it's right here on the table. See, I didn't touch it. And it's like, no, I didn't ask for it then.
Yeah,
So
no,
you-
that's a little shady.
Hi, Multi.
Oh, it's definitely shady. It's heavily shady. Multi, where were you
Hello, Multi.
today? Hello, Multi. You're adorable.
But yeah, so that's my intimidate with Ricky. Just because these guys are in our way, they are slowing us down.
Well, perhaps we could also, if we do talk them down, defuse the situation, perhaps we could actually ask them for information on what, or basically where we can find what we need.
Why don't we let things play out a little before we decide what we're doing?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I do have to just say the results of this one here. Well, that's going to take one other roll on his part.
Is it his pants shitting roll?
Not him so much, but you'd hear some panic talking coming from behind you as some of the two Rhodians there seem to be panicking a bit, and you can, since you have a translator, you can hear just the boss. We got to do it. We have to do it. Like there's one of them freaking the fuck out, and you'd see that one of them back there pulls out something and seems to be pulling away. Meanwhile, the Rhodian there seems to bark out, and Rhodian's like and just said, "Do not." Although he seems to be looking at you with a bit of concern now, watching probably Ricky being all intimidating with his own. But you can see as he, at the same time though, as he seems to be saying that, he does lower one hand, basically goes to freehand his pistol, but lowers another hand to his belt. I'll allow perception. 2 different detail levels on this one that might assist you. So we'll say there's 2 levels of it.
Yeah, I'll do a perception. I like to look
Nice
before I
rolls.
shoot. Yeah, all above 20. Hell yeah.
Okay, so you guys, so Declan and Ricky can both make out one thing with, or excuse me, Miria and Nikki can both make out that on either side of the bridge, you can see a blinking red light coming from underneath the bridge. And it seems that the two in question that are basically holding things, it looks like you've scared one of the Rhodians behind you. This is more Null and Precious territory above the 25. That you see that the one behind you seems to be panicking and basically pulling out his own detonator, whereas the leader basically has his hand lowered his hand to his own on the belt, but looks like he's trying to talk down the kid. Because looks like the kid looks like they're skittish as hell, but they might have mined the bridge.
I will. We all know Jawa trade, right?
No.
I was about to say, it might just be me and you, bud. Actually, doesn't Crash know Java trade?
Crash has a translator.
I do have a
I'll
translator.
just say, because they are kind of far away from us, I'll just say hushed, kind of like, hey, the kid has a thermal detonator. Their leader's trying to talk him down. Just don't make
I'm
any
going to
rushed movements.
use the force to sense surroundings. I want to see what's under the bridge. Okay.
Yeah, you can do it. Give me a roll. Just for the amount of detail you get, but... You have technology or anything to recognize what you're seeing? Otherwise, I'll have to describe it from a bit more.
I do not have it trained, no.
You can sense Kurt Cobain down there, being real sad.
Give me 1 second, I gotta grab this. I
Yeah.
can there it is. Okay. Do you want to give me a roll on trained in one of those? It'll be listed by 15, but otherwise,
Yeah.
Roll for what?
well, just deckle.
Okay.
Here we go. So it'd be a tech roll.
Hey, there you go. 24.
Okay. Yeah, untrained is basically limited by a 15, but that's all you need in this case. Is you'd be able to recognize that it looks like they have a small amount of detonite attached to both sides. That's basically blinking, and it seems to be they both basically, you don't know. I mean, they could have one for either side that they're on, but in any case, they both have a detonator. But yeah, it seems like they've planted basically a small detonation charge.
Force choke him. Do it. Use the dark side, Miria.
Dude, Darth Ricky coming in hard.
Yes, it's the Darth Ricky on your shoulder.
Cursive, out of character question that is relevant to this scenario. Can you
Okay.
remind me, please? Well,
Okay.
this might be meta. I don't know. So what I would like to do is quietly tell Ricky to, well, hey, I'm holding him in the air. Never mind, this wouldn't work. Never mind.
Yeah, there's lots of stuff that Ricky wants to do in the moment right now, but having hung out with you guys for so long, he's not going to do those things.
Look,
But otherwise, oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I would rather end this with a simple parting of the ways. As I said, I'd bump it to 150 credits for each of you.
Give me a persuasion.
Persuade. That's not very good.
There's of the 3 civilians with you, there are a human and 2 Twi'leks, a male and a female. The male kind of looks over and tries to aid in a way to say, here, guess, you know what? If you're okay with the wire transfer and have an account for it, I'll put another 500 per. But he kind of looks back at you and kind of gives like a little sly wink, and you realize that he's lying through his teeth. But he does sound, otherwise, apart from the wink, he sounds very convincing. I.e., they normally can reroll persuasion checks. But in this case, I'll allow him to basically give that reroll to you. Kind of how Crash can reroll Intimidates. They can do
Alright.
Deceptions.
Gotcha.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Twi'leks are good liars.
15. What the hell? I'll spend a force point.
There you go. A solid 21. Can we get some Savage in here, please? Thank you.
Yeah, even the female kind of pipes in. And her, I'm just going to put as an age. She can't fail, but basically that's 650 per. That if there's 5 of you here, that's over 3,000 credits. More than what I make in a day. Surely that can feed a lot of people. But I guess that's not really a deception in her case, but she can help decepting. But, well, the more than I make in a day might be wrong. But in any case, the human just seems to be staying quiet and just kind of just watching, but otherwise, the leader just kind of looking back and forth. You do hear mutter into the comms, but with your prior perceptions, I'm not going to make a new one needed for it, as he basically seems to be saying something to the kid. He's like, "We take that, and then we can keep the explosives. We detonate them, we lose everything. So get your hand off the trigger." He seems to be saying it more gently than seriously. It's clear he's trying to talk the kid down with a level of logic that's not kindness. It's the kid's basically like, "We got to detonate." They definitely seem very skittish, but I will tell you right now, it is very dependent if the guy is successful, because the kids are supposed to be listed as very skittish. The leader is hardened soldier, so he's like, but he's basically leading a bunch of kids and robbing people. All right, so this is his persuasion. Ooh, good time for a natural 20.
Excellent
actually.
time for natural 20.
Because I was about to prepare an action.
Which probably in that case is him also. That at that point you see him lightly touch something on a different section of his belt, and you can hear him instructing the other Rhodian on the side, basically like, "Tarek, get the detonator out of his hands." And then you can see as the other one kind of gently pulls it away, and then just kind of gives a wave. But they keep their guns up to a bit, but he's like, "Okay, guns down. Let's just get this done. No bloodshed. Nice and easy." Yeah, the Twi'lek otherwise sells it well enough. Like, "Yeah, I'm gonna need your credit deposit number if I'm gonna make that deposit later. You can give me a burner one if you don't want anyone finding out. It's fine."
I will hand him the what is it, 750?
God, I want to kill these guys so bad.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you have no idea. I imagine Ricky has so much hate in his heart for these people right now.
He's feeling the dark side.
Yeah, he's
Absolutely the same with Crash right now. It's like, I've got a really high con score.
You've committed the most heinous crime, taking other people's money.
It's more like, "Hey, that's my fucking thing, you fuckers. You guys are posers."
Yeah.
Yeah, Ricky's actually gonna put away his thermal detonator. Like, he doesn't want to use it in this situation. Like, this isn't a great situation for an explosive.
No, and it definitely like scared them in a way of, and it's literally like even how they wrote in the thing where it's like anything particularly intimidating might set the kids off, and the guy's basically like, just try to get everyone, like, he's like, "Oh, all right, let's get some money, but let's not all die."
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean, if they're in a bind, we can obviously help them out, but I was planning on giving them some money and be like, "Hey, we're actually looking for some stuff." But let's see, Deckel is contributing, or I guess Miria is contributing. What was it, 100 per?
150 per.
All 150 per. What's the total on that? How many was it?
5 kids.
Okay, 5 kids.
Well, 5 people, like total.
Yeah, the leader and 4.
A leader and 4. Okay, so that's 150 times 5, which is 750. I'll split it with you. I'll do 375.
Okay,
If you'll do 375.
that's fine.
I just realized the video that my current music uses for video is someone who rigged up 2 drones. One to look like Vader's TIE Fighter and one to look like an X-Wing. And they're dogfighting through a forest with drones.
I actually need links right now.
I'll put it in my Discord, or actually I'll put it in this. I'll put it in my Discord so anyone in the chat can see it too. Let's see. I think we have a video channel. YouTube, that'll work. We'll put it in YouTube. It's so cool. The R2 actually moves and shit. It's great.
It's been a little while since I've been in your Discord. I see that you were watching a lot of B. Dylan Hollis. I love that dude so much.
Yeah, just let me know anything else that you're adding towards Stormy, and then otherwise, yeah, at that point, it's pretty much it. There, you can see a couple, one of them on each side. Probably the goes to fetch the bombs, but they seem to wait for most of it to clear out, as it's clear that they don't want to lose them if they can help it.
This video is amazing.
Alright, I just subtracted it from my character sheet.
Just imagine Ricky like planting some debt, like it. I'm imagining like dollar bills, like in like, oh, here's a bag of the money, and then Ricky just planting like a debt coordinate.
Yeah.
See, I need to add 375 for bribes. 375 credits.
You pay them all on electronic credit chits, and you put an ion grenade at the bottom.
Well, keep in mind we're tracking our fees because we get reimbursed, right?
Yeah.
You're getting reimbursed for the ones that about your money, like the items you brought in. They said you basically get back 4/5 of it once you leave, as long as the item basically is leaving with you.
Yeah, I thought we got to do like an expense report. Like,
Oh yeah, that too.
Yes.
Because keep in mind, like you could actually report bold. You don't know what the rebels are gonna do.
Exactly. So I'm
Report all those exorbitant weapon fees, and then suddenly the rebels give you back those too.
Yeah, so
But you-
I'm keeping track of my docking fees. I'm keeping track of my other fees, my custom fees, and my bribes.
Oh, that is smart.
You're paying
I'm
off some
making
Rhodian
a note
muggers
right
fee.
now.
Yeah.
You didn't think about that? I figured you thought right about that. I was like, because that's immediately where my brain went. Tell the rebels about the. Oh yeah, they charged me 5K for my weapons, and then later on it's like, yeah, they reimbursed 4K of it, but they did charge me 5K.
Yeah, they
What?
they only charged me like 200 credits for my
Yeah, because
knife and blaster.
Explosives were way bigger. Anything that could be considered the big ones that got the ×4 multiplier were anything that could take down a building, because they don't want that. They
Yeah.
don't care if you kill people. They don't like if you blow shit up, because terrorism and all that shit.
Yeah, legally we could have murdered the shit out of every one of these Rhodians, but they
Yeah,
had
probably.
they had bombs and stuff, and Ricky
Yeah,
does
yeah.
have a dark side point, but he also loves his current family, so he's not about to cause them a bunch of trouble.
I would have butchered
Yeah,
it, no questions.
Yeah, and I think the main thing that I would see as it is you don't want the ISB looking around.
That is
So
the
if the
only
ISB
reason I didn't just automatically charge one of them and just immediately cleave them. Is the only reason is because I don't want ISB over here right away. Like, hate these guys right now. Crash's blood is boiling. He's upset.
So imagine you're just stink-eyeing the leader, just like he's like, whether or not it's for no cause, he's literally the cause of them being here on your ass right now.
I would like to ask the team, hey guys, you think
Thank you
we
for the
should,
hydrate.
hey guys, you think we should ask this leader of this gang if we could see if they know where we can get the, what was it, a level
Class,
Level-
it's a
or
class 3
class 3
restricted
restricted
transponder.
transponder?
Yeah,
There's like no way.
yeah. I mean, he just mugged a bunch of people coming out of a strip club. I don't think he's got any good connects.
He also tried to blow up a bridge for it. Like, there's no way.
I mean, he might know where to find some explosives, but
No, I doubt it, considering he couldn't replace these.
He was worried about wasting the explosives, which means it's like, I mean, I would say logic would tell any of the more intelligent ones that it's probably more of an intimidation factor.
Yeah.
yeah.
You could ask him. You could find out. I mean, if you want to find out his life story, by all means. They actually give me a decent amount for him, but
I'm gonna give. Ricky is going to say what I am personally feeling, because I agree with Ricky in this situation, which is fuck these guys. Let's get out of here.
Fair enough.
I've got a tracker to buy, and we have a mission that is on a time limit.
There's no further issue with them, and they just seem to go a different way and go down a maintenance hatch to try to retrieve their own stuff as they wave some of the others out of the way. And seems like they more just keep an area and actually block off the bridge so they can finish their work and go. But
Can Ricky hack those bombs and then just short them out from receiving a signal?
that's a much more involved action. Is it possible?
Yeah.
Yes. Is it?
It's a remote detonator. He can't just get onto that signal and just ruin them from being able to be.
You'd have to have
No.
You'd have to have a. There's a specific one. Let me see. There's an item that because it comes up in this campaign. That traces the signal ones, and you could point it at either of their transponders to potentially find it. That's literally what it does. But you would have to do that, and
Yeah.
potentially be seen doing
it's
that.
fine. I get it. It won't work.
Yep. Using
Yeah,
a
no, I
modified
get
scanner
that.
or receiver, because then you can detect transmissions and open channels.
Yeah, I didn't invest into that kind of stuff, man. Like I could
ECM's
have,
fun
but-
if you devote to it, but you do have to devote to it to be effective.
Yeah, and I devoted to just being a generally more scummy person.
Anti-tech and sci-fi is so mean. It's just that now we're all the Stone
could've
Ages
just-
bitches.
I could have just
Yep.
like ripped their explosives off and threw them down the pit or something, but
I mean, yeah. Or just like mind trick one to detonate one, or mind trick one to do something terrible. It's like there's a whole bunch of shit you guys could do there too. It's like
I feel like that would definitely be a dark point.
I
Oh,
also,
yeah.
I also think you could probably limit your force use while we're on
Yes,
Coruscant.
that's
So
also a thing that I'm trying to do.
Yeah,
Not
'cause
be
that happened
seen
with
doing
the
it.
the melee. Because I was like, oh, and your lightsaber reduces your damage. You're like, I'm not using a lightsaber. And I'm like, right, because that's smart.
Yep. In fact, I have the kyber crystal still, I think. Or did I give them back to you?
I don't.
Oh no, we ended up just no, I did. I hid your kyber crystals.
hid them,
I don't know
yes.
if I don't think I ever gave them back to you. Would you like those back?
Sure.
Yeah, take those back, please. Hold on, let me check my sheet.
All right.
Yes, take those
Sound
back,
like
please.
You're actually worried you just offended Deckle, like you've been holding your kyber crystals this whole time.
Dude, I've had a Jedi's fucking kyber crystals this whole time. Yes, I'm like a little like worried I may have offended.
I think Miria is a nice enough lady. She's not gonna slice you in half. Like I think you're okay.
Still, like that's
You've
like
insulted
mom.
my entire
okay?
race of people.
Yeah, that's mom. Okay, I'm not trying to insult mom in any way. You guys are Ricky's new family. That was character development for Ricky. So
Yes. Unfortunately, Mom is often disappointed, but.
well, that's understandable.
Most mothers are.
I'm not mad,
just love-
Ricky. I'm just disappointed.
Oh, stop it! That you stop it.
Ricky's bangs grow back immediately.
Just over one eye.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys get out of the area, and where are you heading to now then?
We're off to go buy the tracking devices that I can shoot out. You said they were 15 creds apiece.
Yes.
Assuming that we get there without any more hassle, I would like to buy actually several of those.
Yeah, by all means. Buy whatever you like.
Do they have a weight, by the way?
Oh, wait, no. They're considered negligible.
Okay. I will buy 6 of those because I'm gonna use one, and I happen to like 5 a lot on my person, so 5 is a fun number. So we'll do 6, and then they're 15 creds apiece, so that would be 30 times 3, which is 90, so minus 90 for my shit. God damn it. Why? I should have just bought 4. 30 would be 270 here. Okay. Sorry, I didn't want to do math. Here I am doing math. And then after that, I guess we're gonna stake out a ship that's probably got some sort of restricted transponder on it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We did the one roll to potentially find to show that one, so we can use that one for it as you do. You spot a couple and probably take down a note of 3 different ships that look like you're gonna have to get to a computer and track where they went and who owns them and track them down. But you do have basically the license plates of 3 different ships that you spot that seem to have the ability to and you do confirm that they're doing basically level 3 restricted movements that aren't military either, because military can just ignore and just fly through everything. You don't want to go for one of those really, because those are all registered to individual craft, and you'd be caught very quick.
Right.
But unless you have the right craft,
Just
But-
steal an Imperial shuttle, yeah.
it'll be fine.
Okay,
Shuttle
so,
Tiberium.
so do I need to do a use computer check to track down one of these?
You will have to, but I had something for you here, so give me a second before we jump past that.
Okay.
You guys do have your comm links at this point. There's a buzzing from that.
Yeah,
Oh.
Ricky answers.
You can see that coming from it, it seems to be coming from... what was his name? Sorry, I'm jumping around my book here, looking at what one section describes itself. I apologize for the delay there.
Okay.
There he is. That was... there.
They wanna
A 101 guy. Taro Riskan. It shows that it's him. But upon answering it, you would hear him for a second just the hey, I got, and then he just kind of stops, and you hear a bit of breathing. You hear the sound of a door, and then suddenly the line cuts.
Can I trace that?
Yeah, that
Uh,
would be computer use.
Yep, let's trace that. 29.
29, easily done. You track the signal back, and you'd see it's coming from the Outlander Club.
I'm gonna let my folks know that I just got a very odd call from Taro Riskan. It sounds like he may have been caught at the Outlander Club. Do we want to avoid or investigate? Because, okay, I'm playing a character with high intelligence! Oh, I'm so glad I did that. Look, this could be one of two things. Either he's in some personal trouble that we can help with, or he just got caught by ISB. Because he cut off mid-sentence.
I think it's worth going and checking on him.
Yeah, we can
because
try to get eyes on.
In
I
either case, we need to at least have a heads up as to what it is.
here's how I feel about this right now. At this particular mission that we're in, as much as I generally don't like it, it might be good for just one of us to go and check it out. And I'm saying that because one of us getting caught right now is better than all of us getting caught right now.
Well, realistically, it's going to be between who's most stealthiest or who's most charismatic.
I think I'm just throwing this out there. If it is ISB, we have one human that can go over there and would have probably more advantage of seeing what the fuck happened and not getting caught. And that would be Null.
Null, yeah.
Yeah,
Overall,
and
Null's gonna be the person to send in there, regardless.
Yeah.
yeah, I think you have the best charisma to stealth attributes here. And I would say that in character. I feel like
Yep.
that's a normal sentence a person would say, right?
Sure.
Am I revealing
really-
my secret identity as a robot right now?
I
That's
think
how
that
humans
your
talk.
charisma's one lower than mine, but your stealth is like one higher, so we're like flip flopped on.
But the thing is
Stealth
that
and
you're
charisma, so
a
yeah.
human, so like
Yeah.
you're infinitely gonna have a better chance of being
Absolutely.
a regular dude getting in and getting out.
Yep.
I agree. Yeah, and I'm willing to go.
You
Not a
could
problem.
Okay.
take DMD with you, maybe.
DMD is not stealthy.
Absolutely.
Well, no, but he can stay.
He is
if he's
useful.
taking the shuttle, that's what the question was. Or you could take
Oh.
a taxi.
He's already spent so much money. Ricky is actually saying this in character from his heart right now. He's spent so much money.
A taxi. Would I know through a galactic lore how much that would typically cost?
Usually around 20 credits. Yeah, that's not going to be a major one.
Yeah, I think we're gonna take a taxi. That's gonna be a little bit stealthier than taking an already tagged ship.
Fair enough.
So-
Assuming our ship's been tagged. Oh, well, I guess it is
Well,
kind of
I
technically
don't mean
tagged.
like actually tagged and tracked. I mean
It is
like,
tracked.
yeah, they like spaceport knows where it is at all time, but it's not like someone's sitting there like, okay, where are they going next? But they would be able to pull up that, okay, this ship was
Right.
there at that at that time.
Yeah, you're right. Taxi is a good call.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, it's, our boy, Taro.
Yeah, and this is just that first nightclub that we met him at.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
All right.
fair enough.
So who's all going in?
It's just
I
me.
cannot go in. I think it's gonna be. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
still-
just.
I think the three of us are probably better off to wait.
I think it's Nolan DMD.
Okay, where are the rest staying?
I think do you guys want to go ahead and go through with this heist without Noel?
I mean,
Or do you just want to
we
find
need
out?
to wait and see
Maybe-
what's going on.
Okay.
We should maybe find another location near there to just be shopping or something.
Yeah, is there like a recreational area near there, Cursive?
Yeah, I'm sure there's other stuff. It's supposed to be mid-level, so I imagine they have some decent stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
Since we have to report where we're going, I guess just I don't know some.
No,
You're
let's-
going to be nearby. You're going to be within a block. That's what I meant. So that's what it sounds like, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
we're gonna take a separate taxi and we're gonna wait like
Yep.
20-30 minutes. No, not
Okay.
that long. Maybe
And then
5.
for posterity, in case something happens, are the rest of you taking a taxi? Or are you taking yours or your shuttle?
Yeah, we're also taking a taxi, is what I was saying.
Okay, so you're parking the shuttle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Noel's taking DVD, and the other three of you are going to shop the surrounding block.
Yes.
Got it. All right, give me one very quick second. I just gotta double check what potential things.
And I'll pay for the taxi. I heard it was like 20 creds, so it's fine.
Oh yeah, let me subtract that from my character sheet, and then add it to my expenses.
Same.
Transport.
Transportation, and then parentheses local. 20 credits.
Dude.
There we go.
Dude,
It's like
I'm gonna hustle the rebellion. I'm gonna put the cost of a restricted transponder in my fees. If we
By
get
the
it.
way, I am about 2 doses of Dayquil in, so I'm having a fun time.
Stay Quill. What do you mean you're having a fun time, man? Get some lean. Get some lean.
No.
The doctor said I can't.
Oh, okay.
I said I can't.
You convinced me with the doctor. You didn't have to say you.
Right.
Okay, I did just double check one thing.
Though to be honest, we've met and I probably trust you more than your doctor. Stormy is quite the upstanding and responsible citizen.
There was a time and a place in my life where I would have said yes, but not today.
My boy.
Not today. That's all I got.
That's it. Okay. So, I had to double check one of those. All right. So, yeah, as you approach the Outlanded Inn, Stormy, the rest of you kind of getting into the block, the area itself seems, I mean, just as popular and quiet, like as quiet as ever, but doesn't seem like there's a massive Imperial force, but go ahead and give me a perception to start. I'll have Droidy roll one too.
Hey, can I message you for something, retcon? Like slight retcon, like within the last 10 minutes?
Sure.
Yeah. I don't know how cool you're gonna be with this, but I kind of like the idea of just DMing you about it.
Okay. And you can always DM me at it. It's just understand, like, basically, just expect that sometimes the answers are no.
Yeah, of course.
So,
Stay at 28 on null.
28. Okay. So, the Sorry, I just realized I had to put a space. There we go.
Thank you.
So, as you're looking around Null, let me see the DC of this one to make sure I can give you the accurate. So first of all, the neon-framed entrance to the rather glitzy Outlander Club gives way to a rather the familiar-looking multi-story circular room. Still pretty packed from a multitude of beings. But as you look between the turbolifts, you don't see any sign of anything untoward nor your friend, though. But you do spot, as you're looking about with Jordy McJoydface, you do spot someone who looks like they're dressed in bright blue civilian clothing that is standing at a tall table near the video screens. As you look at them, it seems to look like the picture of none other than Lieutenant Dose. At least from the pictures that your contact showed you when he was describing him and giving you the basics.
Lieutenant
He seems to be standing there watching a screen
Ooh,
drinking.
Okay, so that's the ISB agent, Lisan
Yeah.
Dose, the racist.
I will allow a galactic lore that could assist you here majorly.
Give me 1 second, go in between screens.
Otherwise, Jordy McJoydface is 18. You would know two things. One, Jordy McJoydface would give you that he says he seems to be really tense right now. He's noticing that he's almost standing at like attention, but as if he's not as relaxed as he is staring at that race screen, as he seems to be watching some unmanned speeder racing. But in any case, as you look at it, you would know that ISB isn't from your first visits here. One of the rules that they spouted off when they checked you and let you come into the Outlander Club was no ISB, no Imperial, anything in here is we'll handle it with security, and once I get on the street, you can handle it. So the fact that if he's in here, they're not even supposed to be here off duty.
Wow.
But he could be faking it. Also, racist surrounded by aliens is weird.
Yep. I mean, he's probably doing some undercover work, obviously. I don't know how much the rest of my team can help me out on a personal level, but it would seem as though he's doing some undercover work right now. Oh, okay. I think Noel's going to walk up to the bar, order a drink. How much would that be? I just get a glass of champagne.
I mean, I imagine they probably have some basic ones for 5 to 10 credits. Really, any drink you could pretty much pay whatever amount you want. I generally ask players in Pathfinder, tell me how much you're spending, and I might give you something fancy if you spend a lot. You might be drinking Dragon's Ale. It has a or if you're just getting basic champagne, it's okay, yeah, 5 credits. That seems plenty reasonable.
Yeah, I'm gonna get something which isn't really gonna stand out as a major. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna get something really cheap. Okay, I'm gonna get something really cheap. So about maybe 2 credits.
Okay.
And I'm going to order 2 of those. And I'm gonna try to roleplay this in a way that I personally feel comfortable doing so. So I don't know how much leniency you can give me with the whole roleplay, but I'm gonna walk up to Mr. Lisan Dose with my 2 very cheap drinks, and I'm going to kind of look up at him and say, "Hey, you here to watch the races?"
Yeah, he kind of looks over to you and just I gotta give him his own roll. Oh, whoa, something scared me there. Deckle, thank you for the 250 bits.
Yee.
Thank you so much, hun. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Oh, I missed your. Alright, 1 second, Multi. But alright, so first of all, let me do my narration. I'll get those. So, as you're walking up, you notice that he notes you. He kind of looks over with like just like a glance, and then turns it on, gives a nod. He's like, "Indeed, ever since the ancient ones thousands of years ago on Terrace, it's been a treat." Well, I mean, not that I watched those, but I watched any of the files that survived those ages. Do you like racing?
Yeah, I had my fair share here and there, but for someone watching the races at the bar, I saw that you're without a drink, and I'll hand him the drink. Say, I'm sorry I couldn't afford more, but you know how it is for the working folk here.
He kind of gingerly takes a drink and kind of gives it a look, and then looks to his, and then says, like, maybe after I'm finished with mine, then. Go ahead and give me another perception. I'll give Jordy and McDroid face one. Keep in mind, you can open a comm network. Like, if you want any of the others to be there on ear, like, you could basically open a comm and, like, let them hear kind of thing.
I think I would have be more comfortable if we had Droidy McDroidface open up a comm rather than
you can do that.
Oh yeah, Ricky is intently listening.
Okay, so you can make out that there is a young, let's see, it's supposed to be a Zabrak. There's a young Zabrak woman that is leaning against a nearby table, dressed for the evening, that seems to be toying with a glass of a hazy orange liquid, just kind of letting it slosh back and forth, and she's clearly dressed out for a night in the club, but she seems to be deliberately moving about, keeping, basically, directly trying to, like, she's looking your direction, but directly keeping people or objects between herself and Agent Dose.
Got it. Okay. Having a hard time reading this room. So, what I can gather is Lasan Dose is here, trying to be here covertly. We have a alien woman, presumably, here, who is weary of Sandos, but who is eyeing me, so she's obviously trying to get my attention. Alright. I think Noel will kind of nudge Lasan with his shoulder and be like, I haven't experienced this in a while. I think that chick over there is giving me the googly eyes. What do you think?
Probably watching Rick, he's like, I'm really trying to watch my, but which, oh, as he looks back to you a little bit, did you point her out?
Huh? No. I was like, it's just this chick back there. What do you say? Think I'm lucky tonight, or think I'm dressed? Or do you think I'm not dressed for the occasion?
He seems to pause and just kind of looks you up and down a bit, but he seems to stay quiet for a bit. Let me roll one thing.
Rolling for sexuality.
Rolling for sexuality. Let's go. No. Well, I guess on the comms back to you guys, and I suppose it's a little meta for... Man, maybe I should just send it to a DM to Trey and let him DM it to the others, the alarm. It's like you can't exactly directly say it to you then if you're off the tension.
I like this. I like this so much.
Is Noel dead yet? Okay.
Not yet. I'm trying to basically covertly point out this girl so that he looks around, and I'm trying to make them make eye contact and just kind of perceive how they look at each other but make it seem like she's eyeing me up. So then I have an out to go talk to her.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a perception again. I know I'm asking for a lot, but this is a real
That's fine.
this is a real tense social situation.
Is there also while I roll this? That's a 22. While I do that, is there like a performance?
For deception, that would be if you're trying to that would be a persuasion roll, and then you just tell me you just get to deceive.
Echo, are we not friends on Discord?
We?
You could right-click Deckel's name in the chat channel, and you could fix that.
Yeah, let me do that real fast.
You're making a group chat. I know what you're doing. 'Cause that's the only thing that requires friends. You could DM her otherwise.
Yeah, 100%. Accept my friendship right now, Deckel.
And at this stage of it, I will ask for perception from everybody outside.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Crixus, start a group chat with me, you, and Deckel.
Okay.
Also, I do need that deception from you there, Stormy, when you can.
Oh,
So
I rolled my perception at a 22.
Oh no, your persuasion. It's a deception.
Deception.
Persuasion is used to do diplomacy, intimidate, and deception.
Alright, I misheard you. That's fine. That's a 31.
Okay, yeah, he seems utterly just kind of into what you're there for, but otherwise, you do notice that he seems to, with his sharp eye and his view, he seems to look over in the direction, like as you mentioned that, he looks around for anyone that's checking you out. You get the feeling he should be spotting her, but he just kind of just shrugs, it's like, and then looks back to the screen. I don't see who you're talking about.
Ah, all right. Well, here. I'm gonna try my luck. Let me know what you think.
He just gives a bit of a nod and but otherwise is kind of just not paying attention to you.
Yeah, he's obviously here for her. That's what I'm gathering, and he's not. He's trying to be nonchalant about it, but
You're the guy that comes up and be like, "Hey, buddy, want to buy some death sticks?"
So all three of you notice one little facet of this outside, that as you're kind of watching and you're hearing this, and whatever you want to talk about in your group chat, by all means. But actually, I will send this to you as well then to disseminate. But please tell, you know what, Trey, I will rely on you to tell the others this one.
The one you're about to send me?
Yes, I'm going to send you a narration.
Oh, should I say this out loud or keep it?
No,
secret?
keep it quiet. That's the reason why.
Quiet, please.
Okay.
I can also mute if you need me to.
No,
No. This is fine. Yeah.
I love this.
I know, it's so fun. Passing notes, baby. Passing notes.
So Noel's going to kind of walk up to this finely dressed woman, and you've seen that meme of that guy in the club who's just like face right up against I think it might have been like at a Hooters or some sort of like restaurant, and he's basically just obviously mansplaining something to this woman who's just completely not interested.
You're like the whole gripping her neck as you explain the finer points of NFTs.
Exactly that
Oh.
meme. So Noel's just gonna come up and be like, "I see you don't got a drink there. Saw you looking at me. What's up with that?"
As you walk straight up at her, you can see her just kind of lingering for a second and staring at you, and then just droid face rolls up slowly behind you, but otherwise stays out of the way. But
just to see how she reacts, like if I'm interrupting something of hers. That's basically what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to cause like a disruptance with her, so that I see if I am interrupting something important that she's trying to do.
she doesn't seem that like bothered by you. As you come over, she kind of shifts a little bit and looks kind of, and makes a rather clear note of her looking you up and down. But it does seem she seems to linger for a moment looking at you. Before she does it, there's like a noticeable pause before then she kind of shifts, and then just she looks down to the hazy orange drink and like what, this one doesn't count.
Of course not. you know, a high class woman should be drinking something a little bit higher class.
She looks at you and raises an eyebrow, like, this one cost me 352 credits. You are welcome to buy me something better.
Well, what suits your fancy?
I like it sweet, and I like it to leave a buzz in my mouth. What about you? What are you doing here? I saw you staring at the TV screen. What's so interesting about droid racing?
Well, nothing about droid racing. I was just looking at that man up there. You know how it is. You know, we all like to go prowling at night. What do you think about that guy up there? What do you think my chances are with him? What's your honest opinion on that man?
Are you trying for him or are you trying for me? She just kind of looks you up again.
Noel's gonna say, "Who knows?" and just kind of laugh and chuckle a little bit.
Give me a go ahead and go ahead.
Yeah, I would like to send a private message to Droidy.
Okay.
I would like to tell him that he needs to have his battery changed right now. It's super important. He can't tell, but he needs his battery changed, and he needs to bring Noel with him.
Okay. Yeah, at that stage, you would see as Droidy McJoyface rolls up and kind of interrupts the conversation a bit. Probably right as she's kind of grilling you on that point, and just see. Pardon me, sir. My battery is failing magnificently, and I'm going to need a much better one than the current one I have.
Noel will roll a insight or I'm sorry.
It's perception in the system.
Yeah. We'll see how smart Noel is with a 30. All right, I will give that to Noel. He is quite intelligent with a 3 modifier. Noel's gonna say, "Excuse me, I never got your name, ma'am."
And then she looks back and just says, "If you return, then maybe I'll give it to you."
Well, just give me a few minutes. I need to step outside to my shuttle, and I'll be right back. Thank you. It's quite important. This droid is to me.
Yeah, she kind of gives off a bit of a probably over accentuated stretch a bit, and then just kind of smirks at you and says, "All right, I'm going up to one of the death stick rooms, I think." Go ahead and give me a perception as you're moving out.
That's a 16. Does Droidy get a perception roll?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
All right, continue on.
Noel, as he leaves, is gonna kind of get Lasandos's attention with a wave and just give him a big wink and an okay hand sign, like, "I think I'm getting lucky. I'll be right back."
Yeah, out the main door.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and go out the main door.
Yeah, Lasan kind of looks after you a little bit and watches a bit before you break eye contact, and then you just kind of turn away. But he's just kind of giving you a quizzical look. All right. All right. Exterior.
Gotta get a condom.
Exterior team. What are you precisely doing at this stage? You can announce what you've been doing if you've been plotting anything. But where are you moving? Also, anything overt you're doing, I definitely need to know.
We are heading to the Scratchy Knuckle, and I would like to do a quick private comm with Noel to tell him to meet me where we can find Bothan, hoping he gets the hint.
Okay.
I don't want to say exactly to him over comms that we're going to the Scratchy Knuckle, but
Yeah. I think Noel's intelligent enough to get that one.
Okay.
I'll not say anything in response, but y'all just have to have faith that I will meet y'all there.
Give me one last roll just because I need one thing for an impression roll. Give me one last persuasion because I realized I never got that one out before the battery thing came up. I do need a persuasion from you, Noel.
A persuasion or deception? I guess it doesn't.
Well, I mean, it's a deception-based roll off persuasion.
Yeah. I do have a separate deception.
Oh, wait, is deception separate?
Yeah.
Yes, it
Deception
is.
Intimidation is
Same-
not.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
deception is separate.
Same modifier
Man, I'm
for me, so it's the same roll regardless.
Man, that's weird, but intimidates and...
Yeah, it is a little weird, right? Well, I guess you could use a deceptive intimidation or a persuasive intimidation. I don't know.
There's a lot of talent trees with nobles that give you special bonuses based off of like how truthful or not truthful you're willing to be in a situation. So with my character, it doesn't matter since I have the same modifiers for both.
Okay. So this is actually going to occur as you're kind of stepping out. And you get the call from about going to the Scratchy Knuckle. God, I love that name. But as you do, you notice a bit behind you as you would spot that there's a human man that's kind of coming up behind you to leave at a relatively similar time. Just kind of gives you a far too friendly kind of nod and smile. But you'd see as Los Andos is coming up too, just about 5 steps behind him. But moreover, you would see that there is that. It's just simply just a hey, the unnamed human seems to. Can you hold up for a second?
Yeah. What do y'all need?
Just curiosities. How about we step right over here, out of the way of the main door? There's other people coming in. You can see as Lasando steps up behind him and just looks at you, but
it's like it's pretty light here. You know, this is a shady area. I wouldn't want to get mugged if you catch my drift.
well, you'd see as Hassan Dose just goes to shift a bit, and then just my name is Lieutenant Dose of the ISB. You will certainly not get mugged under my purview. And if it's an issue, you see as he reaches down for a comm link, and just seems to go to click a button.
Oh, it's like, oh my god, I thought I was about to get mugged now. Wow. Why didn't you just say so inside the bar?
He just looks at the sign that has a very clear no ISB. No reason.
No.
Go ahead and give me a perception, by the way. External team, you see as a raid air is moving over. If you're going to do something, I highly suggest you guys... This is getting bad fast.
A what? A what?
A raid air. It's a H-10 speeder that looks like this. It's an Imperial craft that usually holds somewhere in the vicinity of 12, not stormtroopers, armored troopers. They are, and they basically, you guys made this check before when you saw one flying next to you in the air. That, let me go to your channel here.
I don't know
But-
which roll it would have been that gave me away. I was rolling solid.
Truly all of it.
Yeah, I just feel like I'm just gonna tell him in private comms, like, run. They're about to get you. Cause we can't have a full fight.
Yeah, you see a raid air moving over. It's gonna get here in about five rounds, assuming it doesn't zoom over and basically bisect traffic. So it's basically looks like they're. But yeah, you guys made the roll that you know that there's basically armored troopers in there that will deploy via fast cable, and they will come down very fast. And so
Yep.
it's like,
I'll tell him
far
he's
are we
got
from
30
Null?
seconds to get out of there.
what'd you say, Krish?
How far are we from Null?
You guys were at most a block away, so we'll say that, and you guys were on your way to your taxi, I imagine. So, but we'll say about a quarter of a block away. So you probably see this occurring. You saw the surveillance droid moving to the side entrance.
Is there a shop right next to me?
I'd imagine you were probably looking at a shop.
Okay, everyone else get away from me. Like, go on, like, get to a transportation or get closer to Null something. Just get away from me.
Before you start saying plans and directing, can I finish there's other details going on that the external team I was getting to.
Sure.
Sorry, I want to make sure that you have full information so that you guys can make a conscious decision. I was going to ask for perception from the external team.
All right, let's do it.
And then and this one's going to be based off of a singular roll. Okay,
Rick's
bad roll.
too worried about his son.
All right. So on the top level, the second floor balcony of Outlanders, right above the main entrance, right above where they're talking, but out of line of sight, you can see as there is a Zabrak woman that, well, I don't know if he would have given you a description, as well as there seems to be a human man in a jumpsuit that's wearing a rather large face mask for a human on Coruscant that seems to be covering the majority of his face. They seem to be kind of tag team carrying somebody that, like, they basically let him look, well, they're not going to worry about him looking drunk. They seem to have his arms back, but he seems to be unconscious. With your roll, Goblin, you'd be able to make out that. Seems to be your contact. Seems like they have him and looks like they're moving to the upper balcony.
Like Taro?
Yeah.
They've knocked out our contact, and they're probably going to throw him off the roof. Okay. If you guys want to do something, I have a very dumb plan, but I need everybody to be away from me from it. I'm very open to other plans.
I think we need to run and tell Noel to do the same. I think we need to get the fuck
I
out
actually
of
have a
here.
map for you for this encounter. It was based on a slightly different lead up, but you guys did tell Taro to look into the ISP and then roll the critical failure for his looking in. And so it's like, the other funny thing, I made an idle comment during it. Darrow apparently does frequent the Outlander Club. So basically when he got alerted that he was getting looked into, basically like, he's like, someone in that club is looking into you. So he just basically went upstairs and caught him.
Yeah, I don't think Noel's getting away from the ISB on Coruscant. I don't think it's happening. Like him physically running away from them. I don't think that's working.
I mean, he's got plenty of stealth.
If you want to give me a tech roll, if you want a tech roll, I could tell you one major thing you may want to prioritize as a behavior, and you'll have to do it because it would literally pretty much have to be Ricky. Anyone could roll. Anyone could roll it though.
I'm still gonna roll a force point.
Because even
so, 18 plus 6 for me is gonna be a 24. Got a 25.
if you don't, so yeah, I'd say Noel, Goblin. Well, Goblin, you're on the edge of it, but Trey, you're definitely there. But the biggest thing now at this point is he's discovered if they are communicating, they know what Noel looks like, and they might be able to start identifying that. Your only hope for anything is kill those who know and jam the shit out of them and get the fuck out. You have targets. If you kill them and jam, the incoming radar can't do shit. They won't know who did it.
Okay.
Okay, I'll start doing jamming rolls then.
You got to get to something with a. You would have to get to something with a large communication thing, something that could basically broaden the bands, and you have to locate the Imperial bands. Luckily, you know what bands they're kind of using because Jordy detected these. Like, hey, they're on the comm network.
As for killing the people who know what I look like, that's obviously Lasan Dos and the one Imperial agent who's with them.
Yeah, and it's not in a guaranteed like all of them because obviously they could look into the Outlander, but your upside for you is the Outlander hates Imperials. They're not going to be. It basically does start the clock because as soon as they can get that data from the Outlander, they're going to be looking for whoever contacted and walked in. So Jordy McJoydface and Noel.
Would I need to do a separate perception roll for where I could start jamming these comms from? Because I'm just going to ask Droidy, like, what the...
Pretty much, you would need something of a similar classification. Your shuttle would be a go-to. Otherwise, any of the buildings would have a communications array large enough to at least impede it. Because a standard comlink cannot stand to basically a building's communications array.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'll just run into the building closest to me and start doing jams. Like, I'm not afraid of laymen. I'm not afraid of some merchant.
Yeah, I imagine the merchant's going to stand in your way, so you're going to have to get him out of the way. So that's kind of what we're looking at. You're going to have to basically intimidate or
can I do a stealth? Yeah, can I do a stealth?
Yeah,
into
stealth
a
works.
building?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I'm going
35 to stealth into a building.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, they can't even. Standard merchant won't be able to hit that. Okay, so yeah, probably. What kind of store do you think guys you're looking at? Clothing, maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. It's near a club, so like probably just like a real shady convenience store.
Yeah, that probably would make sense.
Yeah.
The 7-Eleven of Coruscant.
Yeah. 7-Eleven, of course.
And you somehow get behind the desk and right next to the clerk as you're basically just, and fuck this.
Yeah, the clerk's probably like been smoking whatever the Star Wars equivalent to weed is, which is a thing, and I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah, I can't remember what it is too. I know it's a thing,
Yeah.
but. All
And yeah.
was...
Should I do a use computer?
Yeah, you can do a use computer for me, because then it has to beat the use computer of whoever's manning theirs, which is a droid roll from the ship's computer.
Okay, a 31 for me. I don't think I have any perks or anything that help me out in this.
It's a pretty good roll, though.
I want to say to Kresh, take them out. Use the club for cover if you have to. There may be another way out. They hate imps.
Okay. Okay, so where are we at on this map, and where are the imps?
It's stun resing all because you're here. The imps, the Outlander's main entrance is supposed to be up over here, so we'll put them at the top. So we're gonna put Noel and Droidy up here.
I already dragged. Oh, here, let me drag myself out. There we go.
Nice. The Outlander's a nice big club.
Oh, it's giant.
Yeah, they actually gave me a map for the like. This is one of the largest maps that I've seen in all of this campaign, because most of your encounters have one singular spot. This one, I have all 3 floors of the Outlander and both of their alleys. It's just wherever you are is where I pick. Because like they have like, I'll put it in the little chat so you guys can see it. The interior one has like, so like if you want to basically do a whole fight in there.
So what you're saying is I tackle them both back into the the Outlanders just so we can see the map.
I was just gonna put it in Saga campaign so you can see it.
Oh, that's
Like
awesome.
So they basically had it prepped for whatever you did. So, because you could approach it however you want. And then they also told me different ways that this could all shake out, because they also could be you stinging him. But, alright, so let's get the other ones out here. Let's get Droidy. And then I'd say pick your choice of, well, actually no, I should roll. We'll roll at which building you're at, because this is basically the side entrance. That's the side of the word you see there. This is also another piece of the Outlander. This is basically bows in and out there, so...
We want me to
And-
roll for which building I'm at?
I was just gonna go even odd and say even's the higher one. So you get the lower one. So you guys can be on and basically you're outside this building, which the alcoves
Ricky's
are the
in it.
entrances.
Ricky's in it, right?
Yeah, Ricky just went in. Oh, Droidy is the size of a Rancor. Let me fix that.
Yeah, I
He's
need
actually
to.
just always been that size.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm sure he'd appreciate it.
he's
we'll go-
that size in his heart, that's for sure. I also should probably be resized, considering.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, I just realized I got these guys on the. That's why they're coming out weird sized. I'm doing my standard mess up. Putting everything on the map layer because I just uploaded a map. All right, so this is the human.
I gotta kill some fuckers.
Say again.
I gotta kill some people.
You do. You were rolling well, but keep in mind that you gotta remember ISB. This is their bread and butter. Like their ability to sense shit or think that you're a target or any of that. And basically, he was odded out by you, and then you went straight to his cover. So he's like, oh, so you're obviously targeting me. Why are you targeting me?
That's fine. I felt very confident in my roles with what I got. That's fine. It played out like this. What I'm worried about and would like to bring to the group's attention is that Lasan is one of our 3 targets, right?
Yes.
Kind of.
He has intel you need, so killing him might not be your best choice.
I'm already planning on how that plays out, even if he dies.
Okay. I'm going to just letting the group know. I'm obviously going to prioritize trying to kill the human that's with him.
One second, Noel, you're a little quiet for me. Let me see if I can turn you up.
Oh, sorry. I'm faced the other way. I got all excited and stood up. So
You actually are really quiet for me. Like, can you do anything else? Because I literally can't turn anything down. Everything's at bare minimum.
1 second. Testing 1 2 3.
Gee.
Much
Yeah,
better.
great.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
No, hold on. I mean, I'm on a different setting right now. That's fine.
So loud.
So obviously my priority is going to be killing the human that's with Lasandos. We're going to need to try to knock out Lasandos, but also hide the body of human
insignificant humans somewhere, but also get Lysandos out of the area, along with saving our mark, but within 5 minutes.
You're already overthinking this. It's fine.
All
I
right.
said 5 rounds. Keep in mind, 5 rounds is 30
Oh,
seconds.
5 rounds. Okay, I thought you said 5 minutes. That's my bad.
Yeah, no, you have much less time than that.
All right.
Yeah, we're not hiding shit. Here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna get away from them. We're gonna go over there and kill one of them, knock out the other one. Then we're all just gonna spray. That's it.
Yep. Sure.
And you might be running under fire. Keep that in mind. So it's like, now granted, them seeing a taxi is not the worst thing in the world. It's like, okay, that puts a link, but as long as they don't have a good look at your faces, you at least have a chance to stay away for a while. But it very likely is going to be starting the timer.
You're starting the fucking timer, boys
Yep.
and girls.
I feel like I need to get to the upper level where the other two were going.
Yeah, and everything's on the map now, so you guys should be able to see relative locations. The other one is coming. The Radar is coming from this direction, but it looks like it's signaling that it looks like it's basically stopping the flow so it can fly down into the alley, as it's basically a heavy sky lane in its way. So it's basically trying to maneuver around or stop the lane. So it looks like it's probably not going to be long till it's here. And you know that thing they basically come rappelling out of that thing very fast.
Yeah, it's fucking fast ripping out of a Blackhawk. We need Ricky just jamming us up ASAP, and then every one of my. Are we in initiative or no?
Not just yet, but I was just about to ask for it, because since we're on a countdown at this stage.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it.
Yes, if you want to roll initiatives, the turn order's up. Make sure my player view. Player view, I have you a little zoomed in, so you're not going to see all the action at once, but they are spread out. Actually, I guess I
That-
can spread.
Oh,
What?
no.
Wait. Hold up. Something's happening.
Everybody refresh
No
your
way.
character sheets right now.
No
Everybody
way.
refresh your character sheet.
Wait, one more person. If let's see, who hasn't done it? Declan, if you haven't hit refresh, hit yours. If yours does a 1, at that point we'll utterly disregard. But yeah, that's really rare. Oh yeah, wait, it's showing a 24.
What the heck is going on?
Because yours says you add 5, yet you're getting a 24 out of it?
Yeah, something's happening. This is not right.
Yeah, 1d20 plus 5, and I rolled a 1. 1, 5, 3, 5. Plus 8.
It's adding a lot. The mod, the training, initiative, decimal. What the hell, decimal? Oh, it's
That
adding your
adds
initiative
on
roll to
everyone.
itself.
Yeah, no, the decimals in case of ties. So it's
Yeah,
like,
I understand that, but the decimal just shows you what your mod is, because it's based on it's equal to your mod plus your.
I mean, it's doing that to everyone.
yeah, no, that's accurate. We just
Yeah.
did something that was like 1 in a million just now. Everybody take a drink.
Yeah, seriously, take a shot, man.
Yeah, take a shot on me.
Unfortunately, they're natural ones, which means they're all gonna, unless they all roll that shit.
3
That's,
nat ones. This is. Oh, we split
That
the
is-
party. We got 3 nat ones on initiative.
That is.
I
that
would
is a
rather have
1
it
in
on
8,000.
initiative. Yeah, I'd rather have that on initiative than anything else.
I mean,
To be quite
yeah,
honest.
but like, oh god.
My used computer
it
was a
tastes
31
gross.
to jam.
It's a very
so,
dirty taste in the mouth, yeah.
Yeah.
That is 1 in 8,000 chance, by the way.
I need Jordy to make Droid face on there too. I didn't roll for him.
We all need to go get a lottery ticket. Also,
Damn it!
right
Jordy
back.
rolled a 2.
Heza Krista.
Well,
I gotta move him.
at least I
Yeah, we'll
rolled a
have that.
14.
Yeah, Miria, it's all on you. Take them all out. Alright, oh shit. I gotta move these away just so I can add their turns properly. Actually, no, if I do these ones and then these ones.
Miri is gonna have to drop some heavy machinery on top of them.
Just the rat air.
Alright, so he's having 10, so that's a 12. What do we got there? We got him. That is... Okay, that's the so-and-so. So that is... Oh, they had a 13. This is... 16. So he adds 17. Wait, I did that wrong. That was a 13 plus their roll, so it'd be a 23. 8. What's 8? What's this one? That is... Okay, he just stays on the 0, so it's an 8. It's that one. Yeah, it's 12. Okay, sorry about that. And we're in. Oh, I need to put a couple of you unnatural ones here. So let's see, 1 5. What do we got? 1 5, 1 10, and 1 5. So
Why are they having such high modifiers if they're 5?
I don't get that. That's the part that I don't like. I feel like there's something wrong with those. It's like Mary adds 7 plus 12. I'm probably gonna ask the people double check their sheets here because I feel like something.
So
But not-
I mean, everyone has that too.
The point 18 has this guy going way lower than he should have. No, not the decimal point. You guys are locking into that. You guys are all adding like 20 to your initiatives, and it's like, where's that coming from?
Mine is based on my use the force. I'm just because I can't tie that to the actual initiative button. I'm just adding the difference.
No, I get that.
So,
All right, but for now, I'm not going to worry about it. We're just going to worry about combat. So, Mira, you are up first. Also, let's get to some action Star Wars music. Not this. I appreciate the use the force, but oh wait, that's not good. Let's see. Was that Mandalorian or not Mandalorian? That was.
I was grabbing more ribs and soda.
Ribs.
All right. So, Mira, whatever you're doing.
The Zabrak and human, you said were on the upper level or something?
Yep, they're over there. They're on the map. You can see them.
Right. Do I see a way up there?
Not. I mean, you see that it's basically an outer area where they have a couple machineries for basically keeping pace. These are basically building shields to basically protect the building itself, usually. And then there are other people up there, but they are kind of clearing the way around them. It's clear they're doing something, but not really a way directly up that isn't going into the Cleven up like you see on the other map. You guys could take a turbo lift and just go up a level. Otherwise, you could jump. You could try to climb. It looks plenty climbable. There are tons of signs and outcroppings.
Yeah, I guess I can try. Is this a solid alleyway to walk across?
Yeah, so everything's solid. There's nothing fancy about it. There's a grate there.
Gotcha. Yeah, I guess I'm going to 6, 7. I'm gonna double move over here. A second wind and start the climb.
Okay. Second wind, are you damaged?
Yeah.
Okay, if you want to... Okay, it's a double move. Do you have any movement left?
Yeah, I'd have like 15 feet left.
Yeah, so give me the roll and we can see how far you make it up. It's supposed to be about 18 feet between. So that would be equivalent to half your speed, so you'd be able to make it up at least 5 of the 15 feet.
Okay.
So you gotta round down. Actually, in that case, it's a climb one. We could easily just... Well, no, because I gotta factor it by your move speed, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Alright. So that goes on to the female up here. Yeah, you can see as they seem to spot you move across. They kind of look after you, but otherwise they just seem to be waiting. You can see that they just seem to be talking into what seems to be just probably a mouthpiece comm. But they just seem to be holding in that they do have a looks like a holdout pistol out. Check my chat. Oh, dehydrate. Oh, and I also forgot. Let me get this while I'm doing it. Ada. Sorry about that. Multi. I said I'd do it, and then I got distracted. All right. Next up, they are holding an action though. All right, this is the informant here. Who? One who kind of came up and seems to be supporting him, but no, you have a pistol on your holster, right?
Yes.
Okay. He's going to go to try to disarm your pistol out of the holster. Because it's not currently wielded, you do take a slight penalty to the grapple check, but it's still a disarm check. As he just seems to basically... And it looks like he's going to draw... Actually, as part of it, he'll go take a move action to draw his own first.
I will immediately activate my talent reactionary attack. Once per encounter, reactionary attack to me or ally or me within 6 squares can make an immediate attack against the enemy. I feel like we had a discussion on how this resolves first. Do we need yours first or mine?
His attack would resolve because it's a reaction to when he does an attack.
Okay.
After he's attacked you.
Okay, very good.
So he would get the grapple attempt first. And where did my window just go? There it is.
And is that against
It'd be grapple is against your... Let's see. Let me double check that. We'll get it perfectly here so I don't fuck anything up. I tell you guys right now that if you're worried about anything, this isn't them knowing you. They caught one part of it, and then suddenly they were like, "Oh, who's this showing up?"
Mm-hmm.
Plus 10 on your reflex, if you're not holding it, then it's a -5. So effectively a +5 on your reflex.
Okay. I have a very high reflex. I have a 26 reflex.
Yeah, so if it's a 26, the +5 would put to a 31, and then his grapple is, well, I mean, first of all, you're happy with the 31 then, right?
I also get to I also now have a fun new ability called Brilliant Defense, where I get to add my intelligence to my defense once per encounter.
If you want to do it there, that seems like a good one. You don't want to get disarmed.
Yeah, so I'm gonna add my 3 to that. I don't think I can actually add a force point to a reflex roll, right?
I mean, if you haven't spent a force point that turn, you can. There's nothing stopping you.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh wait, no, that's a defense roll. You're right.
Yeah,
No,
it's not a roll.
has to be a roll you do. Yeah,
Okay,
so it's
very
his
good.
roll. Okay. So, yeah, 34. Yeah, he doesn't manage to grab it then.
Noel will kind of try to play it out and like, oh my god, what are you doing? You scared the shit out of me, man.
As you go to shoot him then? Because now yours would result.
Oh, yeah, I guess I'm doing that. So he's going to get a heavy blaster pistol +1.
Oh my god. Oh man, you scared me, officer. Oh, that officer might be dead.
What? He grabbed my gun. It just went off.
Yeah, you fire a bolt into his side. He's still standing, but that does threshold him 1. As he just grips and just... Oh! He can't do anything else further with his turn, so... Well... Yeah, he could actually step back away from you at that point, so he'll 5-foot step as he basically just starts leveling his pistol at you more to aim it rather than just kind of precautionary disarm.
Can
So,
I
damn.
roll any sort of deception performance roll to be like, oh my god, you shot yourself while grabbing for the pistol, man?
Really give him the +10 to see through that, but yes, I'll allow it.
I think that would be very funny.
It is very amusing, and
That's obviously not going to go through, but or
Yeah,
like
what?
Let's see his
Nat
perception.
one.
I mean,
Nat
it
one.
can. I'll tell you right now, it can. He had keep in mind, nat ones don't always mean that, but he does have a low enough modifier that even with a 20, oh no, with the plus 10. Well, I mean not with 20, but with a low enough roll with the plus 10, he could fail. But that's not low enough. So no, he kind of looks at you quizzically, and just basically you can see him aiming down the sight at you, but that won't be this turn. This guy is passed out, so he's not going to do anything. Oh wait, the wrong one is marked as the passed out one, so that should be this guy here, and the other one should be 0.
Oh, it's too funny.
Okay.
We gotta have Droidy go to the ship. Wait, did y'all take a taxi or the actual ship here?
Let's take a taxi.
Taxis, 2 taxis.
We may need to hijack a taxi.
Alright, so this guy also seems to be waiting, as he seems to just stay there, as he's still holding on to that one, but since it is kind of a joint action on their part, they do step over as he steps over a bit. They just seem to shift a bit more into view of the edge. Otherwise, Dose. Yeah, he just kind of looks over to the one that just got shot and just. You see as he draws his gun really fast, and then he is just gonna say to the other one, "Stun him." And you see as he takes his little blaster and fires out a ring at you after he steps back.
Hold on.
Holding on.
I have an ability where wait, hold on. Where's Droidy in relation
next
to
to you.
him?
He is literally 5 feet to your right,
Yeah.
10 feet
let's
away from the
see.
baddie.
See, I used my reactionary attack. I have return fire, and then I have my stand tall. There you go. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Okay. I just was double checking what that ability did, which isn't going to come up right here. The knack, I think, is a reroll. Okay, that's for skill checks only, though. So he takes a shot, and then that'll be a 19, which I believe you said you're at 26.
Yeah, and that misses, which will
Or excuse me, a 20, but still miss.
which will trigger my return fire. Wait, that's a reaction. I used my reaction already.
Yeah, if they're both reactions, then you're out of reactions.
Reaction once per encounter, single range attacks to me that misses, or my other one where once per encounter, that's only when I'm hit, allies can make an attack. Okay, so nothing else can trigger on my end.
So yeah, his attack's just gonna miss then. That ring comes out and you manage to sidestep it, or maybe just like hop through the center of it.
Stun me, Droidy, you stun him.
Yeah, he just seems to try to. You're under arrest. But that's all he says for his turn. But Droidy just arrest. How about you arrest these hands as he just charges at him?
Stun him, Droidy. Stun him.
I love Droidy. Arrest these.
But yeah, he's gonna go in and he just unveils all of his hands and just yeah, he can just effectively 5 it over at full attack. So that's what Droidy's gonna do. Got the droid. Well, I mean, you guys also leveled up, and with Droid, I know Crix knew what feat I said I was gonna give Droid the next. He has a one called Droid Smash. It's literally just It adds so much damage to every melee strike.
I'll tell you right now, that is the scariest droid you've ever seen.
This is
It's
an
like,
R2
oh look, it's a
droid.
harmless little R2. Like hell. Oh, 9's hit.
Oh well. I already rolled it.
I mean, yeah, if you're doing it on the first one, then the second one, but
That
it
is
if they
technically a plus. That's a +6 from me.
okay. So you're getting 6 on the
However
first
you
one.
choose. Yeah, however you choose to distribute it.
Yeah, with the 2 levels, he went up 2, and then let me just double check so I don't mess this up. Yeah. Yeah, I grabbed. I think it's just a scratch too, because that's also a great one. Yeah, just a scratch is amazing, because he was able to get him equipped with medium armor, and that's just the one where, as a reaction, once per encounter, he can reduce the damage from a single attack that targets his reflex defense by an amount equal to his fort defense, and his fort defense is quite high now, so he's just like. But which I just can't wait till that comes up for something like a lightsaber.
Just a scratch. Just a flesh wound.
It's but a flesh wound.
Sword smash. So yeah, he gets 2 times his strength damage, which is not inconsiderable because that's also what he's a 6. So that's gonna be oh my god. All right, so that's 3d4 plus 12 per hit, and he adds 6 because you boosted him by 2. Attribute points went up by 2, and then he gets his 6 turns into a 12.
Yeah, they think they're arresting us this round. Oh boy.
Warden Droid says no.
And it's you add 2 times your strength bonus to melee damage rolls when wielding a weapon in one hand, and he's using 2 hands. He technically has 4, but the other 2 aren't used. Consistency is the droid's name.
How?
And because that's stun, that's gonna basically threshold him twice for sake of stun. Yeah, Dose is still standing, but probably just douche, douche.
He's seeing stars at the moment.
That is horrifying. Oh, I need to subtract that force point.
Droidy is channeling his inner Crash.
Hey,
Yeah, it is.
droidy, I don't tell you this as often as I should, but god damn am I proud of you.
Oh no.
You're welcome. Let's go fuck him up.
Crash her up.
Okay, I'm going to get over there as fast as possible. So
Yeah, run roll would get you over there, I believe. Let's see how many squares. Straight line.
it's around
Best-
26, I believe, if I counted correctly, to get to like
Oh, yeah.
here.
Problem is that thing in the way.
How tall is it?
Yeah, you could do a vault.
Oh,
Do 10 feet. What is it? Do we have athletics in this one? I forget what we use.
There's a jump skill.
There is a
Yeah,
jump.
how good's your jump?
It's not trained, but I do have 10 jump.
Yeah, which means you could make that if you rolled well enough. You could vault it with no issue because it's double the height when you're getting a running start. Otherwise, it's triple the height, so you'd have to get a 20,
I have to get like a dirty 20.
a dirty 20, and you could vault that thing and ignore it. It would still count as difficult terrain, but it wouldn't impede your run. Which then, yeah, you could get 26 squares, and that would be, yeah, that'd be all the way up.
Okay, I have to try at least. Yep, I'm gonna try it.
Yeah.
So run. So what do you need? You just need 1 jump roll.
Yeah, 1 jump roll to basically just go up and over the box in the way.
Oh baby. Yes.
Ooh, easily.
oh yeah.
This is angry Wookiee, and Beskar just leaps on top of the box, just said, oh.
Yeah, running my ass all the way over there.
Alright, that'll be a full turn. You have a swift action if you like.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm about to. Where does that? Sorry, I got excited. Where does that put me again? What, right here?
You could choose any square you want that's not impeded by straight lines. You could go, and you can go through allies if you want to go on the other side. Noel, you could go in front of this guy here. You could go on the
I'd like
side
to
of
put
the.
myself between Noel and this guy.
Yeah, that's an option because that's a straight line from you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go there. And then let's see, bonus action, right?
You still have your swift action.
Yeah, I could rage. It's actually a waste. I'm gonna draw fire.
Okay. It does trigger one, so Dose does swing.
You better not miss.
You do see as he goes to swing his wrist at you, and you'd recognize as a little small dagger comes out of the top of his right hand as he goes to slash it at you.
Okay.
Seems to be a very small vibro dagger. 23.
Does not hit. I'm gonna fortitude that even, so 34.
Okay. Yeah, and 2d6 plus 4. He can't get through yours, so.
Like, that's cute. And then I'm gonna draw fire. I think me telling him that's cute is actually me drawing fire.
Nice.
That's 20.
I believe they're all looking at you.
Oh, I'd hope so. That's my turn. It's a good turn.
All right. So Ricky, you have a choice. You could try to sit there and maintain the jam, or you could go out and just rely that one doesn't get taken down. Basically, so you understand the system, they basically get rolls every turn to basically break through whatever mess you did, or find a new channel. But you could basically keep changing channels too on them. But
I feel like I should probably maintain the jam for now. It seems like
Okay.
my boys and girls are taking care of things.
I will tell you it's not a downside, but the risk of that plan, basically the only one of that one is it is still then contested rolls, because basically if you misstep jamming and they went right and you went left, then at that point then they're going to get break free. But you don't take, basically it's a small penalty based on their rolls that basically keeps chipping at your defense until they beat it. And so then eventually they'll win. Whereas if you keep jamming it, you're constantly going at each other with no penalty. So then basically eventually, like, unless they roll well and you roll shit, you're not going to get unjammed.
Okay, yeah, I definitely want to maintain jams until I get the signal that we're cheesing it.
Okay.
Okay, do it. So no rolls or anything necessary?
No, this would still be a roll because you're still basically rolling against. Normally it'd be the pilot, but the computer of the because it's against the rad air. Because none of them are concentrating on their comms.
Oh my god, an actual 18. I'm gonna roll a force point because I've got plenty, and why not? Can I get some help from Noel on this one?
You know what? I have some force points to spare for you, my dear friend Ricky.
This is
No?
to save your hide.
Oh,
So
absolutely. I have a Wookiee and Beskar, and basically the best battle droid ever.
excellent. So what is this? 18 plus 4 would be 22, plus 2 would be 26 versus whatever the fuck they get.
24.
That'd be 24 base plus it's not an attack roll, so yeah, 24 versus theirs. Which you'd be aware they're breaking through, but not enough that this isn't like the game is up, because it's like they'd have to. These guys are currently occupied. If they don't get a descriptor out, you just wouldn't want them to be able to spot any of you at this point, and unless you get the jam back up.
Yes.
If the radar sees you and gets jammed, then you're in a problem. And keep in mind, the radar itself, you're not going to be able to jam it. Like, it talking to comms is not going to be great. You're basically overpowering these guys' comms.
Gotcha.
But you can feel that the radar is basically getting away from you. But so this round, they'd be able to talk in this, so they can hear they're under attack.
Shit. Okay. It's like the worst time to have a bad roll.
Yeah. Once a couple of them go down, it's a little better, but unfortunately, just bad luck.
Yep.
If he hadn't rolled a 17, I'll tell you right now, the radar adds 13. So it's like he had rolled a 30.
Yeah, if you had rolled much less, that would have been great. Because I rolled a 2, just to let you guys
Yeah,
know.
if I had rolled a 12, it would have tied, and then you would have won that one. So because
Yeah.
that would have been just static, and they're like, "There, what?
Wookie.
Wookie?"
Final
They
break for me. I'll be back.
They look at the co-pilot. Did you just say Wookie? Noel, you're up. Wait, did did I skip one? Oh,
I
check
think-
the lower. No, that was Ricky. You're good.
All right. Noel is going to 5, 10. Oh, something's happening here. Hold on with the snapping. Noel's gonna 5, 10, 15. Do I provoke opportunity?
Let me see if Dose threatens. Is that those I'm looking at? No, he does not. So you can continue on.
And I'm assuming he didn't have any special reach and go for an attack.
Okay.
He's unconscious, I thought.
No.
No,
No.
neither of them is.
Oh, perfect.
He took two droidy hits and is still up.
Then what I'm going to do is Noel's going to have to heavy blaster pistol him
Okay.
as he, let's see, so that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he'll go 30. And we'll heavy blaster
He
pistol.
also every other's double. So like if you move from there, that'd be 5, 10, 15 for one diagonal, then be 25. Oh, you had it right.
Okay.
So yeah, that's 30 there where you're at. If you went through droidy square. I think you went around on yours, which is slightly less efficient, but you
I
can cut
honestly
through droidies.
can't remember. I mean, it doesn't really matter where I end up. I just want to end up at least closer to the center of the map, just to be a
Yeah.
little bit more useful to allies. It doesn't matter for
Yeah,
them.
being spread out sucks.
Swift action, born leader, whatever it's called, to give everyone a +1
Hey.
and make my attack. Will an 18 hit?
See, he moved into cover, but
You know what? We're gonna have to add a force point onto that before you answer that.
Okay.
And I do get a +3 on that 8.
yeah. So nice 11 on top of that. Goes to 29, easily hit.
All right, with only a 21 damage.
42, but he is down 2 thresholds, so his HP's down by 10. He has 51 hit points. He's down.
Okay. All right. So that was my action. That was my movement. That was my swift. I still have my reactions this round if need be, but not exactly how I wanted that turn to go through, but I'll take it. That'll be it.
All right. So we have this one is the unconscious, doesn't move. Miria.
I suppose I need to keep climbing.
Okay. Yeah. With that prior roll, you still are moving at half speed. So basically, you have 10 feet left, so it'll cost you 20 feet of movement to get up. Or excuse me, 4 squares.
Got your 4 squares, and then
I love Foursquare. It's one of my favorite games.
I love Foursquare, all the little side games.
Yeah, so fun.
Pac-Man.
Are these? Sorry, the top of the building doesn't really have this grid, but
Yeah, I can hear. I'll try to help you out. I'll try to change this so that the snapping's a little friendlier.
it'll-
If I cut the grid in half, it might not be lined up right, but it'll be... The roll 20 grid is now usable.
yeah, I got you.
I do need, before you get there, there's one, because these two's ready action. The girl saw you, mentioned it to him, and they're ready to fire at you down here.
Fair enough.
So yeah, the girl fires, and then the other one seems to be waiting to fire too. As 2 blaster bolts come out your way. They
Okay.
do not seem to be non-lethal.
You know, I think that's only within 6 squares.
7.
Actually, am I able to see them?
Yes.
Let me look at this. I may need you to make an assessment. So with my reactionary attack versus me, one ally within 6 squares can make an immediate attack against the enemy. Versus me or an ally. So I don't know if that's saying the source.
Read it again
6
for me. I
squares.
apologize. I was googling something. Can you read it for me once more?
Yes, this is paraphrased, by the way. Once per encounter, per encounter. That already stops it. So,
Okay.
never mind.
Okay. Yeah, and the things I was looking at don't really matter for this one. So the first one rolls with a +10. I don't think a 20 hits you.
No.
And the second one rolls with a +13. 27.
Yes, that will hit.
Okay. Yeah, that's the one cover there. That seems to be the human wearing a gas mask. So 3d6. Wait, was that 6? 3d. It was 3d something. 3d6 plus 5, but he did not aim this turn. Alright, so for 11 damage.
Okay, 11 damage. Got it.
Man, we're still on the Kylo Ren theme? Let's get to something else.
All right, so I keep moving to get to cover here. Yeah, I'm gonna try and move said human out over the alleyway and drop him. Like he's getting shoved from somewhere, but I'm hiding behind a
Which human?
one that just shot me.
Okay.
I'm trying to stay in cover so they don't see me, but who knows?
I mean, not like if you're using the force, not like you being in cover doesn't really matter much.
But I just don't want them to see me doing it. But
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Go ahead and before you give me, well, I mean, do your roll first, and then I'm gonna ask for a second roll immediately after.
sure.
But
38.
okay, where are you trying to move him?
Just right out here. There.
I don't know if that's considered an attack roll, but if it is, you would gain the +1.
And for this one, they get a grapple to maintain if it's someone there, so he could try, but I don't think he can make that roll, even with the 13, natural 20 would be 33, but it would be a natural 20 since it's a counter roll, so nope. So 28, so you beat him by 10, so yeah, you clear him away. He seems to almost hang on to the unconscious Lorcan, but then lets go of him as not to drag him out with it. Go ahead and give me another use of force roll immediately.
32.
Okay, that's enough to both feel it and also recognize. You get just a glimpse. As soon as you make contact with that one's body, you feel a strong bit of connection with the dark side. Not connection, but you feel the presence of the dark side of the force. And you just get a momentary glimpse of an Inquisitor helmet. Not anyone in particular, but you'd recognize that guy has severe Inquisitor training. As you realize that, I mean, whoever that guy is not just something. You rolled well, and you pulled him away.
Okay.
But he is going
Fair.
to drop 20 feet. So on his turn, he's going to drop and take 11. So he's not dropped yet. He's midair right now. Not that he can do much about it. This isn't Featherfall. It's just...
Double checking. I don't think I have a swift action, so that's it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's double check and see. It's not the right one. That's what it is. Okay. You hear that same noise on this turn as that same whooping noise of a hover droid as it looks like out of that alleyway comes one of those flying surveillance droids. Let's search up how it looks. I'll put it up in. Oh shit! I just turned off my music. I misclicked. Oopsie. Makes me so sad. I don't even know how I clicked back to another window. It's freaking magical, I swear to God. See, it looks like a kind of semicircle with a just like two large eyes, one a bit longer, and then some larger wings, like kind of coming out from it, but then a long antenna. But seems to be a cam droid, but you would see as it seems to unclick one of its cameras, and you'd see as a blaster comes out of it. Let's see. Not terribly far from you, Mirror, so it does take but it does take a shot at you. And misses heartily. Let me get a message for it, or a token for it.
Okay.
Fuck have you guys set me up for right now?
What?
I'm pretty sure Ricky Ricto's the only one who hasn't been caught on camera.
Just gonna go away and just be like, oh, well, they're all caught. And we gotta put this one on, so after him, or after her, and then it goes there, and then her. Yeah, Ricky, you can see a line as it seems like you actually have access on the comms, so you can hear the female here. And on the secure network, you can hear her say the lieutenant might be down. You need to get in here now. Blast your way if you have to.
Oh shit.
But that doesn't happen immediately. She's just going. Actually, she had readied an action, so she can't do anything just yet. So she's actually just before Maria now. And actually, so is the other guy. So I gotta. All right. Oh, and yeah, that's him. He's right next, so he actually moves too. Okay, that's fixed. The other one is the guy still awake right here next to Droidy and Crash, but yeah, he's gonna go to attack Crash. He's gonna 5 foot away from you first. Let's see, does he have combat strategy?
I almost took that.
Combat strategy?
What? Oh, there might be something called that. I'm just saying, does he have a... They have a section after that says a combat strategy where I try to keep close to that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, there's a talent called that in one of the trees that I'm in.
Oh, he doesn't. Oh, but he does have that. Okay, I see that. That doesn't help, though. Actually, yeah, he's going to use running attack, and as he does, he'll target... Oh, wait, that only lets him do one. But he has to do you. Yeah, so he's going to fire a blast at you so he doesn't trigger from you. He'll threaten from Droidy because he can only do it. He only doesn't threaten from the target he attacks during a running attack. But he's going to do that to basically attack and move backwards. First, it looks like he's moving towards Nolan, but it looks like he's moving to help the guy who fell. So first, he takes a blaster bolt at you, Crash. This is the plus 11. 29.
Nope, that doesn't hit my reflex or my
Let me
fortitude.
double check. That feels low.
Reflex.
No, this is 29. He only adds 11.
I'm gonna use reflex for that. My reflex is 30.
Okay.
Only 4 heat.
But then he is going to move back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, just 7. Moves 8. So he could. So that running attack is part of a movement. So then, yeah, standard actually, he's still falling. He's moving to try to basically kind of cover. Probably like trying to actually help kind of catch. But, okay, but Droidy still threatens. So Droidy would have been able to swing at him. Oh, and miss.
That's a shame.
Not a great roll. The 9s were close anyways. But it is Droidy's next turn, which you guys just hear. I mean, I imagine even probably both out loud and over the comms, Ricky, you hear a tally-ho! The quarry is trying to run! And he's just going to charge him.
Never been more proud of my nephew.
I love him so much, but I have to get him a new chassis. I heard an
Let's see.
audible gasp, and I don't know how I feel about that.
19 to 20 is his crit range, and he still has the plus 12. So
Did he just?
He crit the shit out of the guy we need to keep alive.
well, I mean, he's using a stun baton. It can't kill, but he can knock him the fuck into a just
Oh,
the
that
fuck
dude
out.
is fully unconscious.
This
Yeah, that
man's
is-
gonna be asleep for a week.
Yeah, he just comes up as this guy's coming up to like holding a gun out and getting ready to catch the one falling as he sees this all occurring, and then like as he's turning around, Jordy just hits him and just knocks him into next week.
Man's about to have
34
an Inquisitor fall on his head.
I mean, he wasn't under him; he was next to it. So yeah, but Jordy comes up and just basically just socks him and knocks him to the ground.
God, I love Druidi.
Crash.
Okay, I had a question. I'm aware that we've been seen by these guys, right? Two questions really. The first one, we've been seen by these guys, but Ricky is jamming their comms. Has any of our like pictures or any of our identity made it out of this area yet? Or are we still? Is this still salvageable?
From what Ricky has seen, nothing. Like he heard them basically saying like we're under attack, and then what that girl just said just got through, where she said like the lieutenant may be down. Start blasting your way in here. Like you can take your.
Right. I'm aware that this is over quickly. What I'm asking is like, if we.
I'm telling you what has gone out. What you've heard has gone out. You don't know what happened prior, but this is what you've heard. So you can make whatever assumptions you want on that.
Okay.
Before you guys rolled initiative, only one was even seen by these guys. It seemed. So there is that knowledge. So you could use that meta knowledge to infer. Most likely, the most that might have been reported was a description of Noel.
Right.
But Noel also is near human and fairly standard near human.
Yeah.
At least as far as the descriptors I've heard of him.
Yeah,
Okay.
sounds about
second
right.
question: is this guy dead or unconscious?
That one's dead.
Okay.
Oh, I killed the fuck out of him.
I'm just making sure he's dead before I have to go over there and just like cut something off. This guy is still falling.
That one's still falling. He's in the process. Whatever you do this round is in like reaction to that. Because he falls on his
Actually-
turn.
I guess a bit of a question. If technically, because I can move through allied spaces.
Correct.
Could I? I don't know how this would go out, and I need your help with this. If I were to 5 foot up, right? Could I then ready an action? I guess where as soon as he hits the ground, I charge him and smash this dude that's falling with the Argorok.
If you want. Otherwise, you could also do a move to jump on this one. This one's only 5 feet, so that'd only be a jump 10. You can't fail to just like Mario up on that thing while running. Or not
Snap.
running, but charge.
Does he make a charge and slash him while he's falling?
Yeah, you basically jump up and embed it in his belly.
Hey, do a snap to center measurement over. Like it's showing it scraping the side of the whatever container that is. You may be able just
Crash can't fail to roll to jump on top, and then he gains 5 feet of height. In which point
Yeah.
he doesn't have to wait for him to fall. He can do it on this round.
You can just
Yeah.
fucking smack the shit out of him right now.
I'm absolutely gonna dunk on this guy right now.
You're literally what's that league character that does that? That jumps up and drops the axe. Draven.
I think so. Yeah, yeah. I'm fully gonna Draven dunk this dude right now.
Ooh, thank you for that. I'm
Let's
streaming.
go Thor Stormbreaker.
Hello,
on
Andy.
Yeah. Okay.
him.
Cursive, where would I end up after the movement? So I can move my
Right here. This square right there.
Right here.
To the west of the unconscious one.
Okay. I'm just gonna move my token there. I'm about to do the rolls. So I'm gonna charge this guy. Do you just need an attack roll, or do you? No, I can't fail. So you just need an attack roll. Okay.
Just do attack roll. He doesn't get some of his defenses because he can't control himself
Alright,
in flight.
Slight retcon. Can I go into a rage before I do this? I would-
Yeah, you can do a range. That's fine.
And
I need to hydrate. 1 second. Let me grab some water. Hi, Andy.
I should have grabbed some water when I went on my
boy.
bike.
That's
Oh,
actually my brother.
And you charged.
That is actually a +6
41.
in raging, so it's actually +6 damage.
Oh, plus
Nice.
2 from the rage. So
Oh, you get rage on top of that. Yeah.
43.
yeah, I like
Alright,
that
let me take a look at him.
axe.
43. You threshold him once, but you deal a pile of damage to him. The fall's probably not going to do him any favors. $54. Give me a perception, Crash.
Okay. Sorry, pull up my character sheet. Perception, you say?
Mhm.
I actually want this to work. Have one of these. Haha! That's an 18.
You
I had to
are.
click back in when you said "aha," then I saw what it was.
Aha! Well, it's actually a rather amusing situation. So I was going to give you a +5 anyways because I won't tell you exactly what, but you notice that this guy and the guy that's unconscious right next to it seem to look very alike,
Oh.
like uncannily alike.
Have I seen others that look just like them?
No,
Oh,
they don't look like clones either.
okay.
Oh my god, they're brothers.
It's a double.
Make whatever assumptions you want.
Okay, I don't really want to hold a turn order too much, but... Well, no, because I already did a perception. Fuck, I want to see if I can verify if this guy I'm swinging at is actually the dude and that guy was a body double.
I mean, there's things you can do to do that. It's just that won't be this turn, but you could say that if you want to, because like if you're concerned, that could be a very vital difference.
I am concerned about that, actually. I'm deeply concerned about that, as a matter of fact.
I mean, this guy's wearing basically a miner's jumpsuit and a very heavy gas mask, and is very clearly human, so he shouldn't need a gas mask.
Okay. I will relay that to party if I can. Either way, that's my turn. It's my economy. It's all I can do.
Ricky.
Okay, I'm gonna be an annoying player, and I'm terribly sorry, but when I went on my bio break, I came back and I was very distracted. So I need a little bit of an assessment real quick. I see right here, is this the droid snapping pictures?
You shot a blaster bolt, but yes, it's also a camera droid.
You said something about a droid taking pictures like right as I
Well,
came back.
It was basically it's a camera droid. That's what it is. You saw it like it's what is it called, an FSD 6D, and they basically have a singular behind one of the cameras. There's a blaster, and then
Gotcha.
it has basically two eyes, one longer one. It's basically the predecessor. They have the Imperial probe droid, but they're not used a lot.
Right,
So
right.
this is kind of the predecessor. It's
Okay.
also the same droid that chased down that let go of the centipedes in episode 2.
Got you. Okay.
This is just an Imperial one and very clearly marked with Imperial markings.
Okay, and these two, can I get an assessment on those two, what you've given out to us?
Only Crash knows that one, but he just... Or wait, who? These two?
Ones that
This
these two.
seems to be the unconscious. Like, you guys on the roof, or not the roof, on the far side recognized it as your contact. He seems to be unconscious, and this seems to be the female that Noel
That's the
approached.
Zabrak? Okay.
Yep, that's the Zabrak female.
Like, in character... Okay, so in character, I probably would have seen the Zabrak, right? Because that I would have seen that before I had ran into the.
Yeah,
building,
and you see her shooting at Miria. She just shot a bolt at Miria, so she missed. The other one didn't, and then the other one got thrown out over and basically was falling, and then
Oh.
Crash. What is his name? Basically jumped up and embedded his axe in their gut, but now noticed and then called out over the comms that, hey, this might be the guy we're looking for.
So this is all happening on the roof right now.
These two are on the roof. These ones are like this is mid-flight falling.
Okay, what about the Zabrak and our contact?
Those are on the roof. She's holding him
Okay.
up. She's struggling with it because it was a two-man carry, and she lost her partner. So now she's like, oh.
Okay, would I have line of sight if I stepped outside of this building? I would have to be. I don't necessarily know where doors are in here, but let's assume like directly.
The indents are doors, but you're in a separate building because this one. So this
Okay,
doesn't
the
connect to
indents
this one.
doors.
So this is a separate building connected to this section. Your door is right here.
I would have to waste my whole turn just running out there. So right here is building as well,
Yes.
or a door. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Those are doorways. And you guys started outside of this one because I rolled randomly for which door you were at.
Hold on a second. Can't get outside. The way economy works, I can't convert
to pay.
smaller actions into bigger actions, can I?
What are you trying to do? It's a better.
I'd like to run out and shoot something, but that's like my movement and my standard, and I don't think I can sacrifice 3 quick actions.
You could do that. You could step out here with. Oh yeah, because that's you move 4 squares. Yeah, you can't get out.
Yeah,
But I mean, if we assume that it
movement.
has a storefront, you could fire through the glass. It's just as long as you're. I mean, then it's just going to be a little more flashy, and someone who's probably going to be angry with you and more willing to work with imps. If we assume they have a store, yeah, if we assume they have a storefront, you could probably shoot through the glass.
Okay.
That would involve abandoning the jamming, which, if those comms go open, you better get out of here quick.
I thought they were already open. I thought I failed that last one.
You failed one, but you can re-jam it. It's basically how much, like, think of it like interference. If you're getting a lot of interference, they got through we're under attack, like, and then the girl's saying, like, flash your way through. And basically, if you re-jammed it, you're basically worried about how much it's going to get to the... Because you basically want to get here before the red air starts identifying all of you.
I see.
That was at least the implication I got from your plan.
Right.
Because you basically have 3 more, or this round and 2 more rounds. This coming round, because this was the second round, so you're going to have 3 more rounds after this before it arrives. Maybe less if it starts blasting its way through anyone that's... If they start firing into the airspeeder line...
Okay, I'm going to keep jamming. That's what I'm going to do. I've got plenty of folks out there to take care of what needs to be taken care of. I don't need to help with that. But I do need to help with stopping reinforcements. So I'm going to do a use computer check here. And hopefully keep jamming comms. 31 to jam.
Yeah, 13... Yeah, you re-jam them.
Alright, sweet.
Yes.
How much action economy does that use?
Standard action.
Standard action?
Yeah, so you have a movement and a swift. So if you want to just be like, hopefully that's good and start your exfil, you got to pick when you do that. Because if you're in here when they get here, they'll probably find out, oh, that's the one who's jamming us.
How many rounds has it been? Because it was supposed to be 5, and we've gone through
when you hit the
now?
zeros here, when you hit the zeros here, and it gets back to Miria, that'll be round 3.
That'll be round 3.
The start of round 3.
So I essentially have 2 more turns to get the shit out of here, and hopefully, Star Wars tech is interesting, right? Because some things are instant and some things are not. So, can I do a tech roll? Can I do a tech roll and a movement?
Yeah. Well, what's your tech roll? What are you trying to do?
I want to know if I would. Sorry, hold on. Let me get this one. This droid here that's in front of Miria. So I assume that I would recognize that kind of just based on my technology in the first place, but I want to know if the pictures that it would take would be like instantly transferred information. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. If it's been broadcasting?
Yes.
Yeah, give me a tech roll.
Okay. 21.
Okay, so actually, let me double check, because it tells me they have these 2 things, and it'll tell me how they work. So we will take a quick look. It has a piece of one of the... You get so many upgrades per droid.
That kind of determines what I do on my next turn. Whether or not I can take the time to shoot it down, or if I need to take time to jam. Which I guess is almost the exact same thing, but...
It's stored on the droid itself, unless it has a transmitter, which that one does not. And you can see that one has a video recording unit and a sensor unit.
Excellent. So this jam is going to last throughout round 3?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to take a movement action. I'm going to cease my jamming. So 1, 2, 3... diagonals count as 1.5, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Be right there. Let me press Alt. Okay. So I'm going to take my movement action. I'm going to cease my jamming. It's May I take a time to yell something in my comms?
Yeah.
I'm going to tell everybody it's time to end this. And that's it. I'm not going to take up that much dialogue. Just, it's time to end this. And then that's my turn.
Okay. Noel.
Noel's gonna hear that it's time to end this, and probably take that as a chance to look around to see how we're going to escape from this situation. Can I make a perception check, specifically looking for any like parked vehicles that I could operate to get everyone out of here quickly, or like maybe entrances into sewers that we can covertly slip into before this gunship gets here?
I mean, there's the one down here, but that's in the direction of the gunship. But you would know on the, across the main across the main front. I mean, granted, you have about 15 seconds game terms, in story terms, about like that might be enough time if you can get it open fast enough. But otherwise, there's probably another sewer in the next alley on the other side of the Outlander. That's probably on this side of it, but you'd have to cross the front of the Outlander. Otherwise, there would be speeders parked out front, as well as a speeder lot that, given the exterior team, would probably be aware that there's 5 speeders parked over there.
Okay, it sounds like speeders may be our best bet.
Grand Theft Auto, baby!
Yeah, over here. Now, would a speeder be able to carry everyone?
Who's everyone? Define everyone for me.
That's going to be the immediate team, including Droidy McDroidface and Lasan Dos.
And Lasan Dos? With just those ones, yes, you would be able to do that.
Okay, very good. And also the guy who's about to get yeeted off the roof.
If you brought another one, you would be taking piloting penalties. You'd basically, because they can basically hold 4 with a cargo unit. You could basically get 1 extra without an issue. Once you put 2 extra in, you start taking a penalty. And then for every 2 after that, the penalty jumps up. So 2, 5, 10.
Ooh, so we may need to sacrifice someone. But we can worry about that later. Noel is going to... let me measure this out. I can use my action to dash down 60 feet over here.
Okay.
And so that was my movement. That was my action. I don't think I can do anything else, really. That will end my turn.
And who's up next?
Our
Zero.
unconscious friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he just stays there in case... I only have it there in case if he took damage or something. So...
Then our falling friend.
Falling one. So he gets the damage. I already put it on his token, so he basically finishes his fall to getting an axe embedded with him. He is still awake because he kind of grasps that on the ground. And
even after fall damage?
Even after fall damage.
What a fucking Chad, actually.
I mean... Oh, you might have missed the other part. Miria sensed a little something more about that one.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone needs to move over to this alley ASAP.
There's several alleys, and
you can hear him almost shouting into his comms as he realizes it's not getting through. As he repeats the order, as he basically starts ordering, and it's good he doesn't know the other one's down. But as he basically starts ordering anyone on their feet, get out the alley to where they can give us cover. But he's gonna again. Kind of similar motion as it seems to be the same type of technique, but yeah, Crash, you're the biggest, scariest motherfucker. He does have to spend an action to get up, which, yeah, so if he does that with a check. Does he have the skill to do that without? Okay, yeah, he does have the skill to potentially do it without triggering, which he'll go for just that. Oh no, he still triggers. He goes to try to flip himself onto his feet and triggers from you, Crash.
Okay. Is Kresh aware or have any feeling of how particularly dark side this guy is?
How dark side he is?
Yeah.
Give me a persuasion. That is something you can try to sense from somebody.
Persuasion?
Perception, excuse me.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. He feels very untrustworthy, and you wouldn't trust him in a dark alley. That's the most detail I could give you.
Standard
Which I'll tell.
Imperial. I'll hit him with an Arc Grok.
Okay.
Oh,
I mean, the reality of it is we have 2 medics in party. Even if he were to full die, we have the equipment to revivify.
well, did you mean to make initiatives disappear?
Oh no, I just thank you for that.
Yeah. I was like, that's a sign of things. I better make sure it's legit.
Yeah, you embedded him, and there's a gurgling noise, and he drops, most likely dead.
Okay. That means one of these 2 people next to us are our contact. That was my this isn't even my turn. Never mind. Never
No.
mind. I'm sorry. I apologize.
This one's dead, so Miria.
Wasn't the lady before me?
Oh yeah, she should be. She readied. Alright, just double checking if they flee. Nope. So yeah, she lets the other guy drop rather than compromise her shot, and then she moves down to move back behind this one. I need a perception from you, Miria. It's technically she gets no bonus from moving behind it to you, but at the same time she still might evade you.
Yeah.
She's going to use her talent to try to basically get free stealth in combat. Okay, no. So you're not going to be flat-footed to the attack. So she ducks down and looks like she's going to cross around to the other side to fire you, but then ducks down the same side. As she steps out here and then staying in semi-cover. So she's basically leaning around. She will swift action, spend an aim, and she'll fire at you.
Okay.
And miss horribly. Your turn.
So yeah, I'm going to charge on her and use Battle Strike and Rapid Attack, whatever it's called.
Okay.
With my Sun Baton. So use the Force for the Battle Strike. Alright, so that's +1 with 2d6 points of damage if the attack hits. Sun Baton. The -2 for the rapid,
Chat, what are you
and
doing?
+1.
Multi, I need to know what type of Fae.
Ooh,
I asked that once, I don't think you heard me.
Wow.
Oh my.
Yes,
my.
because I get another die of damage plus the extra 2d6. It's 3d6.
Double, yeah, geez, you probably just knocked her the fuck out. Yeah, she's just unconscious as you basically just connect, and she's so unconscious but alive.
I'm gonna yell down to Kresh. That's the one we need. Pointing at the guy he just killed.
Oh, I'm aware.
Okay. Anything else?
That's pretty much my economy. I don't have anything else to do.
Can't fly terribly fast, it seems. It's only allowed to make one. It can't make a double move. But you do see this one starts flying away. 5. So 1, 3, 1, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. Seems like the droid is just flying away.
Ricky, no, shoot that droid.
Yeah, you might want to stop it. Which, to that degree, Droidy McDroidface has an ion blaster. Actually, yeah, that will make a difference. He'll roll forward 6.
My son.
He gets a +1 from me, if that does make a difference.
Let's see. He adds 8, 9, so 17. So then 18 with you.
Unless he does have force points to spend.
You know what?
does have
I'm
force
going
points.
to grant the NPC a force point with the. What's it?
Malty still hasn't responded to me on what type of fey animal, because it's just fey.
It's a Fae.
And also, it's not an animal. Fey. Fey. Like a
Wait,
bear?
what NPC are you giving force points?
DMD.
The DMD's not an NPC.
Yeah,
He is.
Nah.
Anything that's not one of you is an NPC. Non-player character.
No.
You don't want me to help out Droidy McDroidface?
No, I do, but Droidy McDroidface, totally a player character. This player is the spirit of the party.
So you're saying I should charge Deckle double?
No. I'm not saying that either.
No, I know what you're saying. I'm just giving you shit. Alright. Well, congrats, Deckle. You turned a miss into a hit.
Fuck yes.
Yes, dude, Nikki. The time is still going. Keep it going.
Alright, so 14 damage, doubled for the sake of stun on a droid, so that is gonna... So he hits... Oh wait, it's gonna have to fly and it's on its... Okay, so that might bring it down. So yeah, it has to try to roll to stay airborne, because that did thresh... Oh, because it loses the system, it could be flight. Engines! Yeah, that thing just... You just hear a sputtering to the hover, it's just a little... Or just... Basically, on his turn, he's going to clatter down to the ground. He's only flying 10 feet up, and that's not going to damage him much, but it does stop his flight. And these things only have a 1 square movement, because they just kind of spider crawl around. Well, actually, no, that's the wrong one. I'm using the token of the spider climb of the bomb ones, but the actual thing, it's literally just a ball. Or
Yeah,
half
the
a
ball with a repulsor.
Crash.
Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is this dead one here. I'm gonna pull his mask off and see if that's our target. Just
I mean, he looks... Looking between them with both of them there, one unconscious and one dead there, you can see that while the other one does look a lot like him, there are clear distinguishing marks if they were next to each other. It's not even a perception check to notice, oh no, this is... Yeah, that is the actual Imperial. This
The
guy
one
here,
that
this guy's clearly a body double.
Okay, cool. I would like to use a medical kit to stabilize this one, or at least put him back to unconscious.
Yeah, because he's currently he would be dead. So if you're putting him to unconscious, you have I think that's a trauma kit. If they die in the
No. Hold on.
you know, we can search for the words dead and treat injury.
Where to God?
Revivify trained only requires a medical kit. You can
Okay,
revive
so you got that?
if it just died, and I do have a medical kit.
Okay.
You must reach creature within 1 round of its death. Is a DC 25 to treat injury check using a med pack, granting a +2 equipment bonus on the skill check. If it succeeds, creature is unconscious instead of dead. If it fails, you are unable to revive them.
My God.
Look,
dude.
buddy. Yeah, full round action.
Okay, I will be using one of my medical kits as well as a +2.
I see that there. Yeah, good call.
Jesus. Okay. Is that a treat injury roll?
Yes, treat injury, DC 25, so DC 23 effectively with the +2.
There we go. All
You-
right.
You get a heartbeat. You mend the massive axe, like whatever severed artery you put in his neck. You managed to make a workaround to keep his heart beating.
Oh, thank God! I've been
Put a
carrying
Wookiee
this.
thumb in it.
I've been carrying this thing with me specifically so others could revivify me this whole time. So my heart sank. Like, wow, I would have just died. Okay. Yeah. So with that, with him being unconscious, I'm carrying him. Well, it's my full round. Never mind. Can't do that right
Yeah.
now. Never mind. I'm just gonna give Mary a thumbs up. My other thumb that's not jammed in a wound.
Ricky.
So the droid's just a motionless ball right now.
Yeah, he basically dropped down and is kind of wobbling. Like the inertia probably has him wobbling as he's making a lot of alarmed beeping noises.
All right, 3 movement here, and I'm gonna shoot it.
Yeah, that only lasts a round, so he's going to recover at the end of his turn.
So I'm getting point blank plus my movement plus Null. Am I affected by Null's shit right now?
You should be. You can hear him. You can hear him giving things, and generally that's how bards work. Is you guys see or hear. I'd imagine it's similar.
I'm gonna roll up force point just fucking in case, because
if you want a little help on... Oh, okay.
Nope.
I was going to point out he doesn't have the ability to dodge right now.
All right, dirty 20, just in case.
You definitely hit. You hit and he explodes.
Good. That's great. I'm gonna yell in my comms, kill the Zabrak and let's get out of here. And then that's my turn. That's all of my economy.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna shout out to everyone since it is my turn. Hey, I'm heading down this alley. Everyone follow me. There's some speeders down here. Which normal movement speed would put me down to here. Would I be able to see these speeders? How close are they? Because that
be just off the map here. They're basically another movement, like right here-ish. There'd be a couple open top ones and a couple closed top ones.
All right, very good. I'm going to use my rest of my movement speed. Can I guess use then kind of retcon action dash and maybe jump at the end of that into an open one?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Do I need to make some sort of acrobatics roll?
No, that'd be
jump?
under 5 feet and you're running, so that would lower it down to a 2. So assuming you have at least a 2 dex, you'd be able to jump. You'd be do some hazarding in. You have a choice for the open tops. There's a B14 and an XJ2 if you have a preference.
I do not. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know too much about the models. Which is the model which would be more suited to my getaway? Basically, which one is going to be able to hold my friends? Which one is going to potentially blend in more? Or is that too much of a meta question to ask?
Oh, that's fine because you'd be able to count the seats in them because most closed top have 4. But let me take a look. I have a little cross section of the ones here. Both of the open tops here have 2 top. Otherwise, if you're looking for something else, there is. The other ones here, they have a couple. There's one cloud car, not cloud car like that. It's a Talon 1. A Talon 1's a different cloud car. There's a T24, which is closed top, and then there is a T77 is. Oh, the T77 is not closed top. Let me double check that one's seats. Because the problem is you'd have to be putting people in trunks or having people sit on laps, which is just not good if that. Oh, I'd have if I put an airspeeder. I'm getting there's a T77 tank. T77. Oh, the T77 is the baseline for the airspeeder. Okay, so that one's airspeeder variant is a 4-seater. Okay, so that'd be a good choice.
Very good. I will take your your gracious recommendation. Thank you so much. Now the second thing I would like to ask you is I am near the Itchy Knuckles?
You guys aren't near that. That's in the lower district, and that's like a good hour away.
Oh, okay. Would I be able to make some sort of perception check to see if there are any ruffians or any vagrants around me?
I mean, I wouldn't charge your perception unless they're like hiding in a corner. In this case, I'd say it looks pretty clear. People are hearing blaster bolts. They're clearing the fuck out. They're hearing blaster bolts and they know Imperials are coming.
Okay, so there's no one that I can
Yeah.
No gang members I can convince, like, hey, go loot those bodies while we leave them as scapegoats. Dang. Okay.
Probably
All
not,
right.
though.
I do have a swift action, which I will use to convert to startup engine,
Okay.
and
So the
that
initiative
will
tracker. Let me get that back up.
So I used action, movement, and swift.
For your
So-
startup engine, I'm gonna need a mechanics check. You gotta hotwire this thing.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's a 26.
Turns to life.
Oh,
Hey.
beautiful. All right, so that is literally my entire action economy. I will end my turn.
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You do see some odd behavior on turn 0, effectively. That guy's unconscious up there, so we're just gonna go past. He's down, so I don't need that. She's down. Effectively on turn 0, Noel, you're the only one who really spots it. Technically, Jordy can see you where you are, but you'd see as there's a large pub. Looks like a sorry, I'm trying to think of how to describe it. There seems to be an airspeeder that is a public transportation. It seems to be stopping at the end of the parking lot you're at, and the doors seem to open. You can see it doesn't look to be terribly, like, you can see there's the driving droid on it, but it seems fairly empty in there. But otherwise, what languages do you speak, Noel?
Give me 1 second. If it's a driving droid, I do speak binary, but I do speak Common, Jawa Trade, Military Sign Language, and Binary.
Well, luckily the one I was looking for was binary. You would see that it seems to show its standard routing on there. You would be able to, it's not even a check to see that's not a stop, which is weird that it's stopping there. But moreover, you'd see that in binary under its routing information, it seems to say the word switch.
Switch. Does that have some sort of
It's the
connotation
droid
that
that's
I
our
missed?
information dealer.
Something I would have asked you guys not to meta.
Yeah.
Does that?
Okay.
Disappointing.
How would we work around that?
We can't. It's spilled milk. Just continue.
Oh no, that's fine. Would I be able to make some sort of a knowledge check to see if I would be able to put 2 and 2 together? But what I was about to ask you was what I was about to ask you is was there some sort of check that I could make to see what the connotations of that are in this situation?
But in those situations, if you don't remember and you have no idea of your normal self and you don't have either timely or immediate action access of a party member, like in this case of being a blind corner and not immediate access, I ask for an int or a wisdom roll to remember, because then that's me reminding you.
Yeah.
I'm very sorry. I got
No,
It's
it's
okay.
fine.
It happens. It's not the first time it's happened in any of my games. It's just a reminder. Keep in mind, if it's combat, you should be wary of how much you say, unless it's something it's reasonable your character could say.
Yeah, it's fine. I am on a lot of cold medicine, so I do apologize.
No, and it's perfectly reasonable, which is why I was going to offer it, and otherwise my usual go-to is you could ask on comms, like, or you can call out to a friend, but that all takes time and eats up people's actions, which is basically it's a form of meta attack GMs will use, where it's like eventually well, yeah, you guys are on basically a time crunch to get out of the immediate vicinity before you have a rat air chasing you out of here.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to act on that right now, obviously. That
would be good enough for me to remind you. So yes, you would recognize that Switch is the name of the other info chant that seemed to be a lot. I mean, he still charged you for stuff, but he seemed to be a bit more. I mean, Switch. He's the one that basically does info. You guys have done a lot of deals, and he does owe you about 2 favors. So.
It's not my turn right now.
No,
interacting with Switch. Yeah, interacting with Switch would be something which is not within my economy right now. So, yep, I'm good.
Switch himself was a protocol droid, but it's also that he's very connected through the actual intranet. So Coruscant is very, very much where the intranet is very, very based.
Yes.
All right, Maria. This is the start of round 3. You basically have, or no, that was 3. This is 4.
This is 4. Well,
Which point you can probably see the rat air is now hovering at the mouth of it. It's about to come in.
fuck. Yeah, I know this. Oh wait, I don't know. I don't know that the Zabrak saw Null, so yeah, I'm just gonna grab the other guy and synth rope my way off the side with him.
Yeah, so you could move up to him 5 foot up, grab him as an action. Other action would be to.
Am I allowed to meta right now?
What are you trying to meta?
I just want to remind things that I said.
I know what you said, but she's not gonna kill someone for no reason. She doesn't have
Yeah.
any reason to know.
Yeah. All right. So, I mean, it's a 20-foot drop. I don't know what your acrobatics is, but you might be able to just jump it. Because otherwise, are you planting a synth rope, or what rope are you using?
Yeah, I have the utility belt with the little synth rope hook.
Oh
thing.
yeah, you can use it. You can do that faster. Okay, yep, that would do it. Yeah, because it's part of your move action. You could take it out because it doesn't make an action, and then you could wrap it. Yeah, so you could basically start roping down with the unconscious contact.
Yep.
Okay, droid doesn't need a turn. Droid McDroid phase. Before he moves, top end. Let's see. It's a launcher with only. So that's a 6 square range, maximum 5. So that's 30 squares. It's a light. Oh yeah, I forgot I can make lights and windows now. So where is the measuring tool? Where'd you go? My measuring tool is seriously gone from my GM page. That's annoying. That's seriously annoying. I don't need that game. Alright, so 30 squares, maximum 1. So, okay, he doesn't have to reach all the way there. Be 3 range penalties. Actually, a better one, given where we're going. Sorry, reconfiguring. So he's gonna open the top of it as you hear a thump, and then he begins rolling out over the. Actually, no, he would probably fire too. That would be a much better move, anyways. So thump thump, as off the top hatch he drops 2 grenades. That one rolls out as he targets this square, and the other he is going to target far away. We'll see if it scatters. Not that it scatters major different, but okay, no, he gets it dead on. They seem to linger for just a second with just a little trio beep 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 beep. And then they explode into 20-foot radius clouds of gas. Seems to be just opaque gas. And then he'll 5 foot in the direction of the alley.
In the alley that Stormy's in?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Was that all shit?
You said gas?
He seems to be popping smoke grenades. He's making cover.
Oh. Awesome.
Because he popped one, he shot one way down near you, and the other he dropped in front of the alley.
Wait, when did Droidy McDroidface get smoke grenades? My guy.
I told you guys how you upgraded him a lot and gave him a lot of utility. I tried to make him.
Shit did.
I tried to make him a combat R2D2. That was my goal. I was like, if R2D2 chose violence instead of technology, what would he be?
It's so
I mean,
great.
R2's already probably got the highest kill count of any droid, so.
Where's the logic there?
R2 has been responsible for many people's deaths throughout the course of things.
Yeah, but the highest kill count of any droid? That feels...
Of any single droid? I think so.
Koff, HK-47, Koff, he has literally over 1 million? He destroyed a planet? How?
Okay, HK. Yeah, HK counts.
Yeah, I mean, there's a
IG-88
literal
also
entire-
destroyed an entire ISD?
I feel like
There's also,
R2's
like-
done that too.
I feel like there's a whole droid army on top of that in the prequels.
General Grievous? Many, many clones? And
Not
Jedi?
Is not a droid.
Oh yeah, he's a cyborg.
Yeah, Grievous isn't a droid.
That's fair.
It only makes him cooler, right?
Yeah, actually. Still, I mean, I'm curious what ones are you referring to with R2, but tell me later. And I keep closing the initiative. Crash.
Well,
I gotta
I'm
subtract
gonna-
those from his inventory.
Just a quick question. What would be the economy involved with me removing this guy's comms and just throwing them on the ground as I'm running?
Which one? The one that you're...
Yeah, the
Well, you
guy
haven't done
that I
anything.
brought back right here.
Each one, I would say... Well, actually, in his, you'd have to find him. You don't. He doesn't seem to be wearing a comms, but I'll give you either a technology check or a technology or perception, but perception will be harder.
I'm gonna have to roll perception because I
Fine.
like the odds better. 29.
You can see the mask that you pulled off his face to see if it was him. It seems to have the comms inside the mouthpiece. It's already removed from his face.
Perfect.
You pulled it off.
Okay, if that's the case, then yeah, me and this dude are just running down this alleyway. Nothing else. I think I'll look to Miria, make sure she's okay. She's jumping off, right?
Yeah, she's landed at this point.
Okay.
She's rappelling down effectively.
Technically, I could carry one other being. What's Droidy's movement?
6 squares if he has open ground, 4 if he doesn't. So if it's like bumpy, and then he cannot charge, run, or withdraw through difficult terrain, he has to move it individually.
Okay. I'm just gonna full round run down the alleyway.
Yeah, 'cause he has a straight path down the alley, so he'll be able to run all the way to the speeder.
Ricky, I'm super worried about you. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna grab this guy, run down the alleyway.
I
Nothing
mean,
else.
even Jordy's worried. That's why he put cover down there rather than 2 here. He's like, I can do 2.
I left all my guns on the ship. It's only melee. So what is
Imagine
that?
if you had like a rocket launcher. It's just the rad air comes along, you just shoot it down.
I
just
thought
a-
about grabbing one really early on. Let's see, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, imagine if you could launch explosives.
So,
Hit it.
Coruscant, can you help me with my math here? Right, where would I
What's
end up
up?
if I just full round ran, just as hard as I could?
You would have to double move because you have a diagonal. So like a full run would get you to this corner, but you could do that better with a double move. So for you, you move what? 4, 5,
I moved 6.
6. So 1, 3, 1, 3. So I'd get you here. 1, 3, 1,
Like
or
here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It'd be above the L.
Above the L?
Actually, they're both above the L. Above LE.
No worries. Appreciate it.
Yeah. And then
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go
were
there.
you
I'm
carrying
just-
2 or were you carrying 1?
I'm just carrying the one you just pulled to me. He's the only one I'm carrying.
Okay.
Our obvious target. Now that I've seen the 2 of them.
Got it. Ricky Tikky Tabby.
Oh, I'm in such a predicament right now.
Keep in mind the ship moves on turn 20, which means, and as you may have noticed if you realize it's at the mouth of the alley, yeah, them calling through and telling them to hurry, they didn't shoot through. As much as an ISB might tell them to shoot through traffic, they, as much as they're dicks, they're not going to shoot through civilians because that might also be somewhat important. But they do that on like rebel planets. But at the same time, they did rush in, so you basically lost a single round of your timer.
I'm a pretty lucky duckling right now. Because I can actually run through this building Can I run through this building and then leave this guy money for his... Oh, I never broke his windows.
Yeah, you never broke the window. You're fine.
Yeah. Thank God. I'm gonna run through this building. I'm gonna do a full round run through the building. Because Ricky has tiny legs, so he cannot run fast. Honestly, out of everybody to possibly be left behind, Ricky is low-key one of the best people. Even though Noel is like human, like Ricky's got such an incredible stealth and is small, so he could probably make it, but I do want to try and get a ride, so let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can move to here. And that takes... Right, because it's only... You can only move double your movement speed, right?
Correct, unless you're actually running. But...
Can I
Wait,
run?
what are you doing? Where did you just go?
I'm right here right now.
Right,
I moved 8 from this square.
Okay, but...
So I
you're
ran
in
back...
a building. So
I ran
did you
back...
go in?
I ran back
Oh.
into the building and ran up.
Okay, I think you may have missed the part when we were talking about the different buildings when you were talking about the doors. But I mentioned that this building here, basically, these are separate. So, like, these are different businesses.
Oh, yes, I did miss that. That is...
So, like, you can't run through
very-
here.
Yeah, that is a very important piece of information. I mean, I could. I do have the tools for that, but it would not be
It's gonna take
I would say
time.
the-
proactive.
It takes time, and the alarm of the shopkeep may be a bit higher.
Uh-huh. Yep. I definitely have to leave him some credits. So, okay. That's fine. I can do the same thing.
Probably a
along
back door, though. I mean, I don't see why that wouldn't be the case, because, like, looking at how these buildings are structured, they almost all seem to have 3 doors or 2 doors. If they're on the edge. 3
I
doors.
don't want to quote a fire marshal, but there better be an emergency exit somewhere in this building.
The question is whether or not it's on this side or on this side, right?
Yeah,
Like,
and if it
could
connects to
either
the
be in
parking
this
lot.
alley or this alley.
Yeah.
And Ricky wouldn't know that. So, like, with that being said, I think I'm going to go ahead and stick with running against the wall in this alley, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. That actually kind of gets me a little bit further.
If
So
you're
that would actually
running-
get me here.
If you're running,
Yeah, you could actually running. Because
Yeah.
you could actually do 16. You could get all the way up here. You could even get into smoke if you wanted to cover the smoke.
13, 14, 15, 16 can actually get me into the alley.
That would require a turn. Runnings require a straight line.
A straight line?
Yes.
Uh,
So if you were there,
if I did the one diagonal, that wouldn't count. But if I did 2 of the diagonals, that would count.
right, you have to be able to draw a straight line between the points you're going to. So actually, no, this would block you away from getting where I was pinging.
9, 10,
So, like,
11, 12,
here,
13, 14.
Any of these spots would work.
Well, that would be a second diagonal. Why couldn't I just end up
You
here?
can do. It's not about. You're looking at it in an odd way. I have to be able to draw a line, a straight line, using like. If I had my fucking measure tool, it'd be easier. Let me get to my player copy. If I could go like. Oh,
Yeah, like from could I end up here?
yes, you can end up pretty much anywhere that the straight line doesn't intersect with a. Like, there's a crate there. The smoke is covering it, so you could there. You could come all the way up. Can we lower the other ones? There's like 3
Yeah,
people
sorry.
going. Pink? Can you?
Yeah.
Okay. So you
my
can
my
go up
stuff's
here.
gone. Yeah.
Okay. So you could go pretty much shoot. Well, that's 18. So there's 80 right there. So that you could go there. You could
I'll
go
end
to,
there.
so yeah,
I
it's
wanna
pretty
be
much
at-
that
Oh,
square
shit.
or that square that are the maxes. Because like
Yeah, I would
you
rather
can't go
be.
here because there's a box.
Yeah, I'd rather be as close to the alley as I can.
Okay.
I mean, and that's a little bit in the smoke, so.
yeah, it's a little obscured.
And I'm small, so that works.
Yeah, because it does come down to a stealth roll versus perceptions to see if any of the guys targeting notice. But
Yeah, if it's coming down to stealth, I'm set. I have a base 18, so. Not to meta too hard, sorry.
all right, Noel.
What's my movement speed on the let's see.
E77 speeder.
Yeah. You said that was a B-77 speeder.
T is in what's the phonetic?
Oh, Tango 77.
Tango. Yes, Tango 77. It's basically the predecessor, one that the 47. Wait, the New Republic. Okay, it might be a little new for that, but that's all right. We'll deal with it. So this is just somebody, you know, they modded a hold one. It's fine.
Not finding it on the list.
Okay, it's the same stats of. Okay, I got one that it's got the equivalent stats. I just gotta look it up.
Equivalency.
Yeah, no, this list, that's fine.
Equivalent speed of a Talon 1. So the Talon 1. Okay, that's the Wikipedia. There it is. There's the Saga edition. Its speed is fly 16 squares on the character scale, otherwise 6 squares on the starship scale.
Okay, so 16 square movement speed. I'm assuming I'm already hovering since I hotwired this thing to turn on, so I can just go right up on right above my allies. I don't need to use any sort of fancy piloting check.
Yeah, like what are you hoping to do? I guess that's the.
Let me use a snap to center on it, but I would like to meet my allies somewhere around here.
I'm on a different tab. Let me see if I see the ping. Okay, there. Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah.
You'd have to fly up and over the building, but.
All right, and I will. Okay, so that was my movement speed. I will then. Let's see. Oh, is that my speeder?
Gonna be.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Whoa. That has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seats.
No, don't count the seats because I told you how many seats this one had.
Gotcha.
I just had to find a token.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Who do I want to give another standard action? Possibly someone carrying someone like Kresh. Kresh is going to get a second standard action.
Multi, I think you would misunderstand the redeem. I'm gonna have to refund those for you because what do you mean a mimic? Do you want me to act like a chair? It needs to be something that I can imitate.
Oh, mimic.
Oh, from the
There you go.
from the site. Yeah, I don't know. Just I can't. My voice can't go as high as mimic can. I'm gonna have to highlight the animal portion.
That's funny.
All right. So Crash gets another action. That was your move. Any swift?
I think I can. I think I'm going to tell Ricky that at the start of his turn, he needs to get a hold of the robot. Oh gosh, what was his name? Swift? No.
Switch.
Switch. Yes. The robot Switch. That he is currently controlling the citizen transport just right down the alleyway. We could possibly, if he can get a touch of him, to cash in one of the favors we have with him, because he's going to need to probably go the opposite direction and cause a distraction, basically throw them off our trail.
For the citizen transport?
A bus parked at the parking lot, and it's not at a bus stop. It seems like it went off its course and parked, waiting there. Obviously, not the best choice, but it seems that Switch parked a bus there for you.
Stormy, are you saying this over comms?
No, I'm talking to Ricky, who's like 2 feet away from me.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
Am I 2 feet away from
I
you?
mean, you're like 20 feet away from them, Deckel. If he's saying it loud enough to say it over the engines of an airspeeder, I imagine you can hear it.
Why don't we just take the bus?
Yeah, I'm gonna say
I'll
over
wait.
comms.
Can we do that? Like, I don't know if we can have a conversation right
mean,
now. Like, you can tell me something.
You can have
but-
this argument, but I'm gonna eventually I'll say that's enough for a round, and you'll have to take more of it next round.
Yeah, we certainly
I
can.
will
I mean,
also, Noel, if you haven't looked, I also would warn you from your movement action. Take a look at the south end. See who's probably sees you right now.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was zoomed in
The
on
smoke's
that.
not going to cover you. Yeah. So that ship is. I would say it doesn't take an int roll for me to tell you that ship is about to fire on you literally after your turn is done, because they're at the end of the initiative order, and so you're about to get fired on by the full force of the guns on a rat air.
I think I used all of my movement speed to get over. I don't have
If
any
you want to
movement speed.
take back, you're giving a standard action to crash. If you want a friendly DM, because I don't want to see you die in an open air fight.
Oh yeah.
Maybe take that standard action back and get the fuck out of the speeder in the direction of east, because it's about to get lit up.
Yeah. We're gonna have to do that.
Because they're not going to tell you to stop, because they already know that they have Imperials under attack here. So if they see a speeder that's like flying in a weird way, waiting to pick up people, they're just going to shoot you down.
Dude, okay. All right, yeah, that crept up on me as I was zoomed in on this.
I was
quadrant of the map.
very worried about that. I'm like, but that'd be obvious to you, because if you looked left like any driver would, you'd see this thing bearing down on you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's an obvious choice. I'm gonna have to jump out and run.
I think Crixus knows how these guys fight, and it's going to be a lot of attacks in a second here.
Yeah. 5, 10, that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay,
Out of character, they generally rappel down while firing, so you're probably going to get a lot of stormtroopers coming.
Yeah, that's a little disappointing. I was hoping to at least pick everyone up and speed them over to...
I know, and I thought you
Yeah.
had a great plan, but the moment you came over here, I was like, smoke's not going to cover a speeder, it's not big enough.
Yeah.
It spreads, but it just popped.
These guys are basically like the Green Brave, the Imperials.
Yeah.
Super scary.
I was.
But what?
I guess maybe not Green Berets. They're definitely SF for Imperials. Like these guys are hardcore. Like there is no fight here. We leave.
Yep.
Yeah, they're the Coruscant Guard. They literally aren't even classified as stormtroopers. They're called the Coruscant Guard, which is funny. They're not the Imperial Center Guard.
Since it's already happened, I was really hoping that you were just using that speeder as a distraction to then flee the other way, because
Did all of y'all see this thing come in?
yes.
Oh.
It even announced. It got announced that, like I mentioned, like it coming in, then a couple initiatives after I said, yeah, if you haven't noticed, you guys lost a round because of that call out.
Yeah.
It's like, generally, I try not to make it all you win everything or lose everything on one skill check. I generally have 3 levels. So, like, 1, you guys will get a penalty. 2, the fight will get harder and is considerable amount. 3, whatever the big bad hanging sword of Damocles will fall.
Got it.
So that was the 1. It's like, okay, a penalty. We'll take away 1 of the 5 rounds. All right, so yeah, you basically hop off, and in that moment, you would see one thing as basically all 4 of the chin cannons begin firing, and not only that, they're flying inwards. They'll be flying in to the alley. They aren't going full speed; they're going 9 squares, and as they are, you'd see both sides open, and sure enough, you'd see a total of 3 stormtroopers on each side jumping down, with another 3 prepping their cables and jumping right after them. But the first 6 all begin firing heavy autocannons. All of these guys are heavy armed. Get the fuck out.
Yep.
So let's see, double laser cannon. This thing uses the starship level too, so it's that airspeeder is gonna take a shit ton of damage. So it's one against a star one. It has a pilot and a gunner. Both are doubles. Okay, the gunner is a blaster cannon. The pilot is a laser cannon. So. Oh. So that's pretty funny. So 40,
Alright,
10 times 2, auto fire, so 9 damage times another 2, so 18, plus 5d10 times 2, so they're 33. The speeder, And then what do the stormtroopers or the Imperial Guard have?
All right, everyone back into the speeder.
It's clearly fine. No.
No. That thing's going up in flames soon. A D&D
Yep,
mimic.
it's still too. I don't know what kind of noise to make for that, hun. I need to reiterate that. I mean, I do allow for mythical animals, but I don't think a mimic or like Fae. Like I get you're saying D&D. Oh, that's DMD. That one's D&D. Like if you say Fae, I need like a Fae. I mean, I don't even know what to do for Fae. If you said a Fae leopard, I'd be like, I'd do a leopard.
D&D mimic. Silence. Your silence.
I am now hiding as. Let's see. What would I hide as? That's a better one. Let's look at it as. What would I hide as if I were the thing? I wouldn't do the bed. I would be your pillow because that's far worse. People would test the bed and then go to lay down and then suddenly pillow. You've ever seen The Thing?
You'd be the
Chomp.
blanket. You wouldn't be the pillow.
I'd be the blanket. Okay.
For
You
sure,
just
the blanket.
you just said all of that for an excuse to say pillow. And I don't fucking appreciate it.
An excuse to say pillow.
Pillow.
No, not
Who
pillow.
says pillow?
He's upset about the words I say. Okay.
What? I'm confused.
So you have the word pillow, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, the way I pronounce it whenever I speak is pillow, right? As if you're using an E instead of an I.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah.
Trey hates it.
I see. Okay. I thought that Trey was mad at me for saying pillow. I was like, wait, what?
No, I love you. And I love my best friend, but sometimes I want to hit him directly in the mouth.
Oh, that's reactor. All right. Yeah, no, you would see an immediate after that first volley, despite the fact that it's a bad shot. It's still an auto fire as it's just lighting up the first one, and you'd see the entire thing starts on fire and blows out some of the side armor. The second shot begins hurting it and knocks out. Did I roll second d6? Yes, I did. A 6. So that would be weapons, which it doesn't have. So, oh no, 6s go too. Oh shit. Yeah, engines. That thing whines. It's about to fall. On Noel's next turn, that thing's going to crash to the ground. Also, the reactor looks like it may be going, so problems.
Ricky needs to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, all of you do. The stormtroopers.
Oh god, they get turns too? Fuck, dude. Oh my gosh, it's time to leave.
It's been time to leave.
It was time to leave before all of this.
Oh, yep. You guys will recognize this tactic, but it wasn't a bad guy using it. Yeah, so they're going to all auto-fire, and then they're going to aid another on the next one, so each one, they pick a target. Although all of them are firing at the same target, because when they come down, they go up to the biggest threat, which in this case is an airspeeder. So...
Jesus Christ, we're gonna die. It's been a great campaign.
Look, if they shred the airspeeder to bits, maybe it won't explode and kill you. I don't know.
I'm gonna keep that optimism.
What's explosive damage on in Saga?
You need to be more specific.
What's
I think
what's
music
fuel
damage, right?
core? No, what's fuel core explosive damage?
I mean, this might be slashing just because of all the shrapnel.
Mm.
Like my frags are slashing because of the shrapnel, and then I think my thermal detonators are also slashing.
That's fun.
I just blue screened.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It said, what was it? Faulty hardware corrupted page.
That's not good.
Hmm.
Oh no, thermals are energy.
It comes back for you quickly.
Last time it did this, it was actually like less than 5 minutes. It was like I didn't try to do the update. The big question will be if it tries to do a Windows update. Because mine, if you might not have known Stormy, but and I don't even think Prothula knows, but my computer doesn't take Windows Update nicely. It tends to just fail, and it tries like 6 times to do it, and then it has to do 6. We're uninstalling our changes, and then it comes up. which takes like 15 minutes.
Does it like fail to so hear me out. When you update Windows, does it go through the motions of actually updating and then it's just like, okay, time to restart, but your computer actually shuts down and doesn't restart?
It doesn't even do that. It does the install, says, hey, 1%, 2%, all the way up to 97%. At 97%, it says, we were unable to complete the update, restarting. And then it'll try it again. And after 6 attempts, it'll go back and then say, we were unable to do the updates, reverting the changes. And then it'll, after each reverting the changes, it'll reset. And then after 6 of those, it'll finally come back, or however many it did, because I have seen some where it does like 3. But
It'll
it does 1 revert for every attempt it does. And then it finally comes back online. I thought I fixed it at one point when I was trying to get a game to work with Goblin, and it stopped having this issue when I rebooted, and it took 1 update. And the thing is part of that fix was uninstalling a specific update. And I told it, don't install that update. Oh no, I just saw Dell saying preparing hardware flash. These ones usually take a little bit.
Oh no.
It's not a ton of time, but it might take a little bit.
Don't worry, I'm keeping your chat busy.
I had a similar issue to that with one of my computers, but it would what happened was it would get to the end of the update and then it would try to restart, but it wouldn't actually restart. It would just shut down and not restart, and then I would have to turn the computer back on, and then it would revert. But it's basically doing everything yours was doing, but it wouldn't complete the restart. I found it was doing that because there was a pin in one of the USB plug-in ports that was actually bent down and making a connection.
Interesting.
And I have no clue why that was causing that problem to happen. But the second that I bent that pin back into place, it was fine. And
we just did a motherboard hardware flash. Now it rebooted. It's not doing the full Windows update. That could be good. Getting Windows ready. Nope, working on updates. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, if the motherboard is flashing, that's not a good sign.
Yeah.
It's done this before, and it doesn't actually flash any. Like, it doesn't seem to lose anything. But yeah, I don't.
That means it's going off of the backup BIOS because there's something corrupted on your primary BIOS.
So how do I fix that? Because I can't afford to replace this computer again. I had to take a loan just to get this one.
Yeah, I know. That's.
If it goes out, I am literally done, and I'll just have to go.
What's your hardware that you use? Like, what's your motherboard? Is it like a Z97, Z99?
I could tell you if the computer wasn't off.
Yeah, no. So, what's your processor?
I can tell you if the computer wasn't off.
Ah, okay.
I don't have any of that memorized. I bought this one as a Micro Center. They do ones where they take Dells and they put gaming parts into them, and then they just sell it as a complete thing. Because I basically had a computer dying, and was real bummed because I was trying to make things work and make a life out of it. So I basically said, "Fuck it, it's a vocational thing. I'll go get a loan." Went and got a loan and just bought it at Micro Center a couple days later. But
yeah.
I knew then, but I don't keep it memorized because I don't have the pride in it as much as I did when I built them. You know?
Yeah.
Did that's been like only a year, right? Is it still under warranty with? Oh, okay. Or I don't know.
Yeah, it's under warranty with them. I have 5 years with Micro Center, so I can bring it back and just. And the fun thing is, Micro Center has one of the best warranties. They literally just hand you back the money you paid, and you just go get another one.
Yeah.
So this one was $2,600, so I'd literally get $2,600 back and just.
Ooh. Wow.
Okay. Yeah. Generally, if there's not really a fix to that with the motherboard, it means something's physically wrong with it.
Yeah. I have 2 old builds that are in my closet without any substantial hardware in it, except they do have motherboards. I have a motherboard which fits a 4790K Intel 4790K processor, which is an i7 4th generation.
Hers is newer than that.
Yeah, that's what I would assume. So I'm assuming you have an Intel then?
Yeah, I have an Intel.
My other motherboard fits a 8450 AMD. This was like the pre-Ryzen, like right before the Ryzen came out.
I don't
So,
think, I don't
I
think that's
knew
gonna
it.
help.
I was already
Yeah.
considering using my Amazon card to get a replacement external hard drive just for more games and stuff. So if I do a replacement computer, I'll just need another one to transfer to the exact same thing I got this external for, which was to evacuate my hard drive of my failed computer. Because
Yeah.
the failed computer, basically what it did was it wasn't the power supply itself, it was the connection from the power supply to the motherboard was failing, and I couldn't get it fixed. And I was like, you know what, we're just gonna go at it again. And I bought an external hard drive, copied everything straight to it, and then just pulled it out. That was my rescue drive. And then so now it would just be buy another one, do that again with my C drive, and then pull it out.
Just kind of thinking right now as a workaround, do you have a tablet?
I have a laptop. I could technically keep doing stuff, but I wouldn't be able to stream very well. I wouldn't be able to game. It would literally
Okay.
only be the tabletop ones. It would be very, 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 very bad.
Mhm.
That may have been like 2 extra varies.
I don't know.
Just a sec. We need to do a stream to get a better computer.
Yee.
Yep. Fundraising stream right now for the crew.
So now it's on the we couldn't complete the changes, undoing changes. Hopefully we'll be back soon.
Yeah.
Man, I was just gonna have all the stormtroopers auto fire at the airspeeder because it's a clear target. They don't know if anyone else is still in it.
Sorry, I deafened. What's up?
Nothing, just talking about computer problems and just annoyed.
Yeah. If
Yeah.
Understandable.
if Micro Center can replace it quickly, it might be your best bet.
If it's under warranty, I gotta double check. I thought I got the 5-year, but I gotta double check. I know I usually do with them, in which so it should be under, because their warranties are always God tier.
Yeah.
At least have always been up to this point. But I'll have to find the info, and I don't know where I keep that kind. I think they keep track of the buy, but I don't know what I need to prove it. So it's like,
Right.
if it's paperwork I need to bring in, then I might be in trouble because it's like, oh, there it is. All right, so I'll be on shortly.
Oh,
Okay.
very good. That's good news. And then my last computer was doing that thing where I would basically factory reset everything, install all my drivers except for the GeForce Experience driver for the graphics card, and then I would get up to installing GeForce Experience, and then like I would install it, and then I would click like get newest drivers, and then it would download that, and then it would just blue screen of death my computer. Just the newest drivers would. But the problem was the graphics card was fine. I had no clue why it did that. Ended up selling the graphics card anyway. That was back when you could like sell a graphics card for like an arm and a leg to people who wanted to use them to mine cryptocurrency.
Right.
Yeah. I had bought that graphics card like right before that hype. It was like a 1070, I think it was. Like the one right before they turned into the RTX. It was a GTX 1070, I think. And yeah, I just bought that, and then all the crypto people started to buy the cards up. So I think I actually sold like used it for a few years and then sold it for about as much as I paid for it. which is fine.
All right. Let me just get my stream stuff back up.
Yep. Funny thing is, for several years, graphics cards been severely inefficient at mining crypto.
Forgot to ask.
Yeah, and then right now with Ethereum's change of algorithm, you can't even
Nope.
mine that anymore. So good for us gamers.
Fuck me then.
Cursive, what's up?
I need, if it's not gone already in the history, if someone can grab me where my timer was at, because whenever I crash, I lose it.
Ooh,
Yeah, I can get that.
Otherwise,
it's been around
literally-
5
I have
hours.
to end it. Top corner.
It was at 4:17 when you went off.
I thought it was 5.
Must have been a while since you looked at it.
Trying to con cursive out of another hour.
Alright, so that's the one there. That one needs to pick the DM mode. Maybe I'll have
You guys
my
ever
mission
wonder
back.
what giraffe meat tastes like?
Giraffe meat? No.
Probably
Yeah, like-
gamey.
I've never had horse meat, so like I have really no comparison. And don't get me wrong, you know what? Hey, trigger warning for people who like horses. 100% I want to try horse meat. 110%. It's very
I've had it
commonly
before.
eaten.
Yeah, I've had it before out of country. It was good.
I imagine giraffe would be very close to horse meat.
Probably. I would think a little bit more gamey.
You know, maybe, but also like, I don't know. I don't know, right? Because it's not like there's a lot of giraffes. It's not like giraffes, like they're beautiful and majestic creatures, giraffes are. I don't think anybody's ever actually said that sentence before. They don't do a lot. They really don't. Like, horses do a lot more than giraffes do. Like, giraffes don't do a lot of running. They have to fight African heat. You know, all they do is, like, walk around, stay out of trouble, and eat treetops, and then, if they have to, run away. You know what I mean?
Sure. Oh, cursive is back on, by the way.
Good.
Back live. There we go.
I mean,
Alright.
I assume there's several people live right now.
Goblin, thank you for entertaining my chat for me. I appreciate that.
Of course.
Cursive, would you ever try giraffe?
My timer's gone. Giraffe? I mean, if I was certain that it was ethically found and like proper, I would try it, but that would be the big kicker.
You know, I'll just say this. When I ever ask these strange questions about odd meats, that's always the assumption. I personally love animals, but it needs to be as ethically sourced as possible. Like, I love cows. I think they're sweet beings, but I would absolutely look one in the eyes before I slaughtered it for food. Like that, and that's. But I don't know. I don't know if I would do the same thing for like something else per se.
Trey.
I would absolutely look it in the eyes, right?
All right. I was gonna do this after the thing, and it looks like we're at about 11. But here, we can try to wrap up this combat real quick, if you guys don't mind. I'm gonna do one thing for the sake of my. If you guys, let's see, I don't know how many are in my thing, but that's okay. I was gonna be doing a quadruple time at 11 sharp, so I will start that one. But otherwise, let me set that up. And then don't forget, guys, if you haven't done it, put a ticket in. Put a ticket into the drawing. Once the stream ends, that's worth 5 geek 5 game keys. You don't win 5, you win 1, but 5 winners will be drawn. So
What's
if
that?
you want,
What game keys?
they're basically from game. I literally have a bunch of game keys that I use to give away on my Twitch stream.
Oh,
And
that's
so
awesome.
They're a bunch of just random Steam games. I had like 60 of my own, and then one of my friends at work just was like, "Hey, I have like 150. Do you want them?" And so they just gave me a link so I can go on theirs and basically take from there too. So
Oh wow.
Yeah, y'all better enter to draw. Like,
So,
that's solid.
exclamation
Merry
point
Christmas.
ticket 1, and this one is going, unlike the 10 subscriber ones, which I do immediately. This one is going to happen at the end. I'll be sending it through Twitch like I do. Probably rather than do it, and then I'll just send it through a message there. Make sure you got it. But yes. So 20 minutes of quadruple. Hope everyone's. The leaderboard reset? Oh, it did.
Guess
did
you
it reset?
gotta gift a sub
Resets
to
in
get
6
back on there.
days. Well, I know you're still in the lead of it. I'm not going off that one, Nikki. I'm going off of the total, which, granted, I only had 2 on there, so the person in 4th place was someone who hasn't even participated. But like, so I know all 3 of those ones because that was you. You were, and then it was 35, 30, and then 30 because it was.
Hey, Cursive,
Nikki
Yeah.
15 and Stormy.
your dice window
My dice window? What about it?
is not showing. It's showing something different. It's not showing.
Is it? I'm looking at it and I'm not. That's the right thing. Watch, if I roll a die, it should pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is. It's working.
That's just the bottom of the chat channel on a GM screen. It basically has, I have to hover over it and it shows an invite link. Or just roll it past there just so that doesn't happen. Oh, I have a GM roll here now. What do these mean? Oh, I can put them in brackets. Oh, they have controls. That's nice. All the things I never find out about. I don't know what P does, but you can apparently roll P.
I don't know what just happened there.
Oh, when you roll a maximum die, it rolls an extra.
Oh, okay.
All right. So that was them. I have 6 stormtroopers to roll auto fires for. Oh,
So didn't they just like shoot at that thing?
the
The
ship did.
ship
Now the
did.
stormtroopers are.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
All right, that was bad. That was kind of a lockup of my thing. Hopefully, I'm not seeing other issues. All right, so there's 3 on each side coming down, and then another 3 on each side that are prepping to come down. Oh, that's a good start. Let's do another 5 then. That's 56. 1 critical threat, 2. Okay. Oh man, so that's gonna be hit. So these guys are rolling. What do these guys wield? But yeah, so you can see these ones seem to be Imperials dressed in red and black instead of the white and black. Which definitely seems a bit more intimidating as they gun in with, they seem to be using a heavy blaster rifle. You can see that they seem to have an electro staff on their back waiting for the potential melee. And yeah, oh, where's my music? Music. All right, and the electro, the heavy. 3d10 plus 4. 1 crit.
You said they're using heavy blasters?
Heavy blaster rifles.
Oh no.
Well, luckily those are 17s and not 18s, but that's still 2 more thresholds.
They're shooting at the speeder still?
The speeder, but they're auto firing in a 4x4, but that thing was flying high enough that, yeah, you're not a threat, Ricky.
And it's high up.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're not a threat, but it is, the reactor has already started on fire, and the second roll there does hit it, so it does explode.
Jesus. Alright, let's hope this doesn't beat my reflex so I can only take half damage.
Yeah, you and Droidy are within the primary range.
I mean, Droidy should be fine.
Yeah, it's actually the external that has more shrapnel in that case, because that's the first 20 feet, and then the second 20 feet. 30 on Miria, and 30 on Kresh. It's not a ton of damage at the exterior, but it's still not great.
30 ties with my reflex.
Okay, ties lose. So 21 damage to the 2 of you.
Let's see what happens to Ricky and Droidy.
Okay, and
in
luckily
case-
he's
I'm
knocked out. He's not at 0, so he's not going into like death saves. But that wasn't good for the guy you're carrying, though. Too.
I
You'd see that he's.
was gonna bring this up. I'd like to harm's way this guy.
Okay, your harm's wearing that one, sure. Oh, and then Noel, you're also.
Yeah. I was about to say, I think I'm within
20?
some sort of range.
Yeah, you guys are in the 20 range. And actually,
Okay.
Crash, you're not at the far range either. That was only a 20 on you, Crash.
Oh, okay. I'll take
Oh,
it.
a 20?
20 for the close one, and that case deals 0 because it's reflex to avoid.
Yeah,
basically
I'm
shrapnel.
26, so I should be able to avoid that.
Yeah,
As
it's
well.
a 13 either way. It's just
Yeah.
Is that 20 for me and Droidy as well?
a 19 for you and me.
Oh, sweet. I mean, that doesn't hit my reflex, so...
Basically means a chunk of it went over and hit Miria and the unconscious contact. But yeah, and that ship is toasted.
Is it not even half damage for me?
No, not for that one because it's supposed to be just debris.
Okay, sweet.
If it's a full starfighter, it is like a theirs would, but airspeeders are supposed to have light material that burns more than it explodes. All right, so that point puts it to you, Miria. I'll put the stormtroopers out here, but it might not matter if you run.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run down the alley.
We'll use these ones just because they're. That's the other thing is that you do the coordinated strike thing, the same thing you saw the clones do. They all auto fire and they all add more damage based on the one that hit. That's why I was like, I don't think it's gonna matter. That thing's gonna explode.
Mm-hmm.
Just keeping things honest here. Did the unconscious guy, would he have taken any damage?
Yes, because he can't dodge, and so you would have had to in harm's way. Oh yeah, so you would have had to take the close damage for that.
Correct. So that would be an additional 20.
Well, because that would be because the dice are higher. Because that one's 8d6 plus 13. 'Cause it's a ship exploding. Yeah, so it'd be 32 you'd have to take to prevent him to take any.
That's a-okay. I'm fine with that. I will actually use delay damage for that, though. So for 1 turn.
Okay. Oh, don't mean to close that. I just want Droidy to 5, 10, 50. Yeah, he could actually run because he'll just speed by. It's just a. Oh, and then Miria. I'll move him down with you. Crush. I would say since you can't see it, you have a straight shot because the edge of the map where it turns black is basically the edge of basically the drop off where you do see the bus waiting there.
Yeah. So you know how I was going to take 32? Ironically enough, my second wind is exactly 32, so I'm going to second wind and then just run.
Like, man.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna second wind and just run. Just go straight for the bus.
Let's
You
see.
get smacked with the steering wheel and you just shake it off.
Yeah.
So really, looking apart from Ricky, the rest of you are going to make it there in the one run. So Ricky will just take an extra round. But if you're running to the bus, I've got to switch to Mandalorian.
And I can run 16 squares.
Yeah, it's just the edge of the map looks like to be about 24.
Oh, like we're going like edge.
Yeah, like the black.
I got you. Yeah, let's measure it.
So
Let's see how far.
basically, that's everyone's piling on, and you're the last one. As this thing's basically trying to get over and see what's going on. You know, this thing's literally flying into the alley, so they're not going to be able to utterly maneuver.
Will somebody move measure 16 for me real quick?
16, which should be 60 feet.
This is
Okay.
this is the fullest sprint I can do. This is if
Yeah.
I ignore doing anything else.
Just,
Yeah. So that's how far I would get for first
Jordy would
round.
be-
I don't know if
Jordy would
anything
be-
happens in between there. I don't even know if they've seen me, to be quite honest, with all the shrapnel
24.
explosions and smoke.
yeah, Jordy would be off the map.
Would I be off the map?
How fast do you move from where you were?
6 squares standard, so
So yeah, you'd be off the map. So you'd be on the bus.
okay. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna move.
Everybody
myself
get on
off
the bus.
Yeah, Noel would be on the bus, and it's pretty much just they're gonna get a turn, and then Miria and Ricky are gonna have to basically clear up as they come up. But that is still a piloting roll. Pilot might not be able to turn and navigate because he's basically skidding in on you guys. I would say, Miria, you do see as it looks like they're holding the second wave as they see you guys moving down that way. So you see this thing and you hear its repulsor as it basically skids over, trying to turn and basically get after you, as you can hear the other ones basically moving up. But they're going to be double moving up. I can't turn it because the stupid bubble's in the way. But that's what he's trying to do, so that's what we'll push pilot, because he has to basically weave in. Not great. Let's see what he rolls. That kind of maneuver would be a 24-ish. We'll double see what he's got, see if it's even close, if it's worth me. Oh, I don't have my PDF got closed from the crash. All right. Also, chat, let me double peek at you. Hydrate, thank you.
I drew.
Drink that water.
Don't worry.
Masfina.
What was the one I really liked was just the was it the Quantum of Solace, I think is the one about the water, where like the guy's like, there's nothing of value there, that you won't find oil, and he's like, oh well, whatever you find is ours. He's like, there's nothing good. He's like, okay. It's like the moment someone's asking that vehemently for a spot on land, I'd be like, fuck's there? What'd I miss? You know?
Yep.
Yeah. Don't.
Don't what?
The ship. Don't.
I'm finding the pilot modifier, just hold tight.
No.
Me as a person, I am giddy seeing these guys because seeing them outside of a comic book or anything else is so cool. But like, me,
They're
as-
also terrifying because you know exactly what they can do.
they're so scary.
Like, can I meta for a second? I just want to confirm what I think they are versus what they might actually be, because
I mean, yeah, what are you asking?
I feel like these are just like heavy troopers right now, right?
They actually have a thing that's called a Coruscant Guard. Whoa.
Is it Coruscant Guard or heavy troop? Is it Coruscant
These are
Guard?
Coruscant Guards.
Oh my god. Okay.
yeah, it's a different thing.
I heard
And that's
Brandon
different than
was
a
like-
Royal Guard, because the Royal Guards are the Emperor robe motherfuckers with the T visors with the
Right,
red.
right.
And 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Deckle. Let me go get that extra time for there.
Yo,
So that's gonna be
Deckle.
another. So that's another 1,500 per one. So that's what's the 2,000, 6,500 or no 6. All right. Oh, that's 2,000, 6,000, 75. Good night, Multi.
I mean, that's literally my first 5, Nikki. But you can feel threatened if you want to.
Yeah, we got 3 more. So let's see. So that's. Sorry, I just want to make sure I get that right. So it's. Yeah, because it's going to be an extra 15 minutes per, because quadruple time, and they normally give 5, or not 5 minutes. You get 500 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, fine. So I'll just do it that way. It's extra 1,500 per, so it's 2,000, 6,000, 7,500. I'm just getting a stream so I can confirm that it adds 450.
Yeah, these guys really didn't get enough coverage though after like the fall of the clone army.
There it went. Come
Yeah.
on. Thank you, Deckle. Thank you so much.
Gotta make sure you do this for another day.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, that means tomorrow, actually, if it goes long enough, that'll be people will see prep and potentially see a site event on it. Because I'll be doing, if I make it after my normal end time, because I'll be helping Beowulf prep and run an event for. And I told people if we get there and there's an event scheduled, you're gonna see it. Oh, I'm holding. Stormy has gonna have to go to bed. I apologize, Stormy. I really...
Hey, no, I'm on vacation.
Oh, okay. And I just
Yeah, we're
realized
good.
I'm cycling sound.
I
Sorry,
do
guys.
have a quick meta question to ask you. This is like a hypothetical, won't change how everything went. If I didn't bring that speeder there, it would have targeted one of us, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
That was
so
probably going to be a player death right there.
Yeah, so I inadvertently saved someone by accident.
That's why I didn't feel bad giving you that hint, because I was like, no, this is a pretty good move, actually. I don't think he realizes it, but you were going to be the sacrificial lamb if you didn't think of it.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Because you were very much the target the moment you did that.
Yeah.
Because they also don't want you to escape. They think they can get you. But that's actually not going to be enough for him to do it. He'll still manage it. They're good enough that they have the piloting skills to... There's basically some talents to let you re-roll and eat up your next action, which they're going to do. So they're carefully sliding over as they basically just kind of drift in, but it's clear that the pilot isn't able to do that as like a power slide, get ready to fire.
Yeah.
The gunner is still going to get a shot because he's a separate turn, but that is one cannon. The big problem is that's a big cannon. So, let's see if he notices. Never mind. So he fires a specific shot. Actually, if that one doesn't matter who he shoots at, you guys just see it seems to be like a almost staggered, like multiple trios of shots. As it's just this searing blast of green bolts that shoot past you, past the bus, and just kind of blast in. And you can see as he kind of pulls away as he's worried about that he didn't hit where he was aiming at.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because that bolt's gonna hit somebody. Could you imagine you're just driving down the road and suddenly just laser bolts just there goes your entire family, your car.
Yeah. Blaster cannon just takes out your speeder.
In regular terms, this would be like if a Blackhawk just like drifted, faced an alleyway, and then somehow just lobbed a fucking missile down this alleyway.
A tomahawk.
Yeah, right after drilling some poor soul's car with like an absolute, just straight up like would do it with an actual minigun, just annihilated.
Yeah, that was a bird. That was the A10 moment. That.
Well, if this thing is the Black Hawk, we may need to make like Mozambique and try to take this thing down at some point.
No. What?
No, we need to
Not this
leave.
part.
We're leaving right now.
Well,
Never.
isn't this
Alright.
thing gonna try to chase us?
Yes.
Maybe.
No, it's gonna chase you. You're
Where are we
gonna have
going
to
in a
evade it.
city bus?
You're gonna have to evade it in some way, but you are gonna have. Well, you'll see. I mean, Switch
Yeah.
maybe has a plan, but who knows? But in any case, we know that the other ones are gonna get there. That's his turn. He's not gonna deploy because he sees that you're moving towards an airfield. So yeah, you can see there. It seems to be holding the stormtroopers. The doors are still open, but it seems like they're not certain. Like they're not deploying. They're wondering if you're like about to run, so they're holding half their reserve. But otherwise, the last you'd see areas, it looks like the stormtroopers are. Some are moving in to check the status of the others, but otherwise, most are moving to engage you. But you guys are able to run that way because it would take both of you just your next turn.
So
See
I am aware that Switch contacted us, right? You had said that over.
Yeah,
Stormy yelled at you.
not
Not over.
over the
He
radio.
shouted it out. He shouted it over the edge of the airspeeder to you, like leaning on the
Gotcha.
edge because you were literally
Yeah.
like 5 feet plus the height away from him.
Plus the height. Thank you. Short jokes. Appreciate it.
No, he was hovering 20 feet in the air. Like that's not you about anyways. All right, so Ricky, since you're gonna be the last one on there as, or no, Miria is actually the next up. So Miria gets on, and then Ricky does. So Ricky, as soon as you're on, First of all, the rest of you would see something as it looks like the droid itself is functioning, but its eyes are dead. As you can see every so often, as it seems like there's a bit of a shot, like a interior shock of it. If you want, you can give you a tech roll.
Sure, I'll take that tech roll.
Yours, I'm going to give you a penalty for a very obvious reason that'll occur once I narrate it, but you'll see exactly why. But go ahead.
29.
Oh yeah, you're still going to recognize them, but... so yeah, you notice right as you get on there that the droid itself looks like someone may have killed the droid itself, or like took it, like basically they kind of took it over, but by doing so they probably killed whatever droid brain it had. Given that this is an Imperial one, I would say it's not a huge stretch to realize Switch probably took it over, which is a pretty I'd say it's not like out of character. It's not Switch doesn't make that very obvious he can do that, but also bus driver droids are not exactly high tier droids.
Right.
I don't even think they're actually heuristic. I think they're just drones. But in any case, it's still not a common ability. In any case, so Ricky, as soon as you step on of it, you'd see as suddenly all the lights for basically turn on your buckles turn on, and you'd hear as the engine shut off, and then you'd suddenly hear a flare as the engines rocket down, as he just sends the ship into a free fall.
Oh boy.
Bus? The bus we're riding right now?
Yes.
Are you serious?
He's,
How best to evade an Imperial patrol?
he's taking the quick route away.
God damn, I love this man. But at the same time,
I do need you to give me a reflex or a roll on your reflex or strength. Strength is you holding on and bracing. Reflex is you basically just not getting slammed down, because it's basically you're on the express elevator to hell.
How do I roll reflex?
yeah,
You just
how do I
roll and add your modifier.
like
I could roll an attack, but it doesn't really make sense for this one.
I have a reflex of 26. How's that work?
No, not the reflex. Roll your dexterity or your strength.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I didn't mean
Sorry
to.
about
oh my god.
Okay, so I'm a nice 10.
Okay, I have to point something out. Every
What's that?
time, every single time we are in a ship situation and I have to roll a save for it, I fucking fuck it up, dude. Every time. Ricky
You're the
is
Han
never
Solo.
wearing his fucking seatbelt, dude.
That's just Ricky just boom boom and just whams with the loudest noise you've ever heard.
No
He
one
hits
can
the
never.
top.
This thing drops and Ricky is just right onto the top of the ceiling immediately.
So, Noel can never impersonate people, and you can never work on ships.
I can work on them, but the moment something goes
Okay, no.
awry, I just fucking fly. I am just like a goddamn BB gun in a tiny can that's
Well,
being held by
you're
a
so
toddler.
lightweight, right? You just kind of get tossed around.
The funny thing is, every single time I get sent in to do some sort of charisma check with like Imperials, specifically Imperials,
It goes poorly.
It always ends up with a gigantic spaceship shooting at us. And like 9 out of 10 times, so...
To be fair, like
All
9
right.
out of 10 times you tell them to eat these nuts, so...
Yeah.
All right, I need all of you to give me a perception check. It does eventually cut the ones. I do need you guys to give me a second roll. Basically, you need
All right.
to. If you fail on those who succeeded on the other one, so this one I don't need.
Oh, you didn't
Anyone
need
up?
mine.
I didn't need Knowles, actually. I apologize. I do need your
okay.
perception, but I do need everyone else's. Trey, I do still need yours. There's no natural 1 penalty. You have to fail both in order to take penalty. If you roll another natural 1, yeah, then I'll double the damage. But basically, it's once he stops, it's also another. It's clear that Switch doesn't have the control of a pilot of this thing. He's basically turn on the jets, turn off the jets. Just it's. All right.
Cursive also, if you'd allow it, if there's any damage involved, I would like to harm's way this unconscious man.
Yeah, I figured you would. It's just, but if you're holding him, he's considered an intended object. So
Okay.
it's more just it has to be an explosion. But I do need a second stat roll from you. So strength, I think, from you.
I rolled a strength. I didn't do good. It's.
I don't see the other one though. I see one.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Another second roll. I apologize.
Yeah.
I got you.
So Noel, you're good.
Yeah, you
Okay.
guys
You
wake
roll
me
a
up when we
12.
get there.
Okay, so Kresh, you manage to brace yourself. Miria, you take a small bit from basically just losing your grip as Switch takes you on a bit of an unfun ride. And then also, Ricky, you also take the same. Let's see. Did I see a second one from you? Dexterity. No, I didn't see a second one from Ricky.
Oh, you need another dex for me?
Yes, I need another
Gotcha.
dex. Okay, yes. You're also going to take the 11. Noel, you are fine from it from the first roll.
Noel has both hands up like he's on a roller coaster, and you're not sure if he's actually enjoying it or not.
However, the perceptions. Anyone who rolled above a 25, so that looks like Miria and Goblin, so plenty of people to see it. You'd spot that it looks like 3 more of those droids are pursuing you. You want to get them off your tail before other things react.
Like the camera droids?
Yes, 3 of the camera droids are chasing you and basically flying at very high speed, trying to, even as the pilot droid engages the engines and flies it forward, and you are very much off the track. So it's basically, I mean, he would put it, you'd realize he can't directly audio speak to you, but you'd see the tickers show a all too slow bit of his conversation as he simply just puts, you're not going to be able to stay on long. But you guys already know that info because you got the info to know that, yeah, basically leaving a lane, every intersection you cross calls more ISB, more speed, more ISB. So at this stage, you could cross a few, and he's running through them. He's basically out of a lane, just, we're going.
I mean, Ricky's safe from identification because any picture they take is just going to be a brown vertical blur of him.
You're on the roof of the ship. You're fine. And now at the floor, after the slam, you and Mira just, ow.
Just...
I don't have any blasters, so I can't really deal with that.
Yeah, you guys all have a turn to immediately deal with it. It's kind of theater of the mind for this stage of it. He does point out that, and it would very slowly point out, and just does someone want to pilot?
Noel will take that offer up.
As soon as, if you make any indication that you want to, you'd see as an opening appears in the chair, and the chair itself doesn't go directly, but the droid just drops out and the ship begins to list. You'd realize that that's a very much a, well, now that's your only choice.
Yeah.
Do I need to roll another dexterity, or can I pop a shot at one of these droids?
No, you guys are free at this point. That's just basically a little bit of damage from the slam.
Gotcha.
I will tell you there are hazards in the area. Noel, as soon as you basically move into the seat to look, you can see quite a few things in this area that are all these. There's quite a few of these. You can try to do another high-speed dive or ascent. Basically, in that case, you'd probably be aiming for a sky lane, at which point you'd be able to actually do an attack roll on the pursuers. Not very likely on the other ones, but if you get a big ship after you, it's pretty good. There's a lot of these, so bear with me. There's building shields, like what you saw in the other one. They're basically shields that are made to shield the buildings from, like, basically starship turbo lasers. So they can basically take an impact. So you can try to lead them into one of those. A crowded sky lane, get them into a crash with somebody else. An exhaust vent, basically steam or gas, so speeders tend to get fucked by those. Floating holograms for news or advertisements also makes them to have to make a crash check to potentially slow down or crash. Light beams, very bright lights. There are sky bridges, sky tunnels. Every so often you'll pass a speeder truck convoy, so you can try to hide or use them as attacks. And then finally, power couplings. You've already faced one of those.
Noel would like to make a perception check or just free action check to see if there are any bright lights that are next to any building shields with the intent to try to lure the speeder into an oncoming headfirst bright light so that they don't necessarily see the building shields, and I kind of curve out of the way.
Okay. That's kind of 2 ones, but you could definitely set that up.
2 ones. Okay.
Yeah, because that's basically 2 different. They have a attack roll that you can do for your one action while piloting for each of these, and there's one for building shields and one for light beams.
Got it. Well, let's take it one step at a time and do.
I would say
light beams first.
Okay. It's currently 3 droids, so you can make an attack roll on one of them. Basically, well, because like the other ones will probably try to evade. Otherwise, so we'll let the shooters shoot down first because you might get down to 1 anyways.
Yeah.
So anyone with a ranged attack may target one of the 3 droids.
Including my ship attack.
This thing doesn't have weapons.
Okay.
But the feature attack. Yours will be at the end of the round.
Got it. Okay, I have the shipping at ship face front cannons, which I'll be rolling for that. So just ignore the damage roll.
This
and
isn't
just
your
use
ship.
the-
This is a bus.
Yes.
Oh, you're
yes,
rolling
it
that. I
should-
get it. You're rolling that for the attack. I'm sorry. I thought
Yeah.
when you said the
just-
front
just-
cannons, my brain was like, what?
Yeah. Just ignore the damage, but use the roll.
Okay, but yours will be at the end of the round, so let's get the people with guns. Like, because I heard Ricky talk about it. Sounds like Crash doesn't have a gun.
I was sorry. I was actually DMing Stormy to do this quietly. Stormy, what's your weapon damage? Because I'm gonna try to just borrow your pistol since you're piloting.
Crash, I will point out the guy you're carrying also has a gun.
Oh, hey, never mind, Stormy, because he shouldn't have a gun anyways. What kind of gun does this guy have?
Hold up, blaster.
Okay,
That's
that works,
3D.
actually.
That's 3d6. I think.
I don't think so.
Let me double check. I'll roll back to him. 1 second.
Hold out.
Is that? His gun is.
Is it 3D4?
Tentacles.
This might be special.
3d4.
3d4.
Oh, 3d4. That's a step down from the small blaster pistol. Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I
'cause
was
it-
actually looking for a holdout blaster. Does this happen to be in a Blurg 1120?
So it does, yeah.
Oh, hey. Well, seems I just found my new gun. That's cool.
Feel free to take mine. I do have a heavy blaster +1, which does
That's
3d8.
That's okay.
Okay. All right.
He found
Fair
his
enough.
perfect gun.
I did. What a world.
All right, so can I roll the
My
pop a
gun
shot?
spec. Yeah, anyone with a gun may pop a shot at a droid or any sort of ranged attack that might work on them.
Those droids are within 100
Yes, they are.
feet, right? Yeah.
They're basically they have the sprint feet, which allows them to basically run at ×6, so they're keeping up with you. They can basically move. You can move a total of 19 squares. They can move 36 in a turn if they sprint.
How big is
So-
the bus?
I mean, fairly big.
Miriam misses.
Oh, I'm gonna run to the end of the bus so that I can get another +1 on this.
Yeah.
And
That's
if I
fine.
hit, it's sneak attack damage. I'm gonna roll my force point. So again, I still have plenty.
Add a +4 from me.
So it's gonna be a
Make
28
sure that's
to hit.
right. Yeah, because we're still technically in the same encounter, right?
Yes.
Okay, very
This
good.
is all. This
So-
is literally a
Which is a
potential of
4.
3 encounters because they plan for an encounter inside the shop, inside the club, outside the club, and this one. If
Very
you don't
good.
shake, and you obviously skip the first one, so you can obviously skip the third one if you guys had evaded cleanly.
I just need to know if my born leader is still active or not, if it's still considered the same encounter. Because my bonuses are based off of encounters being in or out of them, so
All right.
that's important for me to know.
Ricky, your shot does disable his sensor, so one of them obviously stops following. It so basically starts looking around. It's kind of following since you
If
know
I-
that they could probably communicate and basically tell it where to go, but that's not going to be accurate enough for a high speed pursuit.
If I hit, then I get to add extra damage. Will that
Oh,
matter?
add extra damage. Unlikely, but yeah, go roll it.
Yeah.
'Cause they have okay, I'll add it to theirs.
so
If that one does manage to recover, but I would say at this point he's blind chasing people going at like fucking Mach 1.
Yeah, I mean, I did a total of 33 damage to one.
Okay, yeah, that actually that might threshold him twice. No, his threshold's 19, so yeah, it's still only 1. But he loses his ability to see, so yeah, he's not going to be going anywhere, even if he gets the intel from the others. But he'll be following most likely, because he'll never basically like.
He
All right.
runs into somebody. Poof.
And tries to go through a lane and suddenly just Miria fails. Crash, you taking a shot?
Oh, did Mary already roll?
Yeah, she rolled a
Yeah.
natural 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't want to talk over Miria. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot. This new fancy holdout blaster.
Blam. Nice
Ha-ha!
shot.
Ooh, very good.
I don't know why that's blue actually.
I think one dies
you have
max and one's
max
low.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Actually, 2 are max.
Two
on those, man.
max. Yeah, 2 max, one
Man, that's-
one min. Why did you name that holdout blaster instead of blurg?
I literally, as you said that, I'm already renaming it.
that one loses its. Let's see, that would be its power source. So for a droid, it basically just powers down. That one just drops.
Oh my god, excellent shot.
So there's one left still chasing you, which that leaves Stormy. You want to try to lead it into a light?
Yes, absolutely. I would love to lead it into a light with my This is technically an attack roll, right?
Let me see. It has a little thing for me for what you do for all these, because some of them are different. All right. So when crossing through a beam, there's a chance that the pilot of either ship may be blinded. So I roll an attack roll against the reflex defense of the speeder pilot, not the speeder. And then, so this applies to any character who can see directly at the front windscreen. If successful, the attack blinds the victim for 5 rounds minus a number of rounds equal to the victim's con modifier. And then add additional rounds for negative modifiers. And it tells me what the pursuit speeders have, and then the droids can also be blinded. Okay, so this is against all of you. It might get very bright, but so it basically tries to blind everybody. So this is actually just, I'll let you roll the one against him, and then I'll roll against the 4 of you. Well,
is mine considered an attack? Do I gain my plus
Yes,
1?
you
Okay,
do.
very good.
So the third one down the list, going down from this one.
I'm gonna
It-
force point that.
Nice.
Hey, there we go. And I technically gain a +3 on this force
2 of the
point as
droids are
well.
like, why are we blind? Oh, that's great. Kresh, you are also blinded by it. As you fly through this massive, like, small building-sized beam of light.
I think like I drop that droid and I'm staring at this gun and then I just go blind.
You're like, you look out the front window and you're like, ow, motherfucker!
Son of a
Okay.
bitch!
So yeah, he's blinded for a minute, which means that's going to lose the pursuit, which means now there's only one. You do see, I mean, that was the last droid, so the only chance is they know a relative location. You do see a narrow dart-like speeder that peels off from a skyline that seems to, it says head directly. In this case, it probably heads to the area you're in. You see that this one has a central ball-shaped armored glass cockpit, and it looks like the pilot has a very directional view around him, but it seems to have mostly forward-mounted weapons. It looks like it's a patrol speeder. It seems to put out a general hail that it just simply says, this is HPS 10 Alpha 5. If you are, what would it say? Pursuant craft, please power down. And it seems to be putting on the general. You're not certain it sees you. You could probably keep running. But if it sees you, so at this point, this actually comes down to a stealth roll from Stormy versus, and you're getting a penalty based on your ship versus his perception. Because he knows the relative area you're in, but he might not see the bus.
Like casual.
Nice roll.
I'm not.
Good time for it.
I am not messing around with that, so I'm using a force point. I'm
Yeah,
glad I took that feat with with getting extra force points.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he looks around for a bit, and you see at one part as he flies over, and you think he's coming towards you, but he seems to go after a different bus that seems to be flying slightly different, and then kind of pulls alongside it and just turns on searchlights as you zoom by. And then you rejoin a normal lane and get the fuck out of there. You have now evaded the Imperial Patrol for now.
Hey,
now.
We need to park and get somewhere quiet.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Twitch is gonna tell you to probably like ditch the bus as soon as possible. 'Cause he's still talking on the ticker. He can't talk on audio right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this blaster away, like, I don't know, like the inside of, I guess the inside of one of my boots. And then just like, as we're walking, I'm just stripping this dude of any and all technology. He has
Okay,
a data pad, I give that to Ricky.
Yeah, he has a. Let me get to his thing. There's him. He has his holdout pistol, a stun baton. He has an encrypted comm link. He has a what looks like a very high-ranked code cylinder, as well as a secured credit chip. So, but I'll tell you right now, Ricky's computer check can crack that without even a roll.
fuck yeah.
Okay.
I'll
I'm
do
actually
it.
just gonna hand all of that to Ricky.
Yeah, on the credit chip, Ricky, there's 750 credits.
What? I get to add credits to my money pool?
I mean, wherever you want to add it, that you guys are the players. I don't tell you where to put things.
You said 750?
Correct.
We're going to arise suspicion if we're out of this bus's normal path for too long.
Pretty much. That's why Switch was saying you should probably ditch it ASAP.
Yeah. So I suggest that we go to the lower city. We may need to make friends with those people that tried to extort us by trying to blow us up to see if they have a secret hideout space for us.
That's a pretty far drive with a bus that they will probably start looking for very quickly here.
Yeah,
we
he
need
said
to
it was
just
an hour
park
away,
it up.
right?
Park it and get off.
Yeah. Fair.
Yeah, park it and cheese it, dude.
Okay.
They're public, basically turbo lifts, so you can go up and down buildings, and just changing a few levels and then walking to a new taxi spot would probably be the easiest way to just create a new trail and then just get back to your ship. And then at that point, I will tell you right now, I'm not going to mislead you. The ISP will track you through all that, or the ISP, I said the ISP. The ISP will track you through all that, but it will take them longer than it will if you fly straight there. They will find you much faster. If you make decent moves, then they're gonna have to go through and basically investigate every step you take.
Yeah.
I need a disguise.
Yeah.
We all need disguises.
I'm gonna throw in my all temperature cloak, just to give myself some kind of covering. There's really nothing I can do other than that.
Yeah.
Unless you decide to go paint your Beskar, just go hot red. Make it look like a hot rod.
Just gonna put on a cloak, so I'm just like robed, and then this guy, I don't know what to do. I'm still carrying him. I just don't know.
This is a weekend dead. This is the whole he's a dead guy, but no, it's alright. He's just drunk, guys. Even though he is not dead, but
It's okay. I have a camouflage poncho.
I have a brilliant disguise idea, and I don't know if I should say it now or wait until next time.
It could be Miria's hump.
I need to disguise my son, first of all. So, one of the things I'm planning on doing is getting a new chassis for him, and then I'm going to occupy his old chassis.
Just drive it around like a little go-kart?
Yep. Just like the real R2-D2.
He just looks at you, we are now brothers.
Yeah.
I like to imagine you actually just Flintstone around in it. You just put one foot on the ground and kind of kick it around like a skateboard.
Like a fucking scooter.
Yeah.
Fucking take it down a ramp. The scooter kids are taking over our skate park.
Anyone who plays D&D, Apparatus of the Crab, let's go. Because it's basically a sub with basically if you ever... I think in 5th Ed especially, they made it way too... It was like, oh, this claw does 8 D6 D12s of damage. It's like, I get it's supposed to be a large crane gripper, but god damn, man.
That's too much.
There's one other thing, Cursive, real quick before we go any further. As I'm stripping this dude down, I'm gonna put him in binders. I don't remember if I said that or not, but I want to make sure this dude is actually.
You said you wanted to, but you hadn't done it yet. So in this case, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can bind him. You can check, and yeah, you can see that your contact is also still alive. He's not even beaten. It looks like they drugged him, and you can also make out that. Oh wait, that was on the other ones. Yeah, his data pad seems to be missing, but since it's going to take you some time to do all this and lug him around, but you are considered to get away scot-free even if you have to carry someone unconscious or dead around with you. It's like, well. But in any case, yeah, once you get to the lower level, get back to your shift, you guys can take some time. I'm not going to jump right into the interrogation one, but what you can find out is that, yeah, he mentions that basically the lieutenant found him just when he was calling you, and then called in someone else who he heard them come in, but was told not to turn around, and then he felt something in his neck. Although he did come to a little bit and saw that they were basically hacking into his data pad to find what he could. He reassures you nothing about you directly was in there, apart from what he was looking into. Basically, he was pretty good about hiding his tracks, and he even points out he got a new data pad since the first day he met you, let alone. So, in this case, though, I would say this would definitely go into the late nights. You'll probably be having to return to your 1 hour face with the potential of getting fatigue.
Yeah.
Coming back with your nice hostage. And which makes a good point to start at, honestly, because it's I don't know how late you want to go. Me, it's
I'm definitely. I need to wrap it up.
Yeah, I'm getting a little sleepy.
All right, so we'll call it there.
All right,
We'll start again with the next one. Good job, guys. That was scary. I was a little afraid that. You know what I've noticed is also when there's someone about to die, it's always Noel too. Like with the squad of the assassin boys, they came around the corner, and suddenly auto fire from 6 dudes.
Yeah.
You know what? Even though we keep aggroing all these fights, at least we know that when we do aggro these fights, 9 times out of 10 when we do, we still get away.
9
Nolan's
times
actually
out
Han
of 10.
Solo. He literally runs around and then it's the Rah! And then something running away in terror. It's like,
Yeah,
oh.
runs up, fires 2 shots, runs away screaming, squad of stormtroopers in tow.
Right.
At least that is constant. We're able to, even when we do aggro, we are able to get away quite
I'm waiting-
successfully, I should say.
I'm waiting for the day that like you guys are gonna fly up on some enemy capital ship and Nul's gonna be like, you know what, fuck this nerd, and like fires a proton torpedo at him just to like start the fight, and then it's like triple crit. All right, so I guess the Imperial Star Destroyer explodes, and
So it turns out Noel's actually Luke Skywalker. That was the Death Star. We all win and go home.
Well, I thought it would be really funny to take force sensitivity and like channel, basically to channel the pipes, and do something like that at some point.
Noel at some point just becoming a fucking Jedi sage. Just, it's me, Ron Skywalker. Picks up like 3 dudes and throws them at
Ron B1 Kenobi.
It was me the whole
Ron
time.
do be only one Kenobi.
It'd be really
It was
funny
me.
to.
Ronald Beatrice Skywalker.
There's some scene where they're having some like one of those like really like gritty like Jedi conversations, you know, is who was killed, the master or the apprentice? And then he's just over here just like, or maybe it was his dentist. It's just like everyone's like, the fuck? You just
The
It'd be
greatest
really funny
Jedi
to have
who
a
ever
conversation with Miria.
you
Just
just
have a conversation
unending
with
all
Miria.
conversations. All Jedi conversations become like 90% less cool. Just like, all right.
I don't think I could ever sit in a room and listen to Noel try to explain to Miria anything about the Force.
No,
He's
Miria.
mansplaining the Force to her.
Trust me, Miria, I got this. Just watch. It's the tubes, and then I do Force stuff, and then Miria's just like, "What the hell just happened?"
He's no worse. He's literally telling her about like fake Force powers. Nah, man, my cousin Dan has that power.
Nah,
You
nah,
just
nah,
don't
nah.
know.
You see, my dad.
He had a
my
really
dad-
interesting pizza, and he gave him the power of Force potato.
My dad, Danbert. Okay, my dad, Danbert. See, he actually has this ability called Force Clap, and what it is he jumps up and he claps his thighs together really hard, and it's almost like a Force scream, like what the Sith use. But he's a good guy because I love my dad.
Miria uses mind trick.
On herself to just erase her mind.
Oh,
No, just
Noel
Noel,
does
you don't
not
know
love
about the
his
tubes.
dad. Noel does not love his dad. That is as much. Or that was stated in his backstory. That he does not like his family.
You're right.
This is my power of Force deodorant, and yeah, everyone needs me to use this on them. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I have
You stimp.
I have Force raise and lower and Force lower cholesterol.
Which
Force
kind of
shave.
which kind of raises a point. We said that this session we would talk about. It might have been by DMs. I can't remember. We were going to talk about the retcon of force points.
You mean destiny
how-
points?
Destiny points.
Or sorry, destiny points. I'm fine with taking a background. I'm fine with taking destiny points or doing neither. Just whatever you feel is fair, equitable.
No, it's whatever you want to do. We just got to figure out what one you took, so then we can determine. Because like destiny points are long lasting, and so like and they're important.
Yeah.
So if you choose one that's like destruction, we need to figure out how many things did you destroy that like you had a big.
I chose when I made this character, I wrote down corruption for destiny. So I need to corrupt an individual or an organization. And I know we talked last session about, corrupting the Gareth family, basically corrupting the Griff family's name.
Which you've
Obviously
actively done on a regular basis.
Yeah, obviously Noel has been
You've done
kinda
it.
tied
The
into
problem
the
is, though, you've also
resistance.
used it on people you're about to kill, which then the name doesn't get sullied. So you have to make sure that it gets out that it was your fault. You know what I mean? Oh, also I got to turn.
Yeah.
It's been literally,
Okay.
It's been up for an hour. Oh my god.
If we're
Okay,
wrapping
I'm
up
getting
here-
out of here. I've got a lady
Yeah.
to talk to.
Alright.
Bye.
Grenade.
All right, bye.
Now, I mean, I still say there are a couple things you've definitely corrupted. Like if you looked at it, like yeah, it's like you didn't corrupt Nazarene, but you certainly corrupted the imperial occupation of Nazarene. So it's like looking at it from more than just your family, because it's not, you don't need it to be a specific task on. It's whenever you fulfill something that would be considered that. Like Deco has rescue. They don't have to rescue any particular one. It does mean their destiny is to rescue something major. That's when your destiny is fulfilled.
Yeah.
But so that would probably be your end game. Is that the corruption of your family name would be the final corruption you do when you basically, at that point, move into a level of like, you're content with the world. But
okay, that's
so anytime
that should
you
be
corrupt something makes it fairly easy. Just I would say focus more on that, because like I can think of 2 times, like because a lot of them you use it as a lie, but then the person died immediately after. So that means no one knew it. Your name was involved, apart from the guy who died. That's not really corruption. That's just a lie.
Yeah.
Because you would need to basically.
We...
Now, other corruptions though, I would say broadens it out. So I would definitely give you 2 destiny points, and you start with the 1, so you could be sitting on 3.
I mean,
Sure.
Stormy corrupted our own mission by making a D's nuts joke. So that.
It's a minor corruption, I'd say.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
but
know.
yeah, that's.
Just whatever you feel is fair and equitable. I mean, I'm not
I
here.
feel like 3 is
to...
good, and it's not terribly strong. I think Deco's gained 4.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, plus you get normally 1 a level, but
Oh, there's that. But also them having like 11 right now would not be fair either.
yeah,
that's too much. That's too much.
Let's split the difference then between 0 and what are we level? What level are we?
10 or 11.
10.
Level 11.
Okay.
11.
So we'll give you 5 plus the 3, so you'll have 8. Because then it's just because you didn't gain. It's almost as if you sat on them. So I mean, I'm tempted to give you the 1 per level, but at the same time, it's like that's a big swinger, and so it's like, so in this case, we'll put it at 8. I think that's fair, and then you basically gain an extra 3 from the things you've done.
Yeah.
And I feel.
I mean,
actually, I'll put up to 9 just so we'll round up in that rare case, just because you could have been a player that just never spent any of it. So we'll just say.
I was thinking of spending some today, but the problem is we haven't come to resolution on it, and I didn't get to a situation where I felt I needed to. So and realistically, we haven't been to a point in the campaign where it's been all or nothing, and we've still come out on the top.
Yeah,
without
it's
these
been very
destiny
scary
points.
for you guys. It's just, but at the same time, you've done it without.
I mean, a few of those
Yeah.
were all or nothing if I had spent 1. So
100.
Yeah, Deck'll definitely saved the day on a lot of them with those destiny points. So having more on the table is not a bad thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I do have something that's a bit of a one. I'll be posting about it, but I'll be doing it probably after the subathon. But I am going to announce to you guys here, because you're part of it, and there are literally 4 games that are getting it. But there's some of you are aware of this. Nikki in my chat, if she's there, are aware of this, and kind of made a joke about it. And I made a non-committal response, but that's also because I already have them written. I have a thing that I'm bringing out that I will be giving, which I call boons. Basically, they're a Christmas gift I do, and I started them when I wasn't great on funds, and I mean, this one funds that defines that part too. But basically, what it is they're a little host of abilities that I'm going to be adding that are basically one-time use. I will warn, for those of you that are in multiple games, they are basically once per any of the games. So the people that are in multiple games, yeah, you get a little. I mean, I might change that just so that people don't get hosed. But in any case, they're usually special abilities. They're like, gain a roll, gain something special. These ones, I'll tell you, are all balanced around balance. Basically, all of them have a good thing and a bad thing. Damn you, chat filter. What? What did chat filter do, Nikki? It was like, because you were probably typing it before I said the word boons. You knew what I was leading up to. I get what you were doing, Nikki. But yes, I have a list of them. There are some that are campaign specific for basically each group, and then there are some that are generic, which is why I was gonna make the generic ones. But basically, they all have a little pass effect. They are strong. They're stronger than any force point. But it's basically just supposed to be like a little minor Christmas gift that I could put into a game. And I like doing it before. I did take them away because they got a little abused, and so I didn't do them for the last 2 years. But that's why this year they're balanced. So these ones all have a benefit and they all have a downside. But at the same time, I feel like that's fairly balanced because they're a little less strong than the old ones. The loot box has been changed, but there is one that's literally a loot box. And each person will be able to use that one. That's also
Ooh.
been changed and balanced. Also because I
That's-
enjoy
that's
the
cool.
boons, and I also, not for nothing, but I kind of want to put my boon ideas into a PDF and maybe put it on one of the game ones, because I figure, I know me and Dickel have said before that I have a lot of GMing materials that are house ruled, home written, a ton of files that are all these things. If I start putting them into PDFs, I feel like even if only one person gets them, if I start making a bunch of them, I might that could be another thing to start adding into the flow.
Yeah,
They're
for
not
sure.
bad ideas, especially if I get a repeat.
I do have a question regarding your boons on your redeems. So for the give a hero a force point, I'm assuming it is not okay to use that on yourself.
Correct. If you look in the
that is-
description, it's give anyone that's not a different hero. So you
Give
guys can use them,
anyone.
but you can't give them. It should be in the descriptor. Or when I first put them up on the stream, I described all of them in detail.
Yeah,
There's one that's
fine.
There's one that's not currently enabled, but and I do still. Deco, I will ask for another one. I know you suggest that one, but if you want a different one, you're welcome to. If you want that one to be yours, that's fine because you did suggest the original one anyways. Then,
It says give a party member a force point. Yeah, okay.
Oh, because it's the give
cool.
a party member because you're like
Yeah.
you're in the party, but I meant it's supposed to be a different party member.
Yeah,
and I did mention-
I agree with that. I don't want I don't think it's cool for anyone to amass points and then basically just win the game off that.
Yeah, I don't want anyone to steal the show. So it's basically you can help someone else steal the show if you want to, and so if you want to sit there and beg someone else to save you, then do it. That's fine. Because I don't care if you guys live or die. I'm gonna put you in those situations, but that doesn't mean I'm rooting for you guys, so I want you to live. But,
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I've died twice and come back twice. It's fine.
But for example, I can use my points for Deckel's roll, right?
Correct. And
Okay.
you can choose what they use it on too, if you want to force it to a degree. So you can also do that with the enemies, because I also put on the NPC. It's not only friendly NPCs. Yeah, anyone else on the channel, it doesn't matter. That's why I didn't want to be. So it's unless I'm doing a Twitch plays, because that was going to be the ones that I was considering when I was going to do a Twitch plays one shot, which still might end up doing just because it sounds fun. If you guys want to keep talking, you can. I really gotta pee. Because after the game, I'm always like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too.
And also, all these hydrates, yo.
Head off.
Okay. Take care,
Thanks,
Stormy.
Stormy.
You're
All right.
lovely.
Bye, bye.
Mute my. Okay, now my stream can't hear me, but yeah, I'm gonna go. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Are you still alive, Deckel?
I am, although I feel like I should probably
Oh,
get
Deckel's
out of
still
here.
alive and I'm not. It's time to get based.
Time to get based. Shit. Who is online?
Who will it be, Deckel?
Who will it be? I'm read Punky. Alright, everyone. Thank you for hanging out in the chat and watching the Star Wars game. You all have a wonderful rest of your holiday week. Take care. Bye-bye.
In the words of my father, goodbye.
Basically had a stormtrooper drop ship, basically dropping stormtroopers. So they're like, we can take it, let's go. And scanners and all six of them dropping basically gunning as they were rolling down. Like, we need to run, and then their ship exploded. We need to run faster.